Hold on, child. Let's go. What up, though? I see you. What y'all talking to me about? I'm like the lady over in Pakistan. I'm not talking. Right. I'm not talking unless you got 50,000. I need 50,000 in cash in my pocket. Right. And I need 2,000 a week. And again, so I'm trying to make this place. I'm trying to make this YouTube better again. So I won't be doing no talking unless I got the money. Pocket's fat. Pocket's still fat. Money still on deck. Niggas still hustling. Hey, we just ain't taking no show. Nope, we ain't taking no show. This ain't to take some shows channel. No, this is not. Yeah, Golden Child, what's going on? I see you. Hey, y'all hit them likes. Magic Cat, what's going on? Black Power, right. Young Hustle, get your cousins in there, right. Grandmama in there. Sisters, nieces, nephews, auntie, uncle. Let them know I'm back. I'm doing it again, and for the most part, I'm doing it the right way. Y'all get here. This ain't no long lie. I just wanted to come in and let them know, hey, I ain't to be stopped. I ain't even to be attempted to be stopped. Or if you think you can play with me any type of way, you can't even play with me. You playing with yourself. That's real talk. Yeah, you gonna play with yourself, man. You know, YouTube, they got me jammed up. Every time I do a video, it go to brown, and it stay in brown for days and days. Feel me? And you know, I create content because I like it, right? And I got some people that really love me. That's another thing. The people love me, for real. See that right there? That brings hate. Why? Because a motherfucker outsider ain't supposed to love no insider. Why? Why do an outside motherfucker love the inside? Love the inside motherfucker because they working with some power, and they got some magnetism going for themselves in a way that is different. You know, I ain't even get my shirt. I'm gonna go right here and get my shit on. Order something, man. Yeah. So this shit get deep. They're popping on these niggas, man. Yeah. But hey, I'm in a game like EA Sports. I'm just not to be played with, especially about my jurisdiction. You know, I don't play no games. Good morning, bro. Right. Can you please put my comment? I love you so much. Right. When you paying my comment, Rager, what's up, man? Sounds like good energy around the way. Yeah, that's all we got is good energy, man. That's trying to be diluted. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's trying to be played with as if it's different. You feel me? It is too good to be played with. The game is to be sold, not told. We don't really play them guys. No. Pockets fat. My card hard too. Guess what? Did I mention this payout week? Oh yeah, shit get deep. I ain't got time to play no game. So when I come on this internet, I'm square business. When I say square business, I mean that. I'm square business in real life. You know? For real. So I ain't playing no game. Tell you what I'm finna do, I'm finna get busy. What you gonna do, real? Boss up. Show them I can't be stopped. Cannot be played with in this game. Y'all better pay attention. What time can they be here? That's what you do. Talking and shit. Oh man, yeah, that nigga, he must be he must be in that hospital or something. Must be wrong because they coming around me and they looking for me cause they looking for him and they shut your punk ass up, nigga. Ain't nobody looking for you, nigga. You hear me? They looking for me, nigga. They looking for your mama, really, if you want to know the truth, nigga. Yeah, nigga. They want to see her twirl. Yeah, nigga. They miss her twirl, nigga. Don't check on me, nigga. Check on some money. Fuck you talking about? Can I leave it at the door? What was this? Dumbass shit. What's up, G? Gracias. All right. Fix me some coffee down here, nigga. That's one thing I want to people. Dumbass people, they're part of the problem. Dumbass shit. Like niggas play and shit, got play in their ass. Nigga, get that play out your ass, you be alright. Get that play out you, nigga. As you know that we don't even really play too many games though. Read. Don't play no game. Not at all. Y'all get through here, y'all. Get y'all cousins in there. Grandmama and them, sisters, nieces, nephews. Get your auntie in there, let them know I'm back. I'm doing it again for the most part, doing it the right way. Y'all get here. So yeah, the problem is, I'm gonna tell y'all the problem. The problem is when I do my videos, right? My videos, they have to go through this thing, right? Where they turn them brown, and then they try to make them green later and all that shit. Like, nigga, you playing. Like, why would you turn my shit brown? Right? Why would you do that? Well, they do it to stop you. They do it because they think that they think this is how you really get it. Feel me? No, this ain't how I get it, nigga. This one way. Nigga, I do this shit 4-5 different ways. I ain't playing no games with you niggas. And I'm still certified in that jurisdiction where I can, you see what I'm saying? And that nigga don't never get it twisted with me. The niggas, man. It's really this system that's stealing and playing with real niggas. I don't got time. I don't play games. So I see the play, I don't like it. You know? But I come in, I holler at my folks though. You know what I'm saying? But I don't be playing no games. Oh, you a bad boy for real, ain't you? No diddy. Yeah, you got stoned by a beat. All right. Pushing plays, never cheat codes. Right. Feeling real was good, my guy. Oh, it's all good, man. You know me. I'll make it happen. Holding on like a hubcap. Holding on like a hubcap in the fast lane, man. You know? But I've been chilling now, right? And I've been orchestrating all this shit, putting it all together and shit, watching all this shit take place. You know what I'm saying? Looking at it though. On the level. Yeah. On the sober level too. I mean, I hit the Louis once or twice, but other than that, on a solar level, no. Stupid ass game. Nigga like it's a game. A nigga in motherfucker shit. Sucker shit. There ain't nothing to me though. I don't give a damn, nigga. I don't got no play in me, nigga. I ain't got no play in me. I don't play about nothing. Fucking play for what, nigga? This Pee-wees, nigga. This is not Pee-wees Playhouse. Nigga, I ain't got no play in me nowhere in life about nothing. Everything is square business. Everything is serious. Like everything ain't no motherfucking game. All that giggling and shit, that laughing, that playing and shit, that playing to get you end up in bad shape. Playing. Playtime, nigga. Playtime is over. Get your motherfucking ass in gear. Get your motherfucking mind right. Especially for real. And these heathens, they might as well leave my motherfucking channel alone. Real. All that stopping my shit and playing, bitch, I won't even get on here. What you talking about? This shit don't mean nothing to me. I don't give a damn. I don't let nobody don't taunt me. Whatever you do, don't taunt me, cause I ain't the one. Taunt your motherfucking people. That's what you do, nigga. Taunt your mama, nigga. What you talking about? Sucker shit. Every day it's the same thing, man. I ain't tripping though. I just don't like it. And then before I can get, you know what I'm saying, with the shit, I shut that shit down. And that's what they see. They see the shutdown and shit. And oh man, something must have been cracked off. Ain't nothing cracked off. These niggas praying and shit. Oh shit, he back in the town. He's sick again. No, nigga, your mama twirling again, nigga. Don't worry about what I'm doing, homeboy. Get your punk ass out that van. Didn't you say you had to go to work the other day? Still laying on your ass, huh? See your sister, she out there in the snow and ice, nigga, riding around in golf carts, nigga, trying to get some cheese. Picking up horse shit, nigga. Yeah, nigga, get your shovel, nigga, scoop some horse shit up with your sister. Don't come playing with me. I ain't the one, nigga. I'm telling you, I'm telling you straight up. I'm telling you to your nose, nigga, I ain't the one. Ain't gonna be the one, nigga. You niggas happy to be out stalking me and honking me, bitch. You a gang stalker, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? A gang stalker that can get hit. Motherfucker slide down on your ass, nigga. Light your shit up, nigga. Slide off. Fuck you talking about, catch me in traffic, nigga. Yeah, nigga. All that type of shit. Quit playing, nigga. Playtime is over. Ain't no play, nigga. Got too much play in your ass, nigga. That's the problem. Get play out your ass, nigga. You be alright. What the niggas talking about? Shit. Fuck that. I don't like that shit. I don't like games. Motherfucker playing. I don't like playing. I don't like none of that shit. Manipulation, none of that shit. No game playing, no manipulating. None of that, nigga. I go for all you niggas. The heathens too. Don't fucking try to cross me. Try to motherfucking throw me off my shit. Have me around here looking stupid. Playing with my motherfucking time and energy. Bitch, you know how much motherfucking time and energy I put into this shit. Time is money, energy is precious. You can't get that shit back. Don't waste my fucking time. Don't play with me. I go for the heathen. Me and my people, we rock and roll. So if y'all see me, and I'm in business. If y'all don't see me, I'm in business. I'm in business, right? So I'm good to go. If you don't see me, that means they playing with me, and they playing with my shit, my system, and I don't play games. So I'm not gonna do that with them. You have weed, right. Easy to say that. Doesn't matter. Austin, Texas. Why no live like 1 week? Yeah. Playing, nigga, with my shit. They got my shit stifled. Mm-hmm. GameStop, stifled. What you call that shit? When they fuck with the algorithm, when they shit your shit to the that, all kind of shit. Suckers, busters, niggas watching, like they, you know what I'm saying? If the enemy is out there, you know what I'm saying? They looking, they waiting, they wanna know, bitch. You ain't gonna never know nothing. Fuck you talking about unless I tell you something, right? Because you ain't got nothing to go off of. You trying to motherfucking activate or try to roll off my shit, but you can't. It ain't that type of party. What the fuck you talking about? Nigga, I do this shit way more ways than one. The heathen know that. The heathen must know that. Bitch, that little shit, I don't give a fuck where it can get to. It ain't gonna get nowhere under attack. Bitch, you can get off my trail. What the fuck you talking about? Cause your ass, you making money off me. Mm-hmm. You trying to manipulate me, bitch. So you using my shit to get the shit, to take it in and then tell me it didn't do shit. So what happened to all the shit that was already there? The views that was already on it. Bitch, you stole it. You a thief. I don't fuck with motherfuckers. Play with me. I put some game down. I put some game down for what I put it down for and let it ride. We not finna play these games on the internet. Time is precious. And it's motherfucking relevant to the observer, but I ain't the one. Say that now. You gonna be at my goddamn shit. It's time to rock and roll, y'all. I knew you had some Mexican in. Right. What are you doing? Right. I can understand what you're saying. It ain't meant for you to understand it. But motherfucker should go over your head if you ain't certified, right? So you need certification for this game. This ain't the way you just come and just soak up some shit. Hell no, I run circles around your ass on this internet trying to keep up with a motherfucker from the, you see what I'm saying? I'm from the corridor. Hell yeah. From the concrete. Fuck you talking about? My conversation ain't for the nation. My conversation, this ain't the presidential campaign. This ain't none of that, nigga. This the underground. This the Harriet Tubman shit. Yeah, real ones. Yeah, everybody ain't gonna get it. We the ones though. I'm all the way from South Africa. What's going on, man? I see you. Yeah. Black Sims, team over, right. Characteristics, what's going on? Not now, not ever. You know, start, can't stop. Might have to step back and regroup. Yeah. You know. Be stopped, right. Joy, what's going on? I see you. How much is your chains? How much is your rope chains? Oh man, wasn't nothing. A couple hours, a little bit of that, man. Small time shit. You know, probably worth something later. Maybe worth way more later. Shit. I gave you a cameo on my last video. Oh, you did, huh? Damn, I ain't even. You know what? I ain't even see it. I think they stopping people's notifications. Cause I sure didn't see it. Mm-mm. I'm gonna have to come through there though. You know I'm gonna come through there and see what you chatting a bit. November Echo Golf Romeo right. If you don't mind me asking what kind of skin cream you use. Oh, I don't use skin cream. I just use soap. I just wash my face, and I put shea butter on my shit for moisturize. Yeah, I use shea butter to moisturize it. Shea butters, shit like that, cocoa butters and shit. Do something real, right. Mona, what's going on? I see. Yeah, I've been missing. No, I wasn't really missing. I just sit back watching this shit from a distance. Watching motherfuckers watch me and think it's a game. And you know, I'll take motherfuckers on one, but this shit ain't no game. This shit serious. This shit real serious. It doesn't matter, right. This dude living in the suburbs, calling himself underground. Right. Yeah, I'm in the suburbs right now, bitch. I grew up in the projects, nigga, in crack houses and shit. Yeah, nigga. What you talking about? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I come from the slums. Well, it wasn't always like that. Some places was cool. Some shit was real traps though. Yeah, real dope hoes. They wasn't real dope hoes. It's all about what you make with the motherfucker. I know some motherfuckers in the projects shit live like shit, living like they had a million. Let's do. Man, you got your head together. I'm trying too precious to care about people that don't get it. Yeah, well, it ain't the people that don't get it. That's one thing. Especially, talking to motherfuckers that don't get it that's just like speaking English to a motherfucker that's speaking Spanish. It don't work. Nope. Don't work. All this dumbass shit. My tree, yeah. Oh, man. What's up, boy? You up? Get up. Come on. Rock and roll. I'll say what's up to your buddies. Say what's up to your partners. You want to eat this breakfast sandwich? I got you one. Yeah, y'all, but it's been a hell of a thing. Just watching it take place. I'm sitting down and looking at this shit. Looking at it transpire. And thinking to myself, there's got to be some some crazy end times, crazy times type situation, man. Cut him half of this motherfucker. I know he might not eat the whole thing. I wanted this shit before I got in the shower. No, I ain't got out the shower. I don't even really want this shit. Eat. Snacks. Eat what you got in that thing. Eat what you got in there. Sandwich. Oh, this dumbass shit. Got jokes. You playing shit. Play out your ass. Be alright. Yeah, boy, eat that food. You go get your shit. John got babysitting daddy. Right. Ain't nobody named John. And that's my nephew, nigga. They ain't my baby. What you talking about? You niggas is clowns. You niggas been on the internet too long, bro. Fucking with suckers too long. Bums. But like I say, I ain't gonna get on him because I'm already 2 inches off niggas' ass anyway. Anything moving a nigga viciously, nigga wickedly, like, you know what I'm saying, around me, any spirits, all that shit. For real, I am. I don't mean no harm to nobody, for real. But I ain't the one. I'm not. I ain't gonna be the one either. And that's real talk. Right. I'm back in my shit again. I wasn't gonna sit back over here until I got me a new chair. Cause this chair, this is a beach. I don't know what kind of chair. This is a fishing chair. Boy, this is a chair you use when you out there, boy, when you going fishing. Yeah. Cupcake, what's going on? I don't see you. Cupcake. I was watching something, and they said that it was some people down there going downtown doing shit down there in that city in that Memphis. Not Memphis, I'm in Tennessee. Well, maybe that is Memphis. Tennessee. This nigga done dropped 2 bottles on the side of the bed. I got to get them. But yeah, man, I ain't the one. I'm not the one, man. I'm not the one. I just want everybody to know I ain't the one. Heathens, dope fiends, low lives, bums, gang stalkers, haters, nigga, whatever you think you is, nigga. You ain't nothing, nigga. Don't try to boss up. Don't try to boss up on me. That's the wrong thing you do. Try to boss up on motherfucking Louis at. I ain't the one. Read. It's raining out here today. Let me show y'all. That rain coming down out in this motherfucker. Yeah, it's coming down. Ain't nothing on me. You know, like I say, it's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff going on. The takeover is real though. It ain't really a takeover. Nigga, it's already been what it was. Like they told you. We trying to make it great. Again. What you talking about? It don't shock me. It don't shock me when I see the Lord working and when I see certain events take place, I don't trip. You know? Because I already know what all this shit is leading to, where it's all going, right? But before it get to where it's gonna get to, yeah, nigga, we gonna boss up. Yeah, we gonna boss up before it go down, y'all. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I've been chilling. Yeah, I've been chilling. You know? Yeah, man. Poop up my plate. Hey, you better go find something to do, nigga. Go find you something, nigga, to do. Figure it out. Laying on your ass in that goddamn van ain't gonna be what you think. For real. Especially worried about what I'm talking about, nigga, because I'm liable to shut down when this motherfucker. Yo, yeah, I'm liable to shut this motherfucker down. I don't give a damn about people. They come through, oh, I'm just gonna unfollow so he can see this and he can know this. I don't give a goddamn what you talking about. Nigga, this ain't the follow the unfollow the follow back channel. What you talking about? You know, you can't move pieces on the chessboard. I move pieces on the chessboard. For real. Yeah? Don't nobody make moves. Nobody make moves. For real. Fire this Louis up. I'm about to get busy in this motherfucker. Hell yeah. Turn up on these motherfuckers. In a heartbeat. Right now, motherfucker, the nigga 0 to 50, man. Mm-hmm. 0 to 60. 0 to 60, nigga. In a heartbeat. It don't even take no 5 seconds, none of that shit. Nigga, heartbeat, nigga in a flash. Hell yeah. Well, that's what we do. But it ain't nothing. A regular day in motherfucking California, man. Rain coming down, it's a little nippy out here. Another day, another dollar. Pockets fat. For real. For real. You can you can do all you want to do. That shit don't matter. That shit don't mean nothing. Boss up. Matter of fact, keep it 92.3, nigga. That's what you do. Motherfucking miserable motherfucker. A miserable motherfucker can't never make me miserable. Hell nah. Boy, this ain't the boy, this ain't the miserable company channel. Mm-mm. With the bullshit. He put this Louis out on these niggas. You don't give a damn about what they got to say about it. You don't play no game. Eat that food, boy. You waste my goddamn money on that shit. Mm, mm, mm. You still with other folks, man. Shut up. Get your punk ass. Hey man, let me go ahead and do something with you. Let me block you right quick. Yeah, I've been turned up on you 24 hours, nigga. Come back tomorrow and hate. Yeah, nigga, I might accept a hater tomorrow, nigga. Today, I ain't got time for a hater, nigga. What you talking about? This and this and that. Bitch, I'm on the earth. I'm on the land of God. Nigga, I can go anywhere in the world, nigga. And the motherfucker gonna love me, man. That's one thing about me, man. Yeah, nigga. I ain't sleeping in no cars though. I ain't sleeping in no trucks. Bullshit. Vans and shit. Trunks and back seats of cars and all that bullshit, nigga. If I'm gonna sleep in a car, truck, bitch, I can jump in an 18-wheeler. My license ain't suspended. Shit. I ain't got no dope on my shit. I ain't no hoe. That's what you need to know. What the fuck you talking about? Give me some of that internal off up in me. Get y'all some of that internal in y'all. This that naturally alkaline. It's that alkaline water right there. An alkaline spring. Get that in you. Nigga can't pop up one of them in his hand. Right? That's what he can't do. Right? And that's just something me hit motherfucker ain't gonna be able to do, right? Until they figure it out. See? And you gotta figure this shit out, nigga. This ain't the figure something out channel. Ain't nothing to figure out. You figure out this game. Shit. That's what you need. That's what you do. That's what you're going for, nigga. And that's really what you after. Let me hit this big motherfucker. Woo! Boy, this the real deal. Oh, they don't like it when you got the real deal. Oh, you get deep. Mm-hmm. Drink this bitch all day. A little bit here, a little bit there. A little bit everywhere. It's good to get that water off up and through you. It's gonna help you. It's gonna help you out, man. Oh shit. Now, look at this nigga. This nigga done left his shit up in here. If you're looking for these, do you drink lemon water and coconut? No. Fuck, I'm fuck that for. Drink all this shit. I ain't trying to drink that. I want the shit. Oh, I'm drinking. Drink it straight up. Drinking water. Water and juice. Shit. Water and juice. Look what you in here. Some orange juice. Where the ice at? Ice in this cup. Get him some drink in this cup. Small hands. Right. Yep. Eat. Let me change this shit. This nigga. I'm not watching this. This shit crazy, man. Ain't nobody got time for this. I'm so glad this shit popped off. Come on now. Where the shit at? Oh, let me escape. Exit. These things got movies on from Netflix. Hope this shit don't interfere with my shit. Exit. That's what you do. Exit. Oh, there you go. That's what you want. That's what you're going for right there. Yeah. Right. That's all they do. This nigga drop cereals and all kinds of shit. Man, that's shit. God damn. No, he messing up good too. Real good. I mean messing up. Jay Stokes, what up, man? And one of you drinking, I believe, is 9.5 real alkaline. Yeah, that's the real deal. That ain't that game plan right there. Come on. You want to eat this food? Here. I didn't know you were a lifeguard. Lifeguard? The nose? What the? You think I'm a lifeguard? Sure, there's no hiding the lifeguard looks fun. You've got it. You really think so? Golden Child, what up, though? Email. Yeah, I got an email. I gotta write it down. I gotta get it off my thing so I can, so I can use it. Cause I don't really, I don't really be putting that motherfucker on the internet, like, hell no. Look at this shit. Don't do that shit. Damn. Hell no. But I got one though. Yeah. So I'm gonna tell y'all what's going on. The takeover is real. Hell yeah, that's what's going on. Yeah, watch them. You watch them motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers there, they didn't came up with some, I don't know what kind of shit you want to call it. But that right there is crazy. That's what you call the takeover. Cause that's damn sure what they did. They didn't they didn't yeah, they didn't took over. So what they gonna do is what they gonna do is they gonna keep on going. Yeah, they with the shit. They like, nah, these niggas tried to, they like, we finna dismantle the whole thing. For a good reason though. You know, they like, they need their cheese. So if they need their cheese, mm, yeah, they gonna get busy. They gonna hit up a whole bunch of, they gonna do as much shit as they can do. That shit crazy. But then on the other side, on the flip side of it all, you got stuff going on, right? You got planes that's magically malfunctioning. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. You know, I'm the type of guy, they think, oh, this nigga tripping and shit. No, nigga, I ain't tripping. I'm gonna tell you something. Remember, me and my niggas. I ain't talking about you niggas, right? If you was here when I was rocking shows about the orbs and the drones and all that shit. See, on TikTok, they can't even say orbs. They can't say drones, right? I mean, cause it'll get them jammed up. Yeah, they'd be in bad shape. But see, um, you know, we've been seeing this stuff. So at one part, we was rocking shows about the orbs, the drones. If y'all go down and check my videos, check out the section where the drones and the orbs at. That's all you got to do. Self-explanatory to you new niggas, because me and my niggas, we already told them what was gonna happen. All right. So by me already telling them what was gonna happen, they already had the information. I gave my niggas the information way before this nigga wasn't even in office yet. I got the videos. They on my channel. You just go down and check out where the orbs and the drones, all them videos I was making about, because it was that time to talk about this shit, but it wasn't about the news. See, I went in detail about how shit worked, and then it wasn't even really biblical. It was really my sense of understanding of what that was. Now, I told all my people, whatever that shit is up there rocking and rolling, it's gonna attack them planes. I said, them aircrafts, said something wrong with them. I said, them planes ain't working like they used to. I said, they need to do some test runs with them. Remember what I said to y'all? I know I got a few of my people in here from the drones and the orbs. Motherfuckers ain't crazy. And I told them, they gonna hit them, they gonna hit them airplanes up. Them helicopters, them planes, and them, especially them F-15s. I said, check them. I said, check them before you put them out there. I said, because it looked like to me, this shit done took over the database in the bitch. I got the videos, I told them. Right? So, all this shit take place. He comes in, he dancing, they dancing. Elon Musk, he's dancing. He's having fun. So, in the mix of all the chaos, I mean, in the mix of all the fun, then you got chaos behind the ram. See, that's the ram they don't want to fuck with. They don't want to mess with that. See, these people that already identified the shit in the sky to be a problem. What's in the sky? The shit was up there with them, flying with them, sitting up there next to them, all that type of shit, flying past, scheming and scamming, moving around, doing shit, jumping, hitting, sending out shit. Now imagine that shit we seen that was shooting out fires. I mean, them shooting out them little things, radio waves, frequencies, whatever, malfunctions. The SA, what they say was a plane crash in Philly. To me, it was a missile strike. I got the photos to that too. I ain't know nothing about no missile strikes. But you could call it a missile strike because it's all got to get struck. It's getting struck. And it's getting struck in its own way. Maneuvering planes is hitting against each other and malfunctioning. The wing is getting caught up in it. It just happened in Seattle yesterday. The wing hit the Japanese plane wing and got jammed up. Right? The wings don't get jammed up. See, the malfunctions is coming. Either, I'll tell you what, they either malfunction, they equipment, or they malfunction their minds. Because why all of a sudden, what all this shit be doing is, this nigga just took off. He come in like a missile, like a rocket. You can hear that bitch. You know how them these nigga when it sound like World War III, income shit coming in, and you hear that whistling, that missile coming in. Man, come on now. And that hole was at least 10 feet deep. The nigga was all the way down in it. The shit concrete was over his head. I said, damn. But then the impact nosedive from a jet. I don't know about that one. Yeah, we got to do some research on that one, but it ain't nothing to research. You got to look at what happened. Okay, an incoming came in. Who did it? We can't tell the people we've been hit by some shit. That's why that nigga talking about taking over that Gaza shit. It was probably them niggas. The niggas who blew up Gaza is the niggas that probably shot the shit over. See, it's the takeover. We're gonna turn it into a nice place. That's what we gonna do with it. Cause the Gaza Strip is, what that motherfucker look like Vietnam. That motherfucker look like World War One. Everything blew up. So they like, we might as well get that. So it's worldwide shit going on. But like I say, it ain't nothing to get no way. It's a hellhole. Why would y'all do to people like that? Why'd y'all blow this shit up? Who blew it up for what? What is your purpose of blowing it up? Why these people crazy? So, as equipment starts to malfunction, that's crazy. Um, You know the sad part is like I say, I talked about that, and I said that equipment is janky. I wouldn't fly in none of it. I wouldn't mess with none of it. No, the people that understand know that not to play around with stuff. For the people that don't understand, then they could, I'm not saying every plane is gonna malfunction. No, be like playing bingo or something. I mean, it was tic-tac-toe or something shit on the motherfucker. Yeah, nigga, your time, your turn. Shit coming in, shit moving, people playing crazy like they don't know, or they got some fake shit flying it ain't real. Too much shit moving. They didn't put the drones up, y'all. It's drone warfare. This ain't old school Vietnam, bro. And even then, shit in Vietnam, they figured out how to put lights in tunnels and shit, right? But this ain't Vietnam. This ain't the old school. Oh, we're gonna go to war with them, and then now everybody playing hoe. So if they can hit you without you seeing them hit you, they gonna take that route every time. They don't nobody want to get in the battlefield. No, this ain't to get back in the battlefield channel. These motherfuckers is high tech. Everything is running off drone. If you ever watched those videos with the Ukraine and Russia war,
and watch them Japanese people that went over there and recruited with them niggas. Watch them boys put them drones on them niggas. And them niggas act like they don't know what to do. For one, they out of bounds. They out of bounds. They should be, um, you know, doing what they doing in their section, but they're not. So they out there. But the drone war is crazy because they could just drop from the sky like whatever they want to do. But no, them planes, something, um, something with them, something on them damn plane. But like I say, my people, if they had been here for that time, in which a lot of them was here, many a nights, this whole shit was built up on the fact of, um, it was built up on the fact of what this shit was really about. See, I told them, I said, man, look, the shit is flying and it's scheming and it's going over military equipment, aircraft, helicopters, jets, anything what y'all got. Nigga, this shit electronical. Now, why did I think out of all the shit it could be doing, why did I think it could be playing with this equipment? Because shit, that's what it is. It's saying that's some bullshit, but this the real shit. This is shit, this make believe. This shit malfunctioning. Too many malfunctions in one. It was a lot of them that already didn't happen. So something going on in that zone, or somebody hijacking, or whatever. Somebody altering something. Somebody perception. Crazy. Or the Super Bowl. Well, that's gonna be a hell of a game. Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a game. But the people that's down there, like, damn, they don't even want it down there. They don't even want them down there. All the videos I didn't see, I was here with some real crazy shit. Right. Pastor Nine, what's going on? I see you. So, yeah, the football game. Um, no, that's janky. It's just janky than motherfucker. It's just all janky. From all the janky shit that didn't happen. Like all that shit janky as hell. But then they call it, you know what I'm saying, what they need to do. Everybody call it well, whatever, but it's so much many. That's crazy. But nah, them people don't want them down up in there. But they coming anyway, so fuck it. So they gonna be there. Now, I don't know. I don't know. No, I wouldn't go though. No, hell no. You wouldn't catch me down there. No. Hell no. Too much shit going on. That man that drove that truck, wasn't he down in New Orleans? Didn't he take a trip? So no, man, all people crazy. Then this nigga talking about he gonna be there and shit. I'm gonna be in there, and then so it's gonna be high. They gonna be all everybody just it's gonna be tweaking. And then you don't know what kind of real shit motherfuckers planning on, man. People are crazy. Planes flying. Is it gonna be planes flying that day? Cause shit coming in, shit moving. No, so the plane's gonna be in the sky that day because they're gonna be dropping off passengers that day. So it's gonna be heavy that day. Everybody gonna fly like fuck it. I'm just gonna pray. I hope I get there. Okay, so everybody's gonna test the equipment to see, what this equipment do. How far can this equipment go? What can it withstand? Right. So you got ice falling from the sky. Hmm. They say it's a shell. They say it's a shuttle, like a canopy or um. So they saying the ice is breaking. They saying they trying to bust through it and all this type of shit. So they got ice falling through houses, 6 feet, big ass chunks of ice falling through homes. They talking about it's falling off planes and all this shit. So I don't know where the ice is falling from, but it's chunks. Boy, imagine getting hit in the head. Boy, imagine getting hit in the head with an ice chunk that didn't came from you. You don't know where this motherfucker came from. This, but it didn't. It didn't came out the sky. You'd be through, really, if it did hit you. You'd be gone. It wouldn't even be no sense to even. Mm. So it's shit like that that they got going on. So I don't know where this ice is falling. One in Florida, one in California. So it's coming out the sky. So ice chunks, 6 feet tall, 6 feet long. Man, motherfucker, ice chunk tall as you, heavy. They say it's some different ice. Can't break it. They said it ain't melting really like it's, but it's hard ice, like it's dry ice, hot ice. You know this shit they use to package up meats and shit. Shit coming down like that, you know. Uh, I'm going for the Eagles, but yeah, man, this ain't the. I'm going for the Eagles channel. I ain't going for none of it, bro. I'm sitting back and watching a broad selection of shit going on, bro. Do you think in my mind that I'm one of these people that get locked into that type of shit and be sitting there, look, go. Oh man, shit, he didn't drop the ball. He should have picked it up and ran. Yeah, did you see him? Man, shit, they losing. Oh man, shit, he need to run. Oh yeah, and get deep. So you into this zone. You can't watch. You don't know what the fuck going on around you, right? Cause you so goddamn wrapped up in this game, right? So when you take a look and you step back and you start watching the bigger picture that's around this game. That game ain't shit to me, nigga. That's like a piece on a computer board, like a little ass dot of something that's, you know what I'm saying? Because I can minimize that shit and really pay attention to the whole thing. So I'm looking for traffic. I'm trying to see who all around that motherfucker. Because they gonna have that. That's gonna be televised. They gonna be doing their thing. But I'm just paying attention to the traffic, the air traffic and shit like that. The planes that's moving, the people that's coming and going. Is the planes running good? You know, I'm testing the ability, and I'm trying to see. Okay, Super Bowl, large crowd. Okay, man, shit, y'all playing and shit. I mean, I don't know what they doing, but they telling people don't go down there, man. And you know, Louisiana is the home of the bullshit, right? Cause that's the old that motherfucker like Alabama. That motherfucker there is, but yeah, that got some old time history on there. So yeah, it get deep. But then you'll never know. Um. But nah, man, I wouldn't be sitting there. I ain't gonna be watching no game. I'd be watching the programs and shit that's going on around. Cause they got niggas focused on that. They probably busting moves over here. Shit be going on. Communications be happening. So I'm always with the communication frequency. Um, and I'm watching everybody else watch shit, right? So instead of me watching the game, I'm watching you watch the game, right? See, that's the type of shit I be doing. Yeah, I be seeing how many motherfuckers. Yeah, they got. Did you ride my local Arby's for right? Only job you gonna get is with your sister. Sweet down. It's long. Oh man, nigga said Sweet Dallas. Boy, that's crazy. Trump said he's putting a dome around it. Yeah, he gonna hook it up. Build a wall around this motherfucker. Put a wall up at the beach. Fuck it. You can't even swim, nigga. I mean, you get a little wet right there, but they put it out a little bit. Stick it outside the beach, probably like 20, 30 feet. Not even that much. 15 feet. Shit. That's enough for them niggas. Like from there, put the wall around you niggas. Fuck you talking about? Boy, this nigga's going crazy. All this shit is crazy. Then in the next 4 years, somebody gonna come in and change it all back up. I gotta sign all these, or he gonna agree with it and be like, yeah, that's made up some cheese. Or who knows? Like you never know what they gonna do if they get a chance to do it again. Blacks should have left America. Now we trapped. Well, Golden Child, blacks ain't gonna leave America. Where are we going? To the Gaza Strip? They didn't took our shit. When I say they took our shit, I ain't saying like they got it, like they took it, but we can always go back to it because it's right there. It's love and it's big for us. Are you kidding me? For real. You can't go back to your shit for real. Your shit is buried artifacts. Your shit under concrete, like back in the days, like a real place that's now covered with some other shit, and they getting busy around there. That's what I'm thinking. Because all these towns and cities that they saying that we from, and these areas that we from, they didn't cover it up with some new shit. Now they running it like these the people, like it's Arabs damn near half-assed. Or motherfuckers speaking Arabic or different languages, Kurdish. Oh man, motherfucker hit you with all kind of shit. But they over in there. And they didn't redid it. Your spirit is only with some power. It ain't back with nothing. Everywhere you go, it's a potential. It could be a potential problem, but you ain't the one. I mean, you the one, but motherfuckers know it, so they don't like it, and they don't like you. That's why you ain't never got along with no other people, in no other type of jurisdiction. Not like that, like you didn't get along. You get along, but far as really, you know what I'm saying? You just you here, so they like fuck it. You get it out the mud here, right? That's what you do. You get it out the mud here, and you say fuck it, because to go back to what? You can't go back to shit. Go back to some missiles, some rockets. I mean, them motherfuckers over there acting a fool. This nigga taking land. He like, man, I'm finna pull up and just get it. Fuck it. He like that Panama Canal. He like, yeah, we need that. That's a good route. We can push this weight. Hey, we gonna need that. China and them playing with that, and y'all playing with China. Look, we gonna need that back. He asking. He coming for everything. Yeah, shit get deep, right? So, and y'all look at the. I'm not locked in either, bro. Go to China waiting on the Lord. I see the picture, believe me. Most definitely. Proud of who you are and proud. No, we proud of who we are. I'm just saying though. Ain't no back home. Back home where, nigga? Don't say Africa. That's the niggas that sold us. We wasn't Africans. They went over to Jerusalem and got us behind that wall. Right? Kicked that wall in and came in there and they rubbished the place and snatched us, the original ones, and then they brought them out and brought them through there. Took them across, right, yeah, to that shipyard, to that trade, and then them ships pulling up to that beach. Shit, come and get some niggas. Who you got today? Man, we just got some more up out of there. How many you got now? We got thousands of them. All right, ready to go. Look, let's get them. Right off. Nigga, them wasn't Africans, nigga. Them was some people from their home. That home been tore down, blew up. That motherfucker been rebuilt. Oh yeah, get deep. But not really like that. It ain't been like they doing over there right now. But it has been redone. They didn't. It's some people in there. They speaking in different. Yeah, get deep. So the takeover is real. So when you decide, hey, well, I just want to, you know what I'm saying, go some people of color. Well, you can go any country with some people of color, cause it's black motherfuckers everywhere. But some Caribbean shit, Jamaican shit, or some, you know what I'm saying, some African, well, whatever you may think you connected to. But for the most part, we our identity is in the Bible. That's what you need to know. When I say they got us for real, they got us for real. I don't give a damn where you niggas go and sit. Who you go sit with, nigga? You looking like a clown because you ain't sitting with no. You ain't sitting with the original motherfuckers, man. Hell no, nigga. They trying to eliminate the original motherfuckers. Don't you see it? Boy, it's only a few people that really understand. So we know. Now we watching everything that's happening. See, we ain't stupid. See, it's gonna take you a long time to figure this shit out. Bro, who you got in the Super Bowl? Right. Man, didn't I just tell you, bro? I ain't got nothing. Now, if you really want me to say, well, Kansas City, I'll go with Kansas City. Yeah. Because, I done been around and shit. But no, for real. So when the shit crack off, and when all this shit go, whatever they doing, just watch what they got going on. Watch all this shit. Watch the equipment. Pay attention to the weather. The weather ain't really the problem at this point. That equipment. Something's up with that equipment. Now, if them orbs was flying at that altitude that fast, and them motherfuckers shooting shit and doing all kind of shit, sitting up in the sky, moving. Then you got drones maneuvering. I'm like, what is the drones doing? They don't know what the drones are, and it's okay because they said we can't shoot them down and we can't look at them and we can't touch it and all this punk shit. So now they disappear, they wiggle before this nigga get here. Right before this nigga come in office, they wiggle, right? You ain't seen them like that. Like they was heavy over there on the East Coast. Now you starting to see shit crash on the East Coast, but you don't see the shit no more. But the shit didn't wiggle. So if it wiggled, that means it did what it wanted to do, and it was out there doing stuff, or it's letting us know that it's out there and it's capable of doing stuff. Because that's the only thing that's out there, in my eyes, that could be causing these things to happen. Okay, look, orbs, drones, they in the sky. Airplanes, they in the sky. So they go hand in hand. So it's a war. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Between superior forces. They thinking they making something. They ain't making nothing. You hit their ass with a hurricane. They gonna run. They gonna flee like a motherfucker. Every gangster, every fake ass, any cop, military, we don't give a fuck who you think you is, nigga. The toughest nigga in Miami, nigga, Haitians, all you niggas. When that hurricane, they said they finna tap that ass, all you niggas skip town. So ain't none of you nothing. So then you run your ass back there and you sit your ass down and you try to portray this shit again, right? See, you gonna get enough of doing that shit. What happened up there in them hills? What happened down there in Los Angeles? You had to kick mud. And a lot of other people was at risk. A regular motherfucker got burnt out. A lot of motherfuckers got hit up. A lot of motherfuckers still missing. And bodies unclaimed. They ain't even telling you all the numbers. Come on, man, quit playing. Trap! Can't see, nigga, the car melted. Where the fuck you going? Come on now. We sitting here watching all this shit take place. Revelations transpiring. My last video, the boy came running out, the man came running out the fire, nigga, when that missile hit in Philly. Boom! The whole hood on fire, nigga. He came running out, shirt on fire, back body on fire. He running, but he on fire. That's why I be telling y'all be playing games. I be talking to all you niggas. Because all y'all think you tough. And you think you evil. But when tough and evil hit you, then that's when you really understand. That's when you think that's the worstest thing, right? But that can't be the worstest thing. So why would you think that you, who you are, why would you think that you anything? I seen some people talking crazy. Oh man, we'll go in and do this. Oh, this military, the baddest one on the planet. Oh, this group, the Green Berets. Oh man, the 19th century, the 16th infantry unit division. Yeah, nigga, the Navy SEALs. Yeah, we some bad motherfuckers. And I believe it because when it comes down to doing something to a human, you could do a human body all kind of ways. You got all kind of equipment to do. You know, you could think all kind of ways. The evil motherfucker gonna think evil, but I know you ain't that tough because if I put your ass in a hurricane, that hurricane will tear your goddamn drawers off. And that go for any one of you niggas. I don't care who you think you is, the fastest boxer, the quickest fighter. I don't give a fuck. And I don't care what nigga, what government, motherfucker, what kind of equipment you got, what kind of machinery, nigga. I don't give a fuck how many billions you got. I don't care how tough you niggas think you is. If you come together, nigga, and form a band of a billion of you niggas, that motherfucker will wipe your ass up right off the planet and suck your ass right back into that ocean. See, you don't know the power You don't know nothing about this power. Put a firestorm on your ass. Boy, tear your goddamn draw. See, you wouldn't know what to do. And then make it twirl, turn into put a twist on it, and make it run. Then it run through there. Come on, man. You playing with that type of shit? And that's right around me. That's why I be telling y'all, I wouldn't do that if I was you, right? So that girl went up there to that show and did what she did. What that fake background? Right. School must be right. It's busted. Too long. Right. Amen. Right. No, this shit serious. Cause they playing with some shit right now. They don't know what they playing with. This shit too heavy. Too much shit happening. Everybody trying to get the money, right? Or they trying to shut down the money. They either trying to get the money or they trying to shut it down or stop another motherfucker from having it. See what I'm saying? TikTok, they say TikTok said, man, China said, nah, we ain't giving them niggas no TikTok. Nope. Hell no, not no half. Nigga like he need half of that. So everything is it's about some cheese right now. But I hope they don't go no further with what they doing. Because all that shit about Mexico and this and that. And you risking people's lives. You know, we'll send them in there, and we got these people. But then they'll start firing off. They'll start firing off big shit. They'll drop some shit on them. Yeah, they'll drop some hot shit on them. They'll shut it down. They hit that motherfucker, shut that motherfucker down with the quickness. If they want to play, like if they wanted to play like that, but they wouldn't nuke them. Oh, well, they'll drop some heavy. Yeah, they'll drop some heavy on them, especially when they already labeled they got a label on them now, so they can hit them with everything in the book. Yeah, they can hit them with everything they got, and that's crazy. But before they hit them with that, then they'll try to get busy a little bit because everybody said they can do that. But I know that they running those. They using that drone shit, and that drone shit is crazy because you can drop anything on top of a motherfucker. You ain't even gotta be there. And some niggas certified flyers that know how to get them in and make them maneuver and do what they want them to do and drop. So I think that would be a problem. But I don't know what all this shit is about. But I know somebody gotta go do something to somebody. Now this nigga gonna go take over a whole town overseas and be like, nigga, this us. Nah, nigga, y'all don't know how to act in here. We gotta straighten it up, get these niggas what they need. So the people around them gonna be like, oh, these niggas ain't came in and just snatched something. So why didn't nobody else just, man, that's crazy, man, how all this shit going. And people like, well, um, where we going in this shit. They probably finna finish them up. They probably finna finish them off. They be like the Indians, the motherfuckers disappear. Y'all get over here if you want to do something. It's a reservation for y'all. Refugee camp, right? Stay up there. This us down here. We finna turn this into the new Dubai, nigga. Middle East. Allow some jobs. Give the people some jobs. Fuck what you talking. You need some job. No, this shit. I'm sitting here looking at this shit. I'm like, okay, so you gonna go? The shit is rubble. It's been, and then I'm thinking, who bombed them? Now I'm thinking, if it's cutthroat, who paid them niggas to bomb them? So they could say, oh man, y'all over here acting a fool. A nigga might be responsible for the bombing, and then trying to play it off like he need to fix it. But who sent the niggas to even destroy a? What is they got so much pressure to bomb the whole city, to bomb the whole stretch? It don't make sense. So all this shit here is some ruthless shit. So it's some players over there is involved. And like I say, I don't believe that shit that came in there that hit uh, in Philadelphia. I don't think that was what they said it was. I don't give a damn. For one, a plane don't nosedive like that. Plane come down flat, like boom, and then split up. Come in twisting around in a circle, like spinning around, because it's out of control. So it's big, so it's spinning a little bit, and it's laying down flat, and then it's breaking to pieces. Or it hit first, and then it break off, because you can always find the nose of a plane, because that's the way they come down. They don't come down nose, they come down flat, but they separate in pieces. So you always see the nose. That shit you seen in that city street, that was a war. That was a missile. Yep, that was a missile. Now I'm thinking Philly right there, and it was coming in from the right. Remember, with everybody in traffic. So the missile came in from the right. From our vision, it was coming down this way, because the car was in traffic. The red light was here. Cars was going straight, but the missile was coming in like that. So the missile came in like this in a 90 degree, right? In an 80 degree, coming straight in. And you could hear that bitch whistling. And then the explosion from it. Boom. That was a warhead. So it wasn't no nuclear warhead. It was like that arsenic. Damn right. Put that arsenic, boy, they put that arsenic on their ass. When the arsenic hit, the arsenic, when it came in looking like, um, because you know they got them rockets that look like planes. When they send them bitches, they send them. So somebody out there sending, cause they got subs and all that shit. They got boats and all that shit. They got subs that'll come up and open up with some shit on it. And they got all kind of shit. Everybody working. Somebody sent that bitch from the east. That motherfucker came from cause Philly right there on the edge of the country. So the next thing over is the east over there. Africa, Russia, all them motherfuckers. Iran, Iraq. Yeah, somebody from over there sent that bitch. Cause that's the way it came in. We gotta notice the direction the bitch was coming in. The trajectory. God damn it, you gotta fuck with physics. You can't be a goddamn clown. I don't watch football, nigga. I watch this shit take place. You can't ask me about no shit like that. I'm looking at the physics. Nigga, I'm doing geometry with this shit. Which way did it come in? Did you see the direction the motherfucker hit? We already in Philly. The bitch came in from the right. To send something like that, you gotta send that from a distance. That wasn't no close up. That motherfucker came in. That motherfucker took about 15 minutes to hit this bitch. That bitch was traveling when it came in. That motherfucker come from overseas. Put one of them on your ass. Now, how many people got up out of here? A lot. Cars in the street, torch, niggas running, burning, kids. Yeah, it get hot. So you ain't gang banging. Who don't know who you niggas in Philly think y'all is, but nigga, you ain't that. Shout out to my Muslim niggas in Philly though. Oh yeah, for sure. And somebody that, you know, acts like they got some goddamn sense. But you people acting like heathens. So you need to stop what you're doing in Philly, man. Because the Lord is watching you. And he can make the ground shake. If you know what I'm talking about. Now, you do your research on missiles when they hit the ground. See, I got some pictures. I already got the photos. See, I already did the research. The size of the hole that the missile hit is the same size as that hole. Mm-hmm. In Philly. Same hole, same size. Yeah, same shit. Mm. But you know the funny part is that all the pieces, it should have been some pieces there. When that crash took place, it should have been some pieces of that plane. Not the pieces that flew that they had on the no. Something funny about that. It was this plane right here. Mm-mm. I don't know about that plane right there. Then it's a foreign plane It's an offshore plane. The company was ran by some Mexicans, and they had some. It was something funny about the people, and it was something funny about the whole business. And the plane and all that shit was some off-brand shit. But they said they don't check it because it's coming from overseas. So I don't know exactly, but I tell you, I wouldn't trust. I wouldn't trust it. Shit. Heartless, really, so since we voted for Trump, man, there's black people are saying, yeah, yeah, yeah. But we not doing none of that. We not protesting. We not running down the streets. Ain't no hooping and hollering. We ain't marching. Ain't no none of that, bro. I keep telling people about this shit. They not listening. Ain't no none of that. Motherfuckers don't really even do no talking. Oh, gee, what are your thoughts on the Mexicans? Oh, well, the Mexicans is cool with me. Emma, what's going on? I see. Brittany, what up, though? Levi, what up, though? Yeah. But the Mexicans, they cool. Shit, the migrants and all that shit, the Venezuelans, and you had the gang banging mother kicking doors in, slanging iron and all that, man, get your ass out of here. Yeah, nigga, we ain't got time. We got a bunch of heathens running around now. You think we got time for you? And you demon, get your ass over there with the demons, right? Because, no, we got enough demons around this bitch. We gonna fuck we gonna do with some extra ones. Hell no, nigga, we trying to combat these, right? And we got these motherfuckers up against the ropes. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Hell yeah, when it's time to fight, and they can't fight in the night, shit, they ass is grass every single time. Mm-hmm. Because they can't fight in the night, right? They lied and said it exploded 30 seconds after taking off. Well, the mafia, nigga, not going quiet. You're right. Um, it exploded. No, they said it was on fire before it crashed. If a missile coming in, what you think? It's on ice? Yeah, bitch, it was on fire. Nigga, it was hot. Nigga, the bitch been traveling for 15 minutes coming from the east side. Nigga, coming from the Middle East. So somebody sent the, yeah, they sent a message. And whatever that was, well, that's what the hell they was doing. I mean, I'm just looking. I ain't never seen a plane put no hole in no ground without the major pieces being around the hole. They showing us pieces at the gas station. They talking about the shit blew up and flew into the shit blew up and flew 2, 3 blocks all the way down that way. Flew into a restaurant, hit a nigga in the head. Oh man, it knocked him over, but it didn't really do nothing. Kind of skinned him. But when the shit exploded, it was, yeah, it was heat. It was a warhead. That's how the houses got blew up. That's how the windows shattered. Boom. The cars took the blast. The people in traffic took the blast. Black people, white people, all sorts of people, different colors. It didn't matter. Because niggas is going down in history with fucking with this stupid shit. And I keep telling y'all, it's the history books. They don't want to tell you. Okay, they somebody sent one. But we don't know who did it because they didn't fuck the satellites. They Orshniks. Right. You can't see them on the satellites, right? The man just showed you. I got some shit that'll tap that ass. You can't even see it. You can't intercept these, bro. Next thing you know, you get hit with a, you know what I'm saying? That couldn't be intercepted. Nobody seen it coming. But you felt that bitch when it hit. Boom, nigga, woke the whole shit up. Nigga, talking about. Bossed up on your ass. Now, you playing. Oh, the plane is just this. Then you got other planes malfunctioning. That's why you got so much shit that's carrying out. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And they all deadly traps. That's what you need to know. So they setting booby traps for niggas, y'all. Yep. So in this time, hell yeah, be ye sober. Man, shit, fuck that. Hell yeah, be ye sober and be ye thinking on these niggas. And don't be, hell yeah, keep your mind on a goddamn Keep your eyes on the prize. That's mandatory. Yeah, you just gotta watch. You gotta pay attention to everything. For real. But even if it was a plane, what made the plane crash? See, that's what you gotta ask. If it was a plane, what made it crash? What's malfunctioning in these damn planes? They say Elon Musk hijacking them and all this shit, right? But I don't know. I started looking at some shit. I was looking at some shit last night. I was looking at these Vietnam, Vietnam stories, and the dude was like, they didn't want to fight. They didn't want to fight no more. So what they was doing was they was throwing hand grenades into the bunkers of where these the sergeants or the captains or the motherfuckers that kept sending them out there, and they was getting slaughtered by them motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers setting booby traps for them niggas. Them niggas was like, hell no, boy, I ain't trying to fuck with these Vietnamese motherfuckers. Man, them motherfuckers, they said, fuck it. So they threw thousands. It was thousands of them that got hit up. Cause they was like, shit, if we killed him, then would nobody, you know what I'm saying? Would nobody try to send them back out there no more? So they was throwing shit in there. They was throwing hand grenades in them bunkers on them niggas that was in there. And they was getting rid of them. So you know the people, they what up, G? So yeah, that's what's going on, y'all. It's just a lot of stuff. But you know, I don't be tripping off of it, but I do. I be like, damn, that's crazy. So I'm thinking, shit, I wouldn't be able to take no, um, I wouldn't be able to take no missile hit. No, I wouldn't be able to. I mean, what kind of defense you got, especially the people that was in traffic. What they get hit with? What was that blast? What exploded? See, this is what we want to know. We want to know what hit. Hell yeah. What kind of warhead did they pull out of that hole? Cause this a shell. It's a warhead shell. Just like they was dropping them motherfuckers in Vietnam. Boy, they got some shit. The niggas saved all the niggas went back into the jungle. They say they went and found all the rounds they could find. They went and found all the shells these niggas dropped on them. They found all the missiles, the hand grenades that didn't detonate. They took tires and rims, rotors to trucks, any kind of American piece that was left there or anything that they had. The motherfuckers took it, put it in the middle of the jungle right there, stacked them up, stacked the missiles up, stacked up the warhead tips. It's just like it's like a metal, hollow metal tip. That's like the shell from the actual shit that blow up on your ass. So they got these shells, missiles, and they didn't save this shit from Vietnam. I'm sitting there looking at this shit. I'm like, God damn, but they had some shit in there tall as you. They had some short, fat ones. Then they had some little one, the size one up, all the way down to like small shit. They rockets, like anything they motherfuckers shot, them motherfuckers saved that shit. It's in their museum. They got it. So I'm thinking, okay, them old shells, you know, them old bombs and shit like that. But if you look at it, they got some new shit now. They ain't got the old 1960 shells. No, they using this hypersonic, right? This hypersonic ballistic shit. Hell yeah, and they got some new shit with some technology on it, and they trying it out. They're like, boom, they hit that motherfucker. Like, did it work? They're like, yeah, it worked. It touched down at 9. Yeah, it touched down at 8:45. Right. Yeah, nigga. Middle of people getting sandwiches. Shopping center right there. People shopping, cashing checks, groceries. Regular day at the office. Next thing you know, you hear some shit whistling coming in. They talking about, oh, that's the plane. That's the plane right there. How is that the plane? I ain't never seen no damn plane. Now, them pieces that they put out there, I don't know what that is. And who came up with that story? I think they got some people that can come up with an amazing story in a heartbeat. That's what I think they got. Some people that they pay. It's okay if anything crack off. Anything crack off. You get there and you rig up something so we can give it to them. Yeah, we can't give them the real shit. But whatever it was serious. But you don't really hear people talking about you like they ain't tripping. What happened to the plane? Did you investigate the pieces? Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? You broke the truck down. You broke down the cyber truck that pulled up in front of the Trump Towers. Yeah, you broke that down on the news. You looking for every nook and cranny. So why didn't you investigate that scene, that jet crash scene, right? So it's the reason why that they ain't doing it, because it ain't no jet crashing. Ain't no plane. You get hit that missile, blow up. The part where they need to investigate, that motherfucker in the ocean. You'll never find it. Mm-hmm. 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 When the tip of that motherfucker come in, it comes in And the back of it break off. That break off way before it even get ready to even get to where it's going. When the back of it break off, being in Philly, that shit fell in the ocean. The back of it broke off in the ocean. Then the warhead is what's coming in. It's just the warhead and a navigation system, and an engine, on that bitch, a rocket engine, and it sound like a motherfucker come in whistling on your ass. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. You think it's a plane? Mm-mm. Put one of them rockets on you niggas. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. One of them ballistic missiles. Everybody on the internet say that didn't sound like no plane. Mm. The best moment to think about anything is the Lord. Mm-hmm. The Lord. That's the real one. Because that's the logistics of this whole jurisdiction. Yeah, that's the magic of the whole shit. Get a seafood boy, right. Big old guy, what up, man? Just a man you use on your hair with 9 ether, goddamn it, right. Came in like, the tools on the spread, right. Hey, I'm just telling you what it is. Y'all sit back. Mm-hmm. Y'all sit back and watch. Mm-hmm. Well, see, I knew, man, these people gonna come in here, and as soon as they get through there, then that's when all this shit start happening. They think we crazy. We looking dead at. Mm-hmm. Who was Lil J? I don't know. Mm. Mm-mm. Mm. There's gonna be some planes up there on the Super Bowl. I don't know when it is. Is this Sunday? Next Sunday? Monday? Whatever day it's gonna be. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's a big test day for me. Mm-hmm. Why is it a test day? Real well. The reason why it's a test day because I want to see how much. I want to see if this equipment. I want to see if this equipment holds up. So, um, I want to see. I want to see if all of them hold up. Still to the. like the way they supposed to be doing, you know, without no havocs. If it could do that, then I'll say okay. Maybe it was just some little bad times and some shit, you know, because really, I mean, but it was a lot of them. Cause we ain't just counting them three. It was probably like 10 altogether. The shit been happening all over now. One dude in a one man airplane, he came down. He came into traffic, hit the main street. He was going down the street. Now I guess the motherfucker didn't have no brakes either. He couldn't even stop. But he hit the light pole, pop, tore it up. But you could see it. That's what I'm saying about planes. They still got wings. They still glide. Motherfucker, I know a plane from a damn rocket. Boy, y'all people crazy. Y'all don't think I'm a damn fool or something, huh? All planes come in with, you know, some of them could be, but shit, 500 miles an hour. But shit coming down, if you already on fire, it ain't gonna even be going 500 miles an hour. It's just gonna be coming down with the speed of gravity. I mean, for a plane, that's heavy. But it ain't gonna punch no hole in the ground like that. And then punch through dirt, and then punch through steel underground, and punch. Only thing can punch through concrete and dirt and pipes and metal and rods is a missile, a warhead. Fuck what you talking about? We stupid. We ain't buying that shit. But all them other ones, yeah, them was all crashes. So I need to know what's up with that equipment. If that equipment is good to work. That's what I want to know. Did you see videos of it from the guys working there? The video of what guys? A lady's roof was done the same way, close by that. A lady roof was done how? The guys working there. No, we talking about missiles. But nobody came there to work till the next day trying to clean up and then trying to take pictures and all this shit, acting like they looking in the hole. I don't know what you had them there for. NTSB, you got the aircraft people there, and you need to have the missile people there. But you can't really use them was really the missile people, but they had the NTSB jackets on and throw the people off like, okay, we're gonna look at this hole, we act like we airplane people. But we really do niggas, but we coming to measure the size. So a nigga got in the hole, tall nigga, about shit, but motherfucker about my height, probably a little shorter than me, but he got in the hole. When he got in, he was taking pictures. The concrete was way up over his head, like that. So that hole had to at least be 10 to 12 feet deep. Ain't no airplane gonna punch. Ain't no airplane gonna punch. I don't give a damn. No commercial ambulance plane and all. Hell no, they ain't gonna punch through that motherfucker like that. Only thing could punch through some concrete and metal and some shit like that. Yeah, the dirt and all that shit, and shake the hole and blow the windows out of motherfucking hell. Nah, nigga, that was a missile. That was a rocket. That's how they come in, incoming, motherfucker. You get your ass somewhere and go figure out who the hell is doing what they doing, man. You trying to play? See, that's these niggas' problem. They got too much play in their ass. The dancing and shit and playing. It ain't time to play. This ain't playtime. It's time to pay attention. Pay attention to the equipment. I told you months ago, check that equipment because there's something wrong with that shit. You got all them buttons in them planes. Man, y'all ever seen the cockpit to a plane? One button you can hit wrong or you could do some, man, you'll shut the hole. It's too many. I know they probably all don't mean that once you get to watching them all, you probably think all that shit, like, you be thinking, like, what is all these gauges? Just like on a semi truck, but then you get used to them because you know what all of them mean. You like, okay, this, you know what to look for. But in the plane, it's way more gadgets and gadgets in that plane, that cockpit, where you got all kind of buttons and shit to hit. If you really wanted to tweak, or if you really wanted to tweak with some buttons, yeah, for real. If you was a dope fiend, or if you was a dope fiend in the cockpit, boy, you be in there with all kind of shit, with all kind of goddamn button. But that's what they do. They drink, they do dope, they do with all kind of shit. But my thing is, do you know what all these buttons is? And what do they mean? Did you watch and engage? Take this shit up by yourself. Since you so brave, don't load it up and try to practice with it with the people on the back of it. No, let the people chill. So at night, when you ain't doing nothing, fill it up with some gas, run that motherfucker, fly it out, run it. Check all the switches on that motherfucker. Check turbulence. See if that motherfucker get to shaking. That motherfucker shaking, ain't it? Too much wind and shit up there, ain't it? Electrical components. Is the electrical working? Now, this one here is shorting out. On this one, ain't you tapping the screen, all you get deep. Man, shit. The motherfucker won't, it ain't moving right. Okay. So is it still running? Well, it's running. I mean, it's running kind of hot. Yeah, yeah, it's hot. What happened to that plane in Texas? That plane in Texas caught on fire. They was gonna take off. They had to shut it down. See, the engine on fire, right? It's hot. The bitch is on fire. It's blowing up. The wires is crossed. You get deep. The channels is malfunctioning. The equipment is malfunctioning. So it's gonna be a practice day when they get all them planes in the air. A lot of people probably drive and be like, "No, fuck it, we just drive on over there right quick." Yeah, they get to thinking and shit. If they got a mind to think, some motherfuckers don't think. They just like, "Man, fuck that shit. We going with the flow. We been doing it like it's been supposed to be. This ain't the been supposed to be in channel. This is where shit is amazing. This is where amazing things take place, right? So you got to pay attention to this shit. Now, I'm going. I'm gonna be watching. But I ain't gonna be watching the. I'm gonna be watching the game. I'm gonna be watching the flights the day before the game. I'm gonna be watching the jurisdiction. I'm gonna be monitoring all that shit. I'm gonna be monitoring the game, the flights before the game, whenever that is. The flights are going out. Everybody traveling to the there. They going down in there now. They say the nigga that own the NFL got a boat in this park. He got a yacht. He motherfucker got a whole ship parked on a yacht, parked on the dock of this motherfucker at this shit. I don't know how he got it in there, but big ass, yeah, big ass ship down there, and yeah, they down there, so they want to get busy. Everybody gonna get busy. So okay, all right, cool. And motherfuckers is, he presidential, but he ain't no telling how he coming in. He ain't coming in no regular airline. He coming in custody. He coming in private jet. Yeah, he coming in private jet. He on all He on all kind of sorts of transportation. So his shit might run a little different. But them other people was in the jet. I think all aircraft should be tested by yourself. Hell yeah, boy! For you go up there, but you start picking up, motherfucker. Come on, y'all. Boy, you end up in bad shape up there. I'm telling you. Cause I'm thinking if I had to wiggle, I'll wiggle a different type of way. No, hell no. The guys who worked at the airline, they said they filmed it. All the black dudes, yeah, they said that they got in trouble for giving it to the news. Well, um, if that's what they did, but it don't matter who filmed it and gave it to the news. Did you check the equipment, right? I told you them orbs came around and malfunctioned that equipment, and the people didn't believe it. Missiles. Yeah. One way. Yeah. Filming at the airport. Sold it to the news. This nigga throwing the flag up. Is that them people boy, that's some people that stolen land over there, ain't it? Boy, imagine everybody thriving on stolen land. This shit funny. No, I'm serious. Then you go to the Middle East, stolen land. Africa, all them continents, stolen continents. But all these people, the real people, they doing bad. They in bad shape. Did I mention? Um, this motherfucker right here, this is niggas getting busy on this motherfucker right now. Stolen land. I did the research. All this shit was invaded. Thieves, crooks. There's demons everywhere. I see them for what it is. You know the best thing about a demon is they gonna try to be easy. They're gonna try to be real small. They think that they are, but really, um, that ain't mm-mm. That ain't what it is. I'm telling y'all what's going on out there, y'all. I'm telling you now. Stolen valor, stolen land. What up, Scott? What up, man? Just up. Thought I was. Oh, you just up? Okay, Millie. D Lovely, what's going on? I see you. Yeah. Do you think they should have been in trouble for that? No. If it was two white boys that filmed it, I mean, I don't think they would have been in trouble for it. I think these motherfuckers is in bad shape. And they don't want people to see the shape that they in. Damn the money. When you in bad shape and you messing around and the spirit of, you know, what's going on? You know, what is the chances of somebody filming it? Usually you don't get that film. People's Ring doorbell captured that rocket coming in. They didn't want you to have that Ring doorbell. They don't want you to see them in this shape, right? Because they know this shit deep. This ain't about the money. They fighting for the money. This shit fighting for real. For different reasons. You know? Oh, why? They trying to get y'all to keep going. Yep. Do you like that nigga on the Titanic that do you like that nigga on the Titanic that pulled the 38 on the dude and told him keep playing that violin? Yep. So that's kind of like what that is. Like, you put this out there, now the world see U.S. military helicopter running to this planet. Because they ain't want y'all to see that. The only reason why you seen it, because of nigga. So like, if it wasn't for you, nigga, you wouldn't be showing these people, you know, we really in bad shape. But that was just one of them. Every day, something was going on with this plan. I've been sitting here watching it. I've been studying it. And y'all gonna jump up there and yeah. Well, the electrical is one thing. We don't know if it's electrical components, air components, satellite components, or is the whole aircraft being taken over in general, period. Might not be nothing wrong with it. Might be a takeover. Like, bitch, I'm finna fly this motherfucker right now. What do you mean you finna fly? Taking over this motherfucker. It could be a struggle between takeover. They're trying to keep the plane in the air. Whatever this is up there. It's trying to take over the plane. Or it's a system up there that won't. It's a system up there that won't allow them planes to do what they've been doing. That's why I told them, check that equipment. Well, my people know. Because I already told them. It's a setup. I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. The people that bombed it, the people that think it's there, well, I guess the people, they can't fight for it. Not the people that live there. The people that I seen, they not gonna, they ain't gonna fight. They ain't got nothing to fight with. It was a lady up in the house. She was like, "Well, I finally got a chance to make it back home. This is what I came to." She was upstairs on the top floor. She had a whole view of the whole city. Blew up. She didn't care. She said, "It's the first time we had something to eat in a while. And first time we had some meat. She had some chicken breast. She cooking. She had some bread, some lettuce, some tomatoes, and all this shit. And she just looking out the side of the wall of the spot that she was at. She upstairs in the spot. They didn't blew the whole goddamn wall off. So she just up there cooking, looking outside through the wall. She like, "Well, we finally made it back." Hell no. Nope. Them people in bad shape. Here come this nigga. He gonna drive them out of there. They might help him out. But he said, flatten it out, clear it out. This I'll be telling y'all about erasing people's history. You niggas, history really got erased. They got rid of it. Same thing he want to do to Gaza. He said, flatten it out, bulldoze them on home, flatten it out, pat it down, new foundation everywhere, and raise it up. A Dubai, a place where they can be, but I wouldn't trust none of that shit. Just like they sent the rockets in there, tear it up. Here you come bringing your ass over there. You ain't even Arabian, nigga. You don't even speak Arabic. You ain't even Muslim for real. How do you think you just gonna come and just be there? But you know, people let you do it. See, they got the money to do it. They get through putting tariffs and all that shit. Mm-hmm. When they get through putting tariffs and shit on your ass, yeah. Mm-hmm. When they get through taking shit, Elon Musk, and then when they get through taking the veterans pensions and shit, I think that's too much. Yeah, I think we should give them half of that. And help them with some resources. Yeah, get deep. Section 8, You get Section 8 for 2 years. That just help you get on your feet. Get you back in the work field. Hell yeah. Elon like shit, I could use him. Elon like, yeah, they need to get off the air. Elon don't know. I got a credential. Yeah, I got a credential. I'm certified. I mean, it would be nice though, work with it. Just a little bit of cheese up there. But the work's so hard and the work is brutal in places. I worked in Tesla. When that motherfucker threw the Hitler sign up, he threw the Nazi sign out there. I said, boy, there you go. I said, shit, there he is. But I thought about it. I was like, damn, this nigga trying to drive him. He trying to drive him in, you know? He's trying to drive him in. So I remember when I worked at Tesla, the one in Fremont, and I was working through a company called Winolo. And Winolo is the app. And you download the Winolo app and you apply through the app. Or you apply through the app, and then they'll show you a job listings all over the Bay Area. So I looked on there one day, and I was like, Ray Massey, what up, man? I see you. I was you telling? Yeah, I looked up there one day. A Million Dixon, what's going on? I see you. And they had a job up there. Trump Slows Gambling Resorts. Right. Bonjour, how you feeling? Right. Definitely a takeover. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you what God love. Mike Hurd, what up, Mike? Favorite food? Oh man, all kind of shit. I eat all sorts of foods. So I go to get the look for a job, and they say, okay, Tesla got. I think my sister was telling me that they was hiring on there. Yeah, she the one told me about it because she told me about the whole app. Then she told me about the position because it was a girl was working there, or she was trying to, or something. And she was like, "Yeah, you need to go." She said they paying people like it was like $200-300 a day, 280 a day to come in. It was a 12-hour shift, a 10-hour shift, or something like that. 12 hours really, and mass production, cleaning windows of the cars. Tesla's coming out, peeling the plastic off the seats and wiping all the windows down and all the dirt, wiping the fingerprints off the windows. Getting it kind of like they didn't want you to really wash it. They just wanted the windows and all the plastics and shit pulled off the computers because all that shit is computer. So the seats got plastic on it. It's a new car, so it's plastic everywhere. So they take all this tape and plastic off, clean these windows up, and get it ready to go on these trucks to get shipped out. Customer cars, mass production. I'm working. I'm cleaning cars out. It's cold. It's freezing. I'm in the Bay Area. I'm cold in a motherfucker. And that morning, and I wasn't feeling that good either. I wasn't feeling good, and I was cold, and they was trying to work me like, he's like, why you got a coat on? I said, oh, bro, it's cold up in here. He was like, it's cold. And he looked around and shit, nobody else got the coat on and all this old bullshit. I'm like, nah, this nigga don't get it. I'm like, I don't even fuck with the cold like that. Because we working inside this warehouse, but they got the bay doors. It's open. Big ass door wide open. And in front of us is another big ass door. It's wide open. The other place didn't have that. They would drive cars up, move them up, they'll go through this thing, through this inside. So we wouldn't feel no cold air. Man, they had me over there. Them niggas was crazy. The motherfucker. One day they came in, he had like a case of Red Bulls, 2 cases. And he was like, hey, everybody, come on, come here. Everybody came over there. It's already cold as fuck. Um, we gotta speed it up today. We 500 cars behind, so we gotta knock off these few hundred cars, and then we gotta get those 500. So we gotta do about 800 cars. Oh yeah, this nigga coming. All this imaginary ass shit. Like, so you think we've been turned into some real dope fiends, and the slaves just like crazy working, like fast, like dope fiend, like NASCAR, like okay. I see, okay, 300, damn near 2 something a day, 280 or whatever a day, then they're 300 a day. But this type of work and shit, you know what I'm saying? Um, I'm like, that's crazy. So, yeah, so they was, pushing people to work and work faster and hurry up, you know what I'm saying? One day they brought some pizza and shit like that. But it was intense. I guess on that line where I was, but it's all intense because everything you do, it's a production thing. Just like any other car plant. Um, it would be Ford, GM, or anything like that. If you if you on a production team, then you got to keep shit going. So he needs more people. He gonna need more people. Uh, he gonna need more people for some more plants because he finna open up shop. Because everything they finna go electrical with it, or his electric system. Las Vegas. Food is definitely going to be scarce. $14 for a carton of eggs. Oh man, I didn't even know they was that high. Gotta go, y'all. Just took a break. Gotta get back in. I sub notifications. Thanks, man. Okay, Millie. Thank you. She can do the twist, and she can do twist. She kind of wrong, kind of stuff, man. Right. Yep. Do all kind of shit. Bathtubs. But I went in the other day. Boy, she was in the bathtub. Boy, she was in the bathtub doing all kinds. I said, man, what the hell is she doing? I said, oh, man, this shit crazy. I said, man, this shit didn't went. I said, this shit didn't got out of control, bro. I said, no wonder why this nigga, boy, this nigga. So I said, well, them videos they don't stay up there. They disappear. So I had to screen record it. Yeah, I had to get the screen record on that. So if a nigga want to get busy on the internet and then play the type of game, yeah, I got some shit. Boy, I got all kind of shit for these niggas. Yeah, because you know how a nigga do it. A nigga like to play. Yeah, get that hate out of it. What up, bro? Greetings from Switzerland. What's going on, man? Napoleon, what up, though? Yeah. This is when unemployment looks like in 2025. Right. No, it don't. Mm-mm. Hell no. Yeah, I won't be on no goddamn assembly line. I won't be rushing. I won't be in no code. I won't be doing none of that shit. Hell no. I got certifications, boy. Yeah, I got certifications to do some big shit. That was a beginning thing for me. Not really a beginning. That's some shit for some kids. Young motherfucker, that's a good little thing for them. They can get a car. They can go in there and do the little shit with that, and not even trip like me. Mm-mm. But if I needed to, and if I needed to, then I would go up in that motherfucker. But that ain't my class. That's not my style of. That's not my style of employment, man. I don't have people around me talking to me about my shit. I'm self. Yeah, I'm self trained. I'm self orchestrated. Yeah, self propelled. To be able to do what I need to do and not have to deal with nothing like that. As far as a motherfucker thinking I work for them or they my boss or some shit like that. Mm-mm. I'll take myself out of all them rams. I got a better ram for 2025, right? It's called Boss Up. Hey, nigga, what you talking about? Yeah, nigga, boss up. That's what you do, right? You want a job? Go work for Elon Musk. Yeah, he got some jobs for your ass, but you gonna be out there. You gonna be on that line. You got to keep it going. Hell yeah, you could leave there, or they had some shit. You didn't even have to wash them, wash the windows. You could have went to driving them. Yep, driving them from right here, driving them to somewhere to up front. Then they had tester cars. Well, not really tester cars. They had cars that was used by employees just to wiggle. So for lunch, I go to the tester car side, see which one of them motherfuckers is unlocked, ready to go. It'd be like 5 or 6 of them, be like 10 of them right there, and then be the cars that niggas just jump in or just to drive around a big ass plant. You only get 30 minutes to break for lunch and shit. But if you walk out the back and walk all the way up, that's a long way to walk to get to the goddamn gate. So I jump in one of them cars and wiggle. Hell yeah, I go up front, park that motherfucker, I go to my car. And then when I get ready to go um, back, I go back. Sometimes I go back and the car be there. Sometimes I get out the car, I go back, somebody took that motherfucker. That's how I go. That's how I go. A motherfucker will take the car no matter where the car at, the car could be somebody could jump in it and wiggle. Hell yeah. Somebody tried to get up out of there one day though, took the car on one. Car got a tracker on it. Car is a computer. So they was end up got the car. I guess the nigga thought he wanted it. He was like, man, I need this. I don't know where he thought he was going in no damn Tesla. One big ass tracking device. Um, you're awesome. Yeah, man. But yeah, I didn't did all that. But that's what he want. He want he want to get all this shit going again. He like, man, get these motherfuckers running, get this shit back going. And then not even that, not even like, well, they can come work for me or we can get them like, fuck where they go. Damn what they do. You know what I'm saying? We're going to open up doors and open up shop to get production moving. But I've been watching the stocks. His stocks was at 387 yesterday. And his stock's been dropping ever since. He been coming in. Pay attention to the stock. I can type up the stock right now. Type up Tesla stock and tell me what number is that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It was at 387 yesterday. Mm. Three. Almost at 380. It was 380 something. Because it was 390, but it was 390 something. But at 398, and then it went down 387. They said it would drop 10-15%. So it's been dropping, right? So that right there could be a problem. See, people need to stay in their zone and do what they do. Nigga, you sell cars, or you invent cars. You an inventor, right? So your job is to invent shit, nigga. So go keep it inventing the stupid shit you keep inventing, bro. Sit your stupid ass down. Get your dumb ass somewhere and sit down, nigga. Cause that money and shit ain't gonna help you in this shit. Everybody wanna invent something. Nigga, since you good at inventing shit, invent something to stop these hurricanes. Yeah, nigga. You good at building some shit. Build something, put out these damn fires. Won't you build some shit to help these? Won't you build something to figure out what's wrong with these planes? See, you building all the wrong shit. You building dumb shit, right? Robots and all this shit. Lil Uzi Vert and all these motherfuckers. Kim Kardashian, Kai Cenat and all these motherfuckers. Nigga, don't nobody care about that shit, bro. Look, build something, bro, that's gonna stop something or help somebody. Go up there and figure out what's wrong with the planes for everybody jumping them bitches for Super Bowl. And go certify them planes for being good to fly. Don't you fly rockets and shit? Yeah, nigga. Last time I checked, you flying shit all out of space. So won't you go over there to the aviation system and check on them planes, bro, and tell us what's wrong with them planes, right? Hey, that's what you do. See, the shit you doing, it don't matter what you're doing. Nope. It don't matter what you're doing. You have to do something that's beneficial, man, to the cause. You got to put the work in. If you could use that type of technology to benefit, right? Not just to make money in business. Because right now you're trying to shut business down. I mean, it's cool what he doing. He checking into the shit. He said they've been putting money out into these countries unnecessarily, needless spending and all that shit. So if you've been giving other countries all this money, Ukraine aid money and all shit, nah. What are reparations at? Yeah, nigga. Unasked reparations. That's what you do. Ain't nobody got time to sit and play no games with y'all. Shit, what you talking about? Well, we need to take this because they don't need this and then we don't. Yeah, you're right. We don't need none of it, bro. Unasked it, all right? You don't want to unask it. That's all right. Yeah, yeah, that's all right. You just sit right there. Keep playing them games you playing. Keep going down the hole. Rabbit hole get deep. Y'all gonna get all the way down. You gonna get tangled up in this shit. Mm-hmm. Yep, y'all gonna be twisted all the way up in it. Thinking y'all finna do this and that and all that shit. Mexicans and all this in Canada, y'all better put some I need your military. Won't you put your military in there? Cause y'all wanna play punk. Now, you need all these boots. Why you need all these boots for? Cause these kids ain't these kids in bad shape. You finna send somebody imagine being a kid and ran up on a motherfucker and you didn't ran up on the wrong people. That's what happened in Vietnam. Them niggas was kids. They was 18, 17. Them niggas was 15 and 16. Them niggas wasn't even old enough to buy no cigarettes or liquor. But they was old enough to go to Nam and get busy. But they was young kids. They had the little year of training. They had the little year of BA. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, Vietnam War training. They trained them specifically for that mission. So they didn't train them like, oh, you might be in the desert or you might be here and there. Nah, nigga, I'm finna train you straight combat warfare, guerrilla warfare, combat tactics. Nigga, they got some bunkers in that motherfucker. Boy, they like tunnel rats, yeah, sewer rats, yeah, they call them motherfucker. Boy, they was fighting. And them little bitty Vietnamese motherfucker, they wasn't no more than 4 feet tall. Little small, skinny, little short motherfuckers. Short, small, skinny, and can maneuver through that jungle. I mean, crawl through holes, wiggle, duck walk, all of those bullshit. Here come your big ass. You come bring your big dumb ass. You ain't gonna make it. Boy, they was in bad shape. Booby traps. But they did them all kind of ways in that jungle. Because they didn't have a mind. They were someone's child, right? And now, To send my mom and daddy to something like that would be crazy for me. If that was a choice, then I would probably take the choice for them, knowing they wouldn't really, they would be more, they wouldn't be as good as I could probably be in the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't let them go. So I would probably ride, but uh, before I seen them, but on some voluntarily shit. Oh, you want to volunteer? Oh yeah, you got to go. Oh yeah, hurry up, get your ass on, get your volunteering ass up out of here. 25% of them niggas got drafted. 75% was volunteers. I want to make it down. I want to do something. You want to kill. These people crazy, right? So you get to running up on people, and you get to doing shit. Now you looking for they shit to attack. You didn't call the Mexican government, which is probably 40, 50%, probably 60% cartel involved, influenced. You get them at that border and you stopping people from coming in. Yeah, we'll stop the people from coming in because we don't give a fuck about that anyway. That was some sucker shit. That was a throw off to push this dope. But we still gonna get this dope off, and we still do something to you. Like nigga, we still who we is, but you know what I'm saying? If the bitch say, okay, y'all get busy, then they all get busy. Because you got to remember, the day military is the cartel. So you just hired the cartel to block the shit and not push the dope, I guess, through the fence. So they going to go underground because the dope got to get off. And them bosses out there, they don't care nothing about none of that. They need that. That's the main agenda to get it off. And there's dope fiends here that need it. Their bones hurt, right? Their bones is shaking. And by their bones shaking, they knees right. They knees and shit hurt. So they need that dope. So they gonna want that. And they gonna get it off. Now we'll stand here and guard this gate all you want. But we still who we are, and you hired us to do what? That don't make sense. None of it makes sense. We're out here in Richmond, rain, cats, and dogs. Right. Highway patrol everywhere, yeah. Black business, right. Spike trap. Right. They put them spike traps. Boy, they put them spike traps on them niggas. See, the thing about going and invading people's shit and running up and through some shit, them jungles and all that shit, well, it ain't really too many jungles. I don't think down there. It's some jungles, but in them places, that's where all the, I guess the tourists be and the shit, the jungles. I don't know what it is, but I guess that's where the dope get chopped up at. And all that old bullshit. That's where they hang out up in there. They get all up and through there. Ain't no telling what they do up in there. But if they talking about getting busy at that border, Tijuana, coming down through the Sinaloa and shit like that, it's a lot of people that live there. You would have to put boots on the ground unless you're gonna be a coward and just torch the whole shit up and just knock off everybody. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna do some coward shit if they do something to them. They not finna just step through. But they got some people that's trained to get through there and fuck with it. But if they can make it though, because I know if they can get busy, if they can get to a nigga, they will get busy. If they can see you, they can hit you in whatever way they want to get you. So if they know you there, but I mean, if they just start hitting shit, but they tell them, hey, y'all, we finna hit it, so y'all need to get somewhere, do something, y'all need to duck. Boy, that's crazy, the motherfucker didn't just hit them. So them is a lot of innocent lives. But don't nobody really give a damn, when it comes down to it. But then they saying, oh, if they try something, you know what I'm saying, we'll do this, we'll do that. But I'm pretty sure they would. They got some pretty big size bombs and shit they drop on people. B-52s carry some heavy duty payloads. And I'm pretty sure they're capable of doing some significant amount of damage. But I'll tell you what, you ain't gonna just be able to just run through this motherfucker and just take shit and bomb people and just kill shit and just nope. I mean shit, robbing and pillaging. I mean, not even really robbing, but then just acting like you ain't robbing, but really robbing. Gaffling, finessing, lying, coming up with shit. Uh, yeah, it's crazy. And they trying to get all this shit going on. Okay, so once you take all this money, then what? Gian Ramirez, what's going on? I see. Once you take all this money from the people and tariffs and all these sanctions and all, all this hustling, all this money stopping, and you trying to stop all the funds from going out. Okay, y'all been spending trillions and billions in funds and on some bullshit, huh? Okay, okay. So you could have been on that star shit. So really, so y'all got jokes, right? Okay. So that's all we saying. We like, okay, they doing this, they doing that. Don't come telling me shit about nothing about none of that. Who gonna work in them fields? That's what I want to know. Somebody going their way back to the cotton field. Um, the world is a ghetto, right? Frank Lucas, Denzel Washington, right? 4-5, what's going on, man? I see you. You need to repent for yourself for lifetimes, right? I don't give a damn about what you talking about. Who going to the cabbage field? Strawberry patch, the lettuce farms, cabbage farm. Who gonna want to pick the greens and the okras off the pepper farms? Who gonna go pick the apricots off the rice? The rice, yeah, man, they get deep. The wheat and the corn and who gonna go get this shit? Somebody gotta go get it, cause that's all they do in Salinas and all these other places that they doing it. Now I know some people there, but they got them people running up on people all around. They been getting they been getting work done, a lot of work. You know how to do cement? You know how to build some? Yeah, I build a house. I build a house in my country. Right. Yeah, nigga, I build a house in my country. Yeah, I put cement. I do roof. Yeah, nigga, I do all kind of shit. Nigga, plumbing. Nigga, I know electrical. Yeah, I know wires. We run wires in my country. Hell yeah. I was like, man, he know how to do it all. Gotta get him. How much you gonna give him an hour? I'm gonna give you $10 an hour. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, 10 an hour. Yeah, we don't even get that. Boy, we don't even get that in a week. Oh yeah, boy, they getting over on people. Then they come here and they thinking, damn, we can make this. You know what I'm saying? But they probably give them a little bit more than that. But shit, minimum wage ain't nothing but what, $16, $17. So shit, nigga, you give your ass shit $11. Maybe $11, $12. You ain't finna get minimum wage because you ain't no citizen. So you gotta get hit upside the head. But shit, $12, $11, $12, shit, nigga, that's a bankroll for a nigga with nothing. So that little work is crazy. But they bundle up. I've been out there, Modesto, Stockton. I know what it looked like. I've been through them fields. I drive trucks past these niggas. I seen them picking. Salinas Valley, California. I know all about it. I watched them roll. I sat there all night long one day waiting to get loaded, looking at them over there in that field, cabbage field, boy. And they was running. They run that cabbage shit hot too. They had to have sleeves on their arms, hats and shit on. Hell yeah, like Viet Cong, man, they had them hats on like Vietnamese, boy, over in them goddamn fields. Shit, I know what they got. But I tell you what though, y'all done ran them motherfuckers off, so I don't know who y'all think gonna go in that field, but I don't work in fields. I don't. Now I grow some shit for my own self. I grow my own cabbages and get out there and grow some vegetables or whatever the hell. Or just go somewhere and grow some shit. But as far as that type of no, we don't do that type of shit. It's mighty strange. I don't see them niggas out there in the field and no jobs. Now they'll go. Now I didn't see them out there in traffic on that concrete. Yeah, I didn't see them out there construction. They'll do that. But They gonna make sure they covered up though. Hell yeah, they gonna hat, gloves. They gonna have the glasses. They gonna hell yeah, they gonna have the flannel on. Motherfucking flannel hot to the motherfucker. Flannel gonna be hit long sleeve shirt. Hell yeah, hot to the motherfucker. But they skin they gonna have this shit on their skin. Hell yeah, but they gonna try to get some cheese. But um, 16 hours a day in that field, 12, 13 hours a day in that field. In the heat, it'd be 120 out there. I don't think I could. I know I couldn't do it. I wouldn't give a damn how much water I had or none of that shit. I can't. Hell no. For minimum wage, talk shit no. Why you finna sell this load? When I get through all this shit we picking, put it on the diesel truck, semi truck, shit. That's probably what, some thousands. Probably 100,000. Probably $100,000 worth of produce. You know. So if it's 100 ball involved, I'm the one picked this shit, but you grew it. But the one that picked it, you gonna hit him with some. The one that picked it, you gonna hit him with um, some shit like So no, hell no. Mm-mm. And for that type of work, it's strenuous. Repent and accept Jesus, your Lord. Are you Eddie Murphy? Right. So yeah, y'all. I don't know what they plan on doing or how they gonna do it, but they got it set up. But they damn sure trying to get these people. They trying to get them. 120 degrees in that van, right. In July, right. That's what I'm saying. Playing games. Worry about what I'm talking about. They don't worry about what I'm talking about. I'm talking square business, nigga. They jamming up my damn internet. Yeah, jamming my internet, jamming my frequency. Got my shit. I do a video. They changing colors. They playing game. I cook one of these busters, and it's always a problem. So, uh, you know. hmm They worry about what I'm talking about, nigga. I'm talking cash. What you talking about? It's business to be taken care of. There's certain shit going on. This shit is business. This is not a game, and I'll be really paying attention to this shit. There'll be a lot of shit be going on, and I need to pay attention because it's all business and shit. And that's how you be missing shit. But I had a program on my damn shit. Now that shit is mixed up, so I'm just trying to keep up with the business. White 100 said he made his first million, 5 million driving trucks in front of prison. He probably did. Probably back in the days um, when it was good. Yeah, trucking was good back in the days. You can make shit 5,000-6,000 a week. Then you can have your own trucks, and then you can put trucks out there and just let them run, and you can just rake up money. So back then, trucking was good. People was making it happen, and yeah, that's back. That's back when it was real. Now so many bloodthirsty motherfuckers in it. You ain't finna make no million and shit. They gonna make the millions though. The money gonna be made. You gonna make the million, but shit, you ain't gonna see a million. Cause they gonna hit you with all kind of shit. Now, if you own a truck, ain't no limit to what you could do and what you could make. You can make a million. I'll say you can make a million and well, it depends on how you driving. Cause if you team driving, you can make more. A lot of people, even driving solo, hell, you could make you make a couple 100,000. There's a lot of money involved in it, but without the people, because them damn people, they'll mess you up every time. hmm Our big rig, well, they got some used ones, but I wouldn't really trust the used one. These niggas talking about, they got them different mileage on them, 500,000, 600,000 miles. But that's half the life expectancy of it. But once you get into 1,000,000 miles, but not really, because you could drive them off as 2, 3 million miles, but something bound to happen or something before that. But they got them, 30, 40,000. Then they got them 100,000. You can get something, but them like the older ones. But the new, like some brand new shit, oh, they going for like 200, 220, 180, 200,000 for sure. 2025, you can get a 2026 right now. And brand new off the thing. And you probably put down, well, if you got good credit, you probably don't put down shit. But without good credit, you'll be putting down 25% of that. Yeah. So you be putting down 20, 30,000. But if you put 30,000 down, 25,000 down, you gonna make that back that month. You gonna make that back immediately. As soon as that motherfucker hit, the only thing you gonna need is that number. You stick on the side of that bitch and wiggle. Now you got your own number. You making deals with brokers. What you got? Oh man, I got one coming here down. How much is that? Oh, that ain't hell nah. That ain't enough. Nope. Then you dealing with real dispatch. You got real brokers, real lows with shit that makes sense. Like yeah, man, paying give you 6,000. I don't know what happened to the freight market. Damn, but it might pick up. Hell yeah, they get to boy, they get the booming shit, making deals with these niggas and shit get to getting sold. They get to, people start back investing again because that's what happened. The investments went down. Because after that COVID shit, because when COVID shit was hitting, the driver said that was their best time ever driving. The nigga said he been driving for a while. He said it didn't have shit on what COVID did. When COVID hit, that's when people was buying shit. They said when people was buying shit, it was a need for production. It wasn't too much shit open, so everything had to be emailed. So it was more drivers, it was more pay, because it was way more shit that had to go. So everybody was trying to get it off. So at that time, that was the time there where motherfuckers was really making money. Dude said he was making like $5,000, $6,000 a week. But that was what you wanted. About you look at it, about 20,000. Mm-hmm. Said 20,000. Said 20,000 a month is good. 25,000, something like that. That's good for a month worth of. You know what I'm saying? You just driving. You could roll with that, and then you just say okay, fuel. A little couple thousand for that month. You gonna spend about two, one, two, but probably about three or four. Three for sure. Three for sure. Four for sure. Three, four, but shit, that ain't nothing. You still at 20. Then you pay for that. You pay for the insurance. Probably gonna be about 500, something like that. And then the note on that truck, if it's a note on that truck. But then the note on that truck for that month probably like 2,000. And insurance probably be like 3,000 altogether for that, and another three for that fuel, so it'd be like 6 out that 20. You still have about 18,000 cash, your money in your pocket. The fuck what they talking about? Yeah, nigga. I don't even let them. I don't even let them get over. Mm-mm. Why? For what? It don't make no sense. Hell no, it don't make sense. Past trucking unions, right. We don't work for unions. Hell no. You got to boss up in this shit. Can't let no nigga. Everybody finessing. Everybody wants you to. Everybody's trying to get you to get with them. But yeah, Golden Child, a big rig like couple 100,000. But then, like I said, they go from shit. You can get one for 20,000. They got some old ones. They got some piece of shits out there. They got all kind of shit. But see, the thing about heavy equipment and big ass diesel engines and problems and shit like that, you can't. Some on the outside you might be able to fix, but most equipment for that shit you need high power jacks. You need high power shit to take the wheels off. High power torque, air sockets. Motherfucking high power. You need big commercial heavy shit to man, and then some engine problems. You gonna have to, motherfucker, have to stand up on that motherfucker. You have to take shit apart. And that shit is crazy. So ain't no sense of buying some shit to where it's gonna be some problems unless they got a warranty for some shit for a while. But it's gonna guarantee you some cheese to where you wouldn't be. But shit, I don't even think like that. I be thinking like shit. Hell no, we gotta get some brand new shit. Still here doing it the right way, right. Them Russians you was working for, right? Yeah, they still hitting licks. They still getting them in, new drivers. Yeah, come on, come work for us. You want to make some money, but we're gonna, everything's gonna be, it's just the way it is. Oh yeah, they gonna hit you with all kind of shit. Boy, if you're gonna be out there, you gonna see some cheese, but they gonna tell you, they're gonna come up with so many different things, you ain't gonna even know. Then they gonna put a broke down trailer or give you a broke down truck. As soon as the truck malfunctions, it's on you. You gotta pay for it. They act like they paying for it, but then once you start making some money or you make a good decent amount of money, oh, they gonna take it and say um, that you gotta pay for that. Or if they give you a trailer that ain't brand new, and the trailer, something happened with the trailer, the air brakes, the brake chamber go out, the hose line leak, the wires are short out, or whatever's that happened on that trailer, they gonna charge you. Yeah, they gonna take it out your check. But broken down equipment though, shit was already bullshit when you got it. Shit was a good thing that I got in that truck. But even in that truck, it was a 2024. But the bitch, I got to, where was I coming out of Ohio? I looked under there because I do a pre-trip, so I'm looking for shit. I look under the engine, I see something dripping, like a little puddle of water, like drip, drip. I'm like, what is that? Like the AC ain't on. This bitch ain't got no business leaking. Coolant light come on and the bitch add some coolant. So I'm adding coolant and cool off. I add the coolant. I ride. A little later on, I'm checking. Shit still leaking. I take it to the Loves. They like, okay, we tightened up the clamp on the hose. That wasn't the problem. The bitch still leaking. So them motherfuckers charged me for that shit. Truck supposed to been brand new with warranty. It's all a scheme and it's all a damn scam up in that motherfucker. Boy, I'm trying to tell you. So by the truck still leaking. Dude said, "Oh, they fixed on this." And where was I at when I got that motherfucker done? New Mexico, or a whole nother Loves at a whole nother place. So they said, "Nah, we ain't. That's somebody else. Been too long and all this bullshit. Been a month. Been over a couple weeks. So no, we can't." So I would be paying somebody else. So I said, "Nah, fuck it. Just leave it alone. Fix the shit on the trailer. Them motherfuckers charged me $300 and something dollars for that. Charged me to put the mud flap on that raggedy motherfucker. Truck trailer rusted, wires fucked up, shortage. Oh yeah, tires balled. These motherfuckers, boy, they'll get over 'em. Once they give you that shit, they'll assign it to you as yours. Anything happen, they trying to charge you. So it's a game. It's just another way to get your money that you earn for that week. And then like I said, these people, this is what these people do. But I'm glad the motherfuckers stopped. They found out they was giving money to Serbia, and they finna stop that shit. So shout out to Serbia. How y'all doing out there? Yeah, they finna take y'all shit. Y'all ain't finna get funded for shit else. Quit looking for shit. Quit stealing, nigga. That's what you do. European motherfucker. Cause that's all y'all niggas did was stole some shit, bro. Act like he was hiring. Wait till them people get in there, bro, and start coming up with shit on them people money. Mm-hmm. Had your ass out there. Mm. Yeah, jam you up for a week. And next week you be trying to get out of what you was in the week before that. Now you out there for 2 weeks. You looking dumb. Nigga, they count. You didn't count it at 20, nigga. 2 weeks, you didn't count it down there at 20 on them, nigga. Oh yeah, they gonna hit you. 250. Hey, friend, what's up, Valerie? I see you. Who's a football player that you look like Sherman? Right. I got grounded today at pink eye. Flu, blood flu. Right. Dog too much. Right. My uncle gave me $1 too. Right. Mm-hmm. I'm born in a suit. Right. Times like that, give you that. You get in front. You get a great start. You can maintain the rest of the marathon. Yeah, well, yeah. If you can get in the game, get in the game at head start, you would be able to maintain the whole thing. But it'd be a lot of games out there, man. You gotta know how to play them. Me and my friends, all right. Let me get this nigga out of here. He playing punk. Let me get you out. 24 hours, man. Get your ass over in that corner. Yeah, nigga, type over there. That's what you do. Sit in that corner and type. Would you ever buy a big rig? Yeah. Can you set up an email? I want to send you a piece of important information in private. Yeah, Golden Child, I will. Wonder if JB Hunt still around. JB Hunt, didn't they go out of business? They went bankrupt, didn't they? Or was that the other people? JB Hunt. Wasn't that the big ass company that went out of business that canceled everything? People talking about they had shares and they had pensions and shit set up with them, but then what was it, the company named Yellow? Well, one of them. But yeah, JB Hunt is cool. As far as but you know, they had some levels, man. It was some people that was cool, and it was like you needed to be a driver for 2 years first, and you needed to um, have 2 years experience, and then they would hire you, give you a nice ass truck, give you some nice ass routes, some nice pay. One dude was telling me he make about 5,000-6,000 every week. He go up towards Canada. He go here, designated routes. Like they got some good companies that probably got 300-400 trucks and really pay their drivers real good money. They really make moves, and some shit like that. But when you start dealing with these people that want to go commercial, that commercial shit, that big company shit. Oh, we got 2,000-3,000 trucks, 4,000-5,000-6,000 trucks, and all that shit. That's where that's where the finesse come in at. That's when you finna make 1,000. Mm-hmm. That's when you finna make 1,000 a week, just cause you with some professional shit. Oh, you gonna have a nice truck. You gonna have a nice truck. That bitch gonna have AC. That motherfucker gonna have heat. That motherfucker gonna have APU, AM, FM, CD player. Yeah, motherfucker USB. whatever. That motherfucker have refrigerators, refrigerator, microwave. Well, it ain't gonna have a microwave. You put that in there, but it's gonna have everything. It's gonna have your power inverter plug. Your yeah. It's gonna have it going on. You gonna have the extra space in the motherfucker. Yes, you gonna have the paint. They gonna give you the chrome wheels with the trim, with the chrome trim on it. Yeah, they ain't finna play no games with you. You finna be You finna be on time, right? And you finna be nice. You finna be new. You finna be looking. You gonna be looking good too. Yeah. As soon as you come get it washed, you gonna leave that wash bay. They dry that big motherfucker off. Shit, you hook that trailer up on that motherfucker, and you take off. They got some armor. Boy, you got some armor on them big ass tires too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you gonna be looking good. But somebody gonna be there. Somebody gonna be trying to hit somebody in the head. Shit, fuck it. Somebody gotta get hit. And who it's gonna be? Don't matter. You tell them, man, what the fuck is you giving me this load for? I don't want this. But you gotta get out of there to get to a better load. But even when I get out of here, you steady sending me on these. Like, if you can send me 3, 4 times, you can get paid off me 4 times. If you send me once, you only get paid once. I said, so why would you want to send me once? Why would you want to send me once? And if it benefits you to keep sending me, the more I go, the more money you get. Every sale you make off me, you get paid off me. Bitch, send me across the country, nigga. Well, one run, you only get paid off me once, bro. I don't want to play tic-tac-toe with this shit. I'm close. Well, you don't have loads for one driver to make it that far. I'm like, man, fuck this shit. I'm mad to them boy. I was mad to them motherfucker. I'm like, man, hell nah. Everything was going smooth coast to coast. Sometimes I was two niggas. Hell yeah, sometimes I wish I was two niggas. That I could just drive for 12 hours. And when I get through with that, then I go to sleep, and then my other self will come out. I got you, bro. Right. And then we just ride, motherfucking shit, me and myself. Hell yeah, 24-hour run. I would have been able to get some real money, and I would have been able to get them real loads, because that's where the money was. Because I ain't come in on the ass end of that shit. I knew that shit was paying. Yeah, I go from Washington to Florida for about 9,000 cash. Fuck they talking about. I do that twice in a week. That was 18,000 in 1 week. Fuck they talking about. Mm-hmm. I'll never buy this brand again. Still got the oil in there, huh? From last 2 weeks ago. The motherfucker work, but it seemed like it don't work. So, no. Used to work for some Russians. They don't play nice. The females too. The females was cool, yeah, but they was talking crazy. All of them full of shit. I mean, it was cool at first though. I'm talking to them, but you could tell behind their spirit, they didn't have no spirit with them. Everything was cut though. They was hiding shit from you. You knew they wasn't being honest. They was, you know what I'm saying? Just sign right there. No, yeah, just sign here. Okay, they sign there. Are they trying to hurry up and get you to? But they all on the same frequency. The nigga that was setting up the truck, same shadow brain ass, fake ass, spirit ass nigga. I'm looking at him. I'm like, bro, so why did you call me here, bro? There ain't no trucks here. I don't know. I don't know why they do it, man. I'm just trying to tell you, man. It's fucked up. Oh yeah, he was a fool, but he did keep it real. He was like, man, it's some fucked up shit. He was like, there's people out here asleep. They've been here all week, bro, waiting on the truck. He's like, I don't know, man. He said, I don't know why. He said, I didn't tell you. He said, I'm just the one that, try to hook it up. But you could tell really behind the scenes, they was all the same shit. I'm looking. I'm like, look at this black ass nigga from YouTube. I met that nigga when I went up there. That nigga, same spirit. Asked him a question. Nigga, what's your name, man? Gave the nigga my name. Write your name and number right here, bro, on this paper. Like, he needed it. I was like, all right, bro, I wrote it down. This nigga used me for a reference. Then went back and told the people I came in under him. I don't even know this nigga. They was just all cutthroat. Everybody was cutthroat about money. It wasn't no love. Everything was mainly, and you could tell. So the people behind the scenes, you could tell they was just as cutthroat. They got the load boards. They got these big ass TV screens in there, so you could look. And so that's the load board for the company. Them ain't the real load boards. That ain't the real pay uh from the shipper. I mean from the broker, because the broker give you that what you call that shit, that rate con on that motherfucker. Them ain't the real rate cons. Them ain't the real prices. South Carolina to here, 1,400, something like this. 800, this, that, all these small amounts. Wasn't nothing looking good on the board. I'm like, damn, not even one load. We all the way across it. We got the whole America. Okay, Florida. Okay, going into Florida. Got OG. He's standing there. Now look. Now pay attention. Now you see that motherfucker leaving here and going to Florida. I'm like, yeah, I see it. He like, that ain't gonna work. He was like, cause look, you got to come up out that motherfucker. Cause when you get down there, you gonna get stuck. Hell yeah. He was like, no. He's like, the only way you gonna come in, he's like, you come in that motherfucker, you gotta come in about $4-5. So then when they get ready to send you up out that motherfucker for 90 cents, that now you put that 90 cent with the 5 and that like you did both of them for 6. Boy, I'm trying to tell you. Boy, it's a cutthroat game, boy. I'm talking about they'll say, oh, okay, we got one from Georgia leaving. We got one from Virginia leaving, going into Florida. It's paying good. He like, nope. You already know when you hit that motherfucker, boy, you gonna get stuck. Then they could really lean on you because they know you trying to get up out that bitch. And ain't even no truck stops in Florida like that for real. They got some, but they small, they tight. They be in these little corridors. They be in these little sections. It's tight. Yeah, it's tight, that motherfucker. So you trying to leave Florida. I mean, but it is some good truck stops. I didn't seen a couple of them. They got some slots, but by the time you get there, you ain't gonna get no slot. That one day I lucked up. Hell yeah, I got there and I went right. I parked. I was able to park. Boom, got that slot. Shit, I ain't have to leave till later on that night, 2 in the morning. Take my ass to sleep. I'll go up in there. They had them chicken legs in the pack. They give you 3 of them chicken legs, rotisserie. Get me some of them, some drink. But I was, I was really. What I was is I really was sick, and I really wasn't sick. I was, my organs and shit wasn't working right, but I was eating like a motherfucker. Boy, I gained damn near 230 pounds in that truck. My stomach was overworking. I'm sitting up straight in that motherfucker. I mean, I was able to stretch out, walk around. I was able to maneuver, but shit, that food, boy, I'm eating food from all over the country, boy. Boy, I got to be. I went to Baltimore. I went to PA. Yeah, I hit Philly. I ain't hit Philly, but I hit Baltimore. But I had to get through Philly to hit that bitch. But I had to come through PA to hit that bitch. To hit that Baltimore, hit that bridge. And I went to a TA, Travels of America. And I was able to wiggle through that bitch. And wasn't no parking spots. And the way the TAs is in Baltimore, they in slants. And it's tight like a motherfucker up in there. And you can't even wiggle through that bitch. And they want you to pay just parking that motherfucker. Or you can get the free spots. So it was a free spot, but they had some cones and shit for the shit that was. I said, man, fuck this. So I went around, I moved a cone, and I took my whole truck and my whole trailer, and I turned that bitch into a full U-turn and pulled right through that slide. Boom. I went back, put the cone back. Damn. This shit was black. This screen went black. It went dark for a second. Did it go black on y'all or was it just me? Oh, yard dog. Right. Now, see, a yard dog is a nigga is just moving trailers, right? And picking up nails from them tractors. Picking up nails because you got that magnet It's a magnet that runs on the front of the yard dog, and it hangs low to the ground. It's almost rubbing the ground. So the yard dog riding around, moving trailers around, and it's picking up nails. So you a nail picker, nigga. Fuck you talking about? You picking up nails, you picking up scraps, nigga. You picking up trash. You really a janitor, and you a trailer mover. A janitor and a trailer mover is two different spirits. See me, I could have went to yeah, I could have did all that, but you know what? Man, I ain't getting this shit to be no damn yard dog. But shit, I would probably at this point rather prefer to even had it been a damn yard dog than been out there on the interstate. Cause at least being a yard dog, you ain't gonna get into no wreck. So you ain't supposed to go but like 5, 10 miles an hour. But shit, they be speeding with them motherfucking trailer. But shit, for some thousands, yeah, I fuck with it. Cause a yard dog don't do nothing but pull up, boom, hook up the airline. He don't even need to get the landing gear because his shit is so big. He can just get up under it and jack that bitch up and have it all the way in the air, landing gear and all, and just take it, maneuver it, put it where he want it, take the airline off, and sit that bitch down and get the fuck on. So yeah, I would do that all day for some cheese, for some thousands. Hell yeah. I mean shit. But you know me, I wanted to ride across this motherfucking country. Yeah, I wanted to go places and just look at motherfuckers, but then I seen the dangers of all of it, and I seen like, damn, that's kind of many. But like I said, I ain't had no problems because I knew how to conduct in certain jurisdiction. But I was good with running. Like I ain't had no problem with running. But shit, do all the bullshit, all that crazy shit. They talking about owner operator. You want a company driver. So I'm thinking company. That's gonna happen, motherfucker. Motherfucker gonna be talking. But if you a yard dog, they gonna still be talking. But you really on your own. As long as you bring in the trailers to the certain, as long as you bring in the trailers to the doors that they supposed to have them at. We need trailer number such and such and such at door number such and such. Yeah, we can get it loaded. Our driver can drive off with this shit. And inside that warehouse, is shit in front of these doors, all kind of shipments going to all kind of people. What they getting? They getting all kind of shit. Everything is loaded, ready to go. So they need that yard dog. But yard dogging is crazy. Walkie-talkie going off, motherfuckers rushing you. Hurry up. We need door number 23. Door number 23 is ready. Yeah, it's been ready. You need to hurry up and get it. But you working on two more over here. You supposed to be moving it, so you really moving. All right, I'm going to take a break, man. All right. You going to lunch? Yeah, I gotta go to lunch now. Shit, fuck this. Boy, you gotta go get something to snack on. Boy, out there, nigga, yard dogging. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, 12-hour yard dogging. You running, nigga. Ain't no sitting down, relaxing yard dogging. Well, I ain't got a yard dog nothing unless, unless somebody need, nah. You gonna yard dog for real because, especially if you at a place that's really booming. Mostly all of them booming if they need a yard dog. That means it's a daily operation, 24 hours a day too. So it's equipment, it's freight moving all day and night. So we always got forklifts going, we got yard dogs going, we got semis coming in. Some places I went to 24 hours. Then yard dog you outside. Ain't no window, ain't no heat in that motherfucker, I don't think. It's a little room in that motherfucker. It's a little compartment up there. There's glass around it, but I don't know if it's no heat in there. If it ain't no heat or no air, so you out there yard dogging in the heat with no AC, 100 and something degrees, man, hell no. And then you sitting there waiting on some shit in the heat. Can't do it. UPS driver, package deliverer, can't do it. Sitting up in that hot ass UPS truck, ain't no AC in that motherfucker. They talking about they make this and that a year. Man, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Where the AC at? There ain't none. That's why they got the door open and shit, get the little breeze, but that ain't no breeze. That shit'll melt my water. I need an ice chest up in that motherfucker, boy. I be in bad shape. Boy, I had to have a house fan. Boy, I come to the boy, I had to build my own goddamn AC. I had to do something, close that back off. But you can't. That whole thing is a hot ass box. Yeah. You got to walk through this back. You got to walk through the back of the motherfucker. That right there, that's heat. That whole back is hot to the motherfucker. Now you gotta go find this nigga package address, but it should be because you stack them up where you going first and where you gonna stop at. So you know where to go find it. So you go, you find this nigga shit, take that, walk up to his door. Ain't no telling how far the door is from the shit. Mostly, you just put it in front of the house, but sometimes you gotta maneuver, you gotta wiggle a little bit. So now you walking through the heat. You got this hot ass, this heavy ass box. Might not be that heavy, probably no more than 50, 60 pounds. But you got these boxes, you got all this equipment, you got all this shit. You taking them to house, but you in the summertime. Ain't no AC nowhere to be found. You trying to stay cool the best you can and shit. I seen a video of them UPS driving. That nigga passed out. They had a heat stroke. They said they ain't putting no AC up in there. So I don't know if the yard dog got AC or heat, bro, but you know, I hate to be a yard dog and it's 10 below zero. Do you like Zozo? Right. Yellow one out. I'd rather stay as a yard dog. Right. You're a good change. Right. Washington and Florida is nuts. Oh yeah, that's some cool little money. Oh, it was 9,000. Yeah, 18,000. Yeah, yeah, 230 pounds. That's eating chickens and shit. Family boxes, chickens, right, pizzas and shit. Cause I wouldn't eat that pizza too much. Sometime I would. I'd be like, yeah, let me get a couple slices of that. Them wings that they sell at them over, yeah, a lot of wings. And those dinners, and then dinners and food. Anytime I can find food anywhere, anytime I can find food anywhere, I was fucking with it. Diners, cafes, anybody was cooking, yeah, I need something. That's what I was going for. Hell yeah, when I come to town, shit, I want this shit. I hit Florida, I need all that. I need fish. I need something everywhere I go. For real. That's what I was needing. Fuck that. Cause my energy was being drained, my mind was being fucked up. Just looking and just driving, just fucking with this truck, my energy, hungry, just driving. Hell nah. Energy being drained. So I would have to, yeah, I stayed fucking with it. If I could find some fried chicken, I was going platinum. The Iowa truck stop, the Iowa 80 truck stop, the largest truck stop in the world, that motherfucker right there. I go over there and get, um, I go up in there and get the buffet. Hell yeah. They got steaks, they got shit, spaghetti, lasagnas, they got fish, they got wings, they got all kind of shit. Salads, they got all sorts. Steaks, roast beef, you neck bones, ribs. Oh yeah. So you just pay the buffet fee and just eat all you want. But every time I went, I could never catch the motherfucker. Like, I mean, I caught that motherfucker one time. So I was able to fuck with it. But oh yeah, I was able to sit down and fuck with it. So I ate a little something. But the other times I wasn't able to catch it. But they will always be open. So our buffet closed, but we open all night for the orders. So I'd be like, yeah, let me get the steak yeah, let me get the chicken, let me get the mashed potatoes, and let me get all this shit for real. And add some more whatever I want. Shit, go back there, hook it up, pay for this shit. All right, thank you. I'm finna wiggle. I'm back, but I'm gonna eat this. Yeah, I'm gonna eat this as I, you know what I'm saying. think I'm all in Chicago and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me draw this big motherfucker. Uh, Let me drive this big motherfucker over here, man. I'll hook this trailer, drive this motherfucker to the chicken spot, and go get me some shit. I'm all in Chicago with this shit. Nigga, I'm all down south with this shit. Nigga, I'm all in Mississippi in the backwoods with this shit, boy. I asked the chick, what the food at around here? And my DoorDash says zero restaurants. Ain't no McDonald's around this bitch. Ain't nothing. I said, so the DoorDash say nothing is in here. I said, how far is it away from here to a restaurant, soul food or something around here? She was like, ain't nothing around here. She was like, but what you could do is you drive through the back, go up that hill where the chickens, because where the chickens is, I was on a chicken farm, chicken plant, where they take the chickens off the truck and get busy with them and get them ready and package them up, ship them out. I was there to pick them up. But I had been sitting there all day and all night, so I don't know what the fuck they was doing. That stinking ass plant, but that shit crazy. Drove back up in there, went upstairs, went in that building. She said, walk up in there and walk to this cafeteria up in there in that Tyson plant. Shit, man, I got up in that Tyson plant and got back there, man. I seen all them black people. I've been in many Tyson plants. I ain't never seen no motherfucking black motherfuckers just run one plant, one entire plant, everybody black. I ain't never seen it. Especially to go to the cafeteria and they didn't took over the food source, the food choice. You wouldn't found no food like that at no regular Tyson plant. Hell no. You got to that Tyson plant, them people was back there. They had auntie back there. Well, they had grandmama and them. Right. They had auntie back there. They had grandmama and them back there. They had everybody back there cooking. Everybody was doing what they know how to do. They had greens, they had neck bones, they had fried chicken, they had all kind of shit. Yams, they had cornbread, they had a whole thing, a number of soul food, macaroni and cheese. Oh, they had it going on. And I was like, damn. I'm looking at everybody. It's black women, everybody from the South. It wasn't no, I didn't really see, I don't even think I seen no white people really. Like the black people was like took over that whole plant. For what I seen, it was probably 90 some percent black people running that whole place. And and it was cool though, cause I grabbed me a couple plates. Yeah. Couple plates for like 20 something. Got back in that truck, ate that shit. I got that goddamn trailer. Boy, I got the hell up out of goddamn Mississippi as fast as I could. I'm in the backwoods. I'm in the sticks. Ain't nothing back there, nigga. Ain't no restaurant. Ain't no nothing. Fuck is you talking about? You better have some fuel to get you where you need to go. Cause sitting on the side and sitting in the back of the middle of nowhere ain't cool. Now you had your people up there at the little Tyson plant. You seen some little folks and shit. But you know everything around it, but in between everything else, ain't no telling what. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling what that is. But I know when I get somewhere and the phones don't work, and then I get somewhere and DoorDash don't run and all that shit, I know I'm in bad shape. I'm in bad shape. Or I better be somewhere, I better be somewhere. But, you know, down in places like that, you know, you got to get out of there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, places like that, you got to get out of there. Um, it froze. Oh, it froze. Yeah, it turned black on my side. OTR in California making around 1,000. Yeah, OTR in California ain't nothing. You gotta get the hell out of California. But I remember picking freight up in California. This would be a good spot to pick it up at. And them other companies are talking about California ain't cool because you ain't got no reefer. You niggas don't want to pay for refrigerated shit. You don't want to do real shit. You want to play, rob and scheme, and because you don't. That's how they don't determine. They can't determine the price. They give you a reefer. Now you got reefer loads, so you got a different type of pay for that. So leaving California with a reefer, going to the East Coast, you'd be good for some thousands. As you can come from Washington down for 9, coast to coast for at least nothing but 7 to 8. Especially like from Jersey, from Cali to Jersey or Cali to anywhere on the East Coast. South Carolina, it's gonna be some thousands. They was trying to get me. Motherfucker said I'll give you 3,000 to go from. It's paying 3,600. Boy, this nigga came up with some stupid shit. 3,200, something like it was either 3,200 or 3,600 to come from South Carolina, Virginia to California, LA. I said, man, is you fucking stupid, bro? I said, why is you coming up? Why you keep asking me these dumbass questions with these numbers, bro? That's not making sense. This shit don't even add up. You gon' nigga, you know how much fuel I'm gonna spend going to motherfucking California from motherfucking Virginia, South Carolina? I said, man, is you fucking stupid? You got to be dumb. But I thought about it. I said, nah, this is what they reduced it down to. You got drivers taking shit like that. Like, yeah, I'll do it. And they ain't even doing shit. Niggas just riding, just looking. I ain't got time to play no games. I know if I leave, even if I leave the East Coast, it ain't paying as much as I know it did when it went out. Now, if I could leave the West Coast for 9,000 hitting the East Coast, I can at least come up out the East for about 7, 6 something. He'd have said 6 something, I would have probably been fucking with it. Close to 7. We were trying to work with that. Because that too is fuel and whatever else you gonna spend out your pocket going there for them days. It's gonna take hella days to get there. At least 3. 2.5 if you running good. Hell yeah. So 3, that 2, I'll at least spend 1,000 or something. Close to 2,000, so that wouldn't have been no money. That would have been like 1,000. So for me to drive that far, only for that little bit of money is crazy. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, what had happened to the trucking industry between the time that I stopped training, between the time that, um, I started running. Because when I was training, it was the real deal out there. And then all of a sudden, the motherfucker, mm, 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 they shut it down. Now they doing shit for small shit. Check the load board. Check the load board out. You'll see. This economy got to build up again. Once the economy build up again, they gonna need drivers. They gonna need drivers, and they not gonna be playing. It's gonna be down there four. It's gonna then be $4 and something a mile. Might be 5. It might spike. Hell yeah, it'll all time spike. That's when you know um, everybody is in business. All the businesses is booming. So that's when you gonna know. You make some real damn money. Then you making probably shit 6, 7 thousand a week. Take home probably 6, probably 7. Look like cheese. Yard dog make 28 to 30, man. Ain't no damn money. And you're a yard dog, nigga. So you getting taxes took out, and you gotta pay all this shit. So you really ain't making 30. You really making 20. That ain't no money, nigga. Look, I can make $20. I can make that anywhere. Go home every day. I ain't worried about home every day. That was my home every day. The truck was my home, nigga. The streets was mine, nigga. Territory. Hell yeah, nigga. The world is mine, nigga. Scarface. Nigga, fuck what you talking about, nigga. Pockets fat. Right, yeah, nigga. Pockets fat. And I'm wiggling through. I'm coming through the city. Shit. That's good money. Our yard dogs get paid good plus overtime all week. Okay. Well, it's cool, man. I ain't gonna knock the yard dog hustle, but nigga, you can never make what a truck driver make when it's cracking. You will never make what truckers make, especially real truckers with real trailers on the back. Daddy was a semi truck driver, right. So our drivers pay hourly? No, they pay by the job. Each load pay thousands of dollars. Didn't I just tell you one load coming from the West Coast going to the East Coast paying 10,000 dinner 10,000? This nigga talking about $30 to $20 an hour. Nigga, I'm talking about $10,000 loads, nigga. Each time that motherfucker I fire that semi up, nigga, I better have an 8 ball. Nigga, no MJD, nigga, I ain't bullshitting. Every time I see that motherfucker, I want 8,000 and up or more. Fuck you talking to me? Nigga, I need 8,000 or more, nigga, to even fire it up. And not I sit in the back and watch my TV, cook some shit. I go get something to sip on. Shit, I ain't got time. Then they know. Then this motherfucker move. It better be about some shit. 400 dock doors, yard dog eating, blah, blah. Drivers paid on the low hourly. Chicken, lizards, and gizzards, right. You ever come to Texas? Yeah. Food was pleasure, right. Eating gizzards. I love yams. Yeah, I've been down there. Hey, Golden Child, thanks for that 20. Maybe you turn 20 many times fold. Truck driving is awesome. Travel state to state with a company credit card. My dad was fun. Yeah, I didn't have no company credit card. All I had was uh, the card for the fuel. Shit, that was a blessing because them motherfuckers who won't be stopped. Way station scale, remember those? Yeah, that's where you get hung up at. Hey, thanks for that 10, Golden Child. Yeah, maybe return 10 million times fold. Oh shit, we got our super chats up, y'all. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, thanks for the donation. Um, D, what up, though? I see you. Truckers also go by contracts when they contract job. Yeah, if you can get your own contracts, you was good. Uh, you get your own contracts with certain people. Once they see that you on time, get their shit there safe, ready to rock and roll. Yeah, they're hard. They'll fuck with you. And then when you got so many contracts and they need you, but they trust your work, then that's when you can employ people, give them the job, but you take 15%. So they bring their own truck. All you do is direct traffic. Like I got work for you. But you taking 15% just because these niggas ain't got their own contract, but they ain't thought about how it work yet. So everybody hustling to the bone. Everybody hustling to the end, y'all. So even a nigga that then bossed up on the companies, got his own truck, figured out what it's like to get his own contracts. He's out there now on his own, and he knows the game, you know. Deborah, what's going on? I see you. And um, he gets those contracts. He's only one of him, and he already on the load. He said he's booked for he got it going on, but he's got other companies and he's got other contracts that's waiting on him, so he could put them out to his men. But they ain't getting these type of jobs. These some high paying loads right here with some incredible people that ain't playing no broker. They ain't playing punk or nothing. This the man with the money. It's me and him. We didn't beat these niggas. right? Everybody that try to interfere, the middleman ass nigga, the nigga trying to rent you his truck with these fake ass fees and all this finessing. So you beat all that shit. So now you got your own truck, you ready to roll. You don't have a dispatcher and you don't have a broker and the load board suck. So what you gonna do? So he hook up with his boy. His boy say, man, I got these loads. They paying good. You get you some money. Even him taking 10, 15% off, 10, 12% or 15%, something like that. Even him taking that off, still allowing this boy to have some real bands. That he ain't even missing it. It's like it ain't never happened. But he didn't got 15% off some shit. So, that it ain't really nothing. You know what I'm saying? But shit, if you do that 3, 4, 5 times, you know, you do that 3, 4, 5 times, you have some real money and that can go down in no time. But it's all in the game then, but you running, you got the rig, it's brand new, it's got bags on it. Yes, it's ready to run. You got the trailer, it's brand new, it matched the truck. Everything clean as a whistle. Smokestacks, they chrome, they shining. You ready to ride. You can't be beat. You can't be stopped. You didn't kill all the middlemen. You didn't kill off all the hustlers, all the liars. You didn't knock off all the Russians. Yeah, you didn't knock off all the truck companies. I mean, you beat them all. That's how you beat them all. When you beat them all like that, you ain't got no choice but to really go get some real money, and then allow real money to work. Now you could point the finger, direct traffic, and send somebody underneath your jurisdiction with your contracts and your people. You know what I'm saying? As long as they good people and they runners, you can fuck with them. You don't want nobody that's gonna mess up the shit. You get there on time. Yeah, I made it there. Okay, cool. Shit happen. As long as everybody know what's going on, it's all good. But as long as people are responsible, they running their business, spending they about some money. They making sure this equipment or this product is safe. And we getting this product there on time. We ain't gonna play no games. We're gonna make moves. And see, that's a good way. See, nobody can stop you. You can be on the road when you want to get on the road. Do what you want to do. And then, see, you done already bought your shit. So with the contracts alone, just directing traffic alone could just pay for certain shit on the shit. Just pay for the insurance on it. Because that's about it. Maintenance, insurance, probably some more shit. But it won't have nothing to do with your shit. That'll just be what you doing. That'll just be what you doing in traffic directing. Yeah, that's when you directing traffic. Crip love, all right. Hey, bro, can you play a song without worrying about strike? Yeah, nah, I can't do it. That 10 is for buddies, Happy Meal is lunch. Oh, okay, thanks, Golden Child. Yeah, I got him a damn thing earlier today. He didn't even want it. Nigga looked at me like I was crazy. But that's all right. I'm gonna figure out exactly what we're gonna do. But yeah, man, I just came up in here because I'm hearing niggas on the internet talking and shit, worried about wrong shit. That ain't what you worried about. That ain't what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm stopping these people from doing what they doing in my shit. Every time I go live. Now my last video, they didn't mess with that one. I wonder why. Mm, mm. But that don't make no sense. People get on the internet to do what they need to do on this internet. Ain't nobody got time to be stalked, harassed, gang stalked, putting my videos in different zones, and you know what I'm saying? Because if they doing that to every video, then that's telling me, okay, they got your shit underneath. You know what I'm saying? Or people playing games with it. So let's just kind of reset it and let everything do what it needs to do, and let people do what they do. But yeah, just all a lot of gang stalking shit. Um, that flagging about them thumbnails. That's what I'm saying. They flagging on thumbnails, right? Yeah, I niggas. Boy, niggas all kind of ways. No, the thumbnail's crazy, but yeah, that's the shit I'm saying. See, that be the type of shit there. Everything be going good. As soon as you implement that shit in there, that shit be janky to motherfucker, bro. Bad luck. That's why we talking about niggas. Every time you try to address something like that, even deal with something like that, even have to try to work with some shit like that on the internet, it's already janky. It's already bad luck. Um, just on the strength of what it is. As soon as you implement that janky ass bad luck shit on your channel and any parts of that shit, that's when shit happens, bro. But I don't be tripping because, like I say, so I be getting busy on this motherfucker. So that's just what it is. But yeah, like I say, I ain't really tripping. But I know what I know how they do it. But yeah. But even without the thumbnails, even shit, if I got a thumbnail on a situation or whatever it is, all the videos was getting jammed up. Like I said, that last one wasn't with the airplanes and shit like that because it wasn't. I guess they was trying to get my information to see what I really thought about it. So they wasn't really trying to fuck with it. They was trying to be like, yeah, let that go so he can try to tell us. Or they might, because you know them people, they in California. Yeah, them people in California, man. In the South Bay or something like that. San Bruno, where that's at. That's over there where that girl live. And I seen that girl, hey, what's her name? Jackie Chu. I seen you over there in that house, Jackie Chu. So you renting that house from somebody, ain't you? You renting a room, you renting a downstairs portion of that living place y'all in over there. I was wondering why it was an oven in the backyard. I couldn't figure that out for nothing. I said, well, maybe that's how they cooked overseas. No, it's not. This is the way they got it set up, right? So you got two stoves. You go through a sliding patio door to go to a bedroom with black garbage bags on the glass. That's strange. But I do know about patios that hooks up to houses. That's supposed to be like a porch, right? So it's not a porch. It's been converted into a room. So that's strange. And you got black bags over that door, so that's like a bedroom because you're trying to section the house off, right? So it was mighty strange. You know, I never seen you move around that house, right? But Jackie Chu, I seen you over there at that house and you went up some stairs. I didn't know that house had stairs. See, see, I seen what you did the other day. I seen what you did the other day in that house, Jackie Chu. Yeah, boxing class, this shit real, man. Hey, so Jackie Chu, you went up them stairs. I'm gonna tell you what you did. You went up them stairs and you made a right up them stairs. And then you got to a ledge and there was a hole in the wall, like a little arch. It was a little area in there. And that's what you call an altar. Yeah. And I wouldn't say it was an ancestral altar. I would say it was a spiritual altar, somebody else's altar up in there. Because you see, they had the Bible in there. They had a black Jesus, a nigga with dreadlocks carrying a cross. That was a statue. That's a fixture. The white candles they got on there, the cups of water, all the shit, the scriptures. Somebody been working the candles. Somebody been working in that on there. That's an altar up there. And you got your ass running around this internet acting like that this shit ain't really what it is, right? When the whole time you got a whole altar set up there. Now you say it ain't yours. You said a lady put it there, but everybody sees it and they don't touch it and shit like that. So what is you doing over there? What was you doing by it? Why did you film it? Why did you show us that was up there? See, they already working over your ass. and you don't even know what they doing. Hell yeah. See, you a rebellion. But you about to find out. That's why they got altars on your ass right now. And you better not touch it. And you better not touch nothing up there. And if some people found out you took your ass up there and touched it, your ass gonna be in bad shape. Why you think them fixtures and statues on there? Who you think them people is? See, you showing us more and more and more. Keep showing us that shit that you keep showing us what you got going on over there. Yeah, that's what you do. Shit, we'll keep an eye on you. Cause that's some shit you got going on over there. I looked up there, I said, man, this girl done hooked up with some shit. I said, wait a minute. I said, where is this at? I said, I know she ain't at home. Cause I ain't never seen no shit like that. I didn't even know there was no stairs over there in that motherfucker. I thought that was no. Mm-mm. That motherfucker hooked up. It's more to that story. More people, more players involved. So the owner of that house, whoever owned that motherfucker, that one that's renting all the shit out, that's the one that got the altar in that bitch. But it looked like a good altar. It don't look like nothing. It looked like an altar to bless that house. But I seen that black Jesus up there. That mean the owner of that motherfucking house is black. So live. It gotta be. Or it know who he is. Either that person that own that house is black, or them people that own that house know exactly who we are, and they know who Jesus is too. Cause somebody put that black Jesus on that altar. It ain't just got up there on his own. Hell no. When people put that in there, and your ass moping around up in there, peeping around and shit, stay your ass away from that altar. Cause you ain't got nothing to do with it. I told you to go down there and get them books. Hell yeah, get them books out your goddamn room. Say, you got something in there. You got about 2 or 3 of them in that motherfucker. Everybody sit back and try to play and shit like they don't know that this shit going on around them. They living with this shit, right? And then if they see you and you got some shit, then they'll say anything, right? But really, they they wrapped up. Yeah, them motherfuckers working. They got shit around them working. When the people get ready to come and pour water in them cups, light them candles, and open them scriptures up, and get that shit in that section going, and they want to baptize that house or whatever they need to do with that house, bless it or whatever, control it, put the spirit of it. Yeah, put the spirit of Jesus on it and all that shit. Uh, Praise it and cleanse that motherfucker. That's when you activate that altar. But that altar looked like it ain't been cleaned in a while. It didn't look like somebody. It didn't look fresh. It looked like it had got started. Somebody worked with it and then just left it. But would nobody touch it because they spooked. But they know it's something, so they know not to fuck with it. Hell yeah, yeah. I seen that shit. But I tell you what, uh, if I was you, I'll stay your ass off from up there. Hell yeah, 'cause you come up in there, you come in playing games and shit. But you know what? You respect that shit because when you see it, you already know it was some power. You know it wasn't to be disrespected. See, they got all these people, and everybody got all this energy. And everybody energies is coming together, especially on some biblical shit. And you got so many different things. When you put all this energy together, it makes one force, one solid matter. Hell yeah, that's what it do. And that's real talk. The eagle, right. See, right. Yeah, this nigga, man, he playing punk. Huh. Yeah, that's why. So what do? Troll and play games on the internet. That's his thing. But you know me, I got to get something. You have to get real. Oh, I had something to snack on. Hell yeah. Gotta get lunch. Lunchtime now. Hell yeah. Breakfast. I already had breakfast. Now it's lunchtime. Might be dinner time, but I ain't tripping. But yeah, lunchtime for sure. I don't know what I'm gonna get. Gonna get something to snack on. Shit. Yeah, something to drink. Had one of them damn slushies yesterday. We messing around with the motherfucker sweet. Them motherfucker got too much sugar in it. My friend died. We couldn't remember her blood type. As he died, he kept telling us to be positive. But it's hard. Be positive. So be positive was his blood type. He he needed a blood type. God damn. So he needed a blood type. He needed to remember his blood type. And he kept telling y'all it was B positive, but it was hard for without him. Right. God damn. Celine, what's going on? Taco Bell got some good slushies. The blueberry go crazy. Oh, they do? Damn. Yeah, Taco Bell be always coming up with some amazing shit. British girl, what's going on? I see you. Slump God positive. Yeah, yeah, Taco Bell. And I ain't ate no Taco Bell. Yeah, I was just telling people the other day about that shit. Boy, I got down there, got that Taco Bell. I was in Bakersfield. I was on my way to Texas. And shit, I couldn't even get out of Bakersfield. Once I ate them tacos, that's when I got real sick. I was like, man, this is bad. But I didn't even know I was really in bad shape. But yeah, yeah. But the drinks, no, yeah, the drinks is cool. Cause you can't really lose. But my thing is, I'm be wondering why they don't never put the shit in the styrofoam cup instead of the bullshit cup. They put the slushy in the same cup they put the damn sodas in. That don't make no sense. By the time they get it to you, but this it's cold now. The weather is cold out. You know, I'm doubting if a motherfucker got the heat. The motherfucker might have the heat on in the goddamn car. Boy, motherfucker might have the heat on in the car. You know, and shit. By the time you eat that shit, or unless I go there. Now, if I go get it, I know it's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be right. But the, Jamba Juice and shit like that. But that's really what I need. I need me one of them. Yeah, I need me one of them damn Jamba Juices with the shit with that green grass. British girl, what you got going on? What's going on out there? Shit, 'cause I know you overseas. I don't know what they doing. What time is it? 2 o'clock here. What time is it over there? Nighttime. Shit. Trump American FDA and Taco Bell with their blue 40. Shit. God damn. Corporate America, buddy. Yeah, I like the plastic. And I don't want the paper cup. Oh, you like the plastic cup, the same cup they pour the soda in. But what about the styrofoam? The styrofoam is what keep frozen shit frozen. I mean, but shit, fuck it. Cause these people I used to get slushies from them, they used to have styrofoam cups, and I used to take them cups. I used to keep them, and now they didn't switch. And they didn't switch to these regular plastic cups. So I got to take these cups and I got to wrap them in a towel. If I get a slushy, I wrap the cup in a towel, and then the energy, the freezing that is putting on the towel becomes frozen, and then it radiates the frozen back, so it keeps the temperature locked. Right, and it's like insulation. So I got to insulate my own damn cup. I said, man, shit, the hell with that shit. I got some juice. But no, I gotta get something. Yeah, I gotta get something. But I'm thinking about that slushy, though. But I know somebody is making them. Shit. Slushy, what you call it? Smoothie. Right. hmm With some blueberries and shit. Bananas and all that shit. Strawberries, pineapples and shit. Jamba Juice ordered peach pleasure with the energy boost. Shit. Peach pleasure with the energy boost. What they put in there for energy boost? The energy drink? Or they add one of them damn high energy ass, like the Red Bull or something to that motherfucker. Too many turtles getting hung in the water. Right. I don't want styrofoam. You don't want styrofoam, so what's supposed to keep your drink icy? Because that plastic cup, as soon as the temperature hits that, it's over. Ice melting, all that shit, slushy melting. It's going to be syrup. Everything turning into syrup, hot syrup. So at which point, I mean, how do you keep these drinks from unthawing? Say the turtle, right. For your wants, all right. We already had enough of these vegans. All the vegans. No, um, I don't know about no damn vegan. I know this. I gotta have, but you know what? It's cool to eat some, but no, fuck that. You gotta have some fish and stuff. You gotta have some food from the sea. Ain't no way. I couldn't just eat leaves. Cause shit, people back in the days was eating meat. Since the day of time, people been roasting meats and cooking shit on fires and niggas been eating meat, boy, since the days of Jesus and them. What the fuck is they talking about? Nigga, this a new species in there. These niggas think they, telling y'all they think they reptiles, they think they lizards. They want to eat plants. They want to eat leaves and all that shit. They think they something. They might be something. That ain't what it is. Hell no, that ain't who I am. I mean, because I already did the research. What's the life expectancy of a vegan versus a motherfucker that eat meat? Say a vegan die faster than a motherfucker that eat meat. Yeah. Because they like to do all kind of crazy shit. Then they think that they think that I don't eat meat. I like to hike or walk trails or, I like to do something else. So they think that they doing something, and then when they get in it, then they get jammed up, thinking that but really they was in bad shape. So really the statistics, if you do it on the life expectancy of a vegan versus somebody that eat meat, it'll tell you in Google, it'll tell you in AI that the person that's a vegan end up getting up out of here faster. Now I don't think a vegan know that, but yep, that's what it is. Energy powder. Oh, they put the powder in there. Damn, I ain't had that one before. Did I mention? All right. Did I mention meat? All right. 24-pound gator has 5,000 grams of protein. Oh yeah, I cooked a gator the other day. The other month. True statement. Smoke green, cuz all right. Hey, Emma Grace, what's going on? Mega back in business. Right. Yeah, they back in business, man. But I hope whatever they doing, I hope it makes sense. Because a lot of this shit don't make sense. What was I picked? So I was like, Link on for your 16. Right. Yeah, that nigga, man. Boy, that nigga sitting over there playing game. Boy, I tell you what. But I say, man, look, I ain't tripping because you know a nigga know. Um, I ain't the one. I cook. I got the videos, nigga. And she been twirling too in that tub. Yeah, yeah, I got some shit. Mm-hmm. And you think I ain't got the videos? Boy, I got the vids, boy, for you niggas. I tell you, boy, she wanna be famous, boy. For real. So y'all niggas think twice. Don't worry about what I'm doing and all that shit. Oh man, I'm trying to check and see what the niggas they coming over here. Look, don't matter what you think they coming for. Coming to see your content, nigga. See them. What you doing with that shit in that van? Did you get that bucket? Did you dump that bucket in that van? Show them how to dump that bucket in that van, man. This is real. I seen the video today. It was a nigga. He was living in his school bus that he bought. And he living in the school bus, and he's got a little house he attached to the school bus. So he attached his house to this bus. Well, it wasn't really a house. It's kind of like a shed, but it was like one of them long sheds. So he put that there next to the bus. He got a tarp over there. So he was networking. This girl bought him a toilet online. He was like, "Hey, thank you to what's her name? She sent me a toilet. I appreciate the gift." So it was like a disposable, like the one the nigga got in the van. So he was using that in the bus, and I was like, "Damn, this nigga really fucked up." But he was like, "Man, I bought me a piece of land." He's in Tennessee. He's like, "I bought me a piece of land, and I got, he had a truck, he had a school bus. He said he bought a little piece of land. I don't know where he got the money, if he worked for it, if he knew the land was there for cheap. Because, when you go back in the South and go back up and through there, you can get that type of shit. But me, shit, I'd be too scared, man. Because I didn't come from that type of shit. I ain't got the blood of that. I don't got the, yes, sir, boss, and please don't whip me again spirit. I got that, nigga. I'll fire your ass up, nigga. Fuck you talking about spirit. I got a West Coast. I'm a West Side superstar. Nigga, I ain't one of them niggas. I don't got the spirit of that. I don't think I can work with them. And the motherfucking Ku Klux, they run up on me crazy. I ain't finna bow down. I ain't respecting shit. Nigga, I'm with the shit. They're damn near gonna die out there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm in the woods too. And I'm by myself too. But this nigga had some dogs. He had some dogs with him. He had one dog. It was a big white, I'm gonna think it was a Labrador mixed with something else. Sheepdog. But the motherfucker was barking though. I said, okay, at least that motherfucker there, this motherfucker looked like he'd attack you. Furry motherfucker. Then he had a pit bull. A little pit bull, he had a little brindle. I said, okay, that brindle will get busy. Then y'all seen he had a cat out in that motherfucker. I don't know if he had some chicken. Nigga talking about the animals and the pets and the animals and shit. So I didn't see the rest of the animals he had. He might get him some cows and some horses. He just building some shit now. But yeah, he got his ovens in there. He got his stoves. He got his bed inside the little shack part. And then he been switching back and forth. The school bus. He ain't even hooked it up yet. It don't seem like he really got the money to put all the stuff that he really want to do in it. But he is trying to use the best stuff that he got. But I think YouTube's supporting him a little bit. But he went and got him a toilet. Screwed the toilet down to the floor of the bus, put the wax seal in there, poured a bucket of water in the toilet tank, flushed it. It flushed. Got the camera under the bus. The shit just running all the way up underneath it's just running underneath the bus hitting the ground. So I'm like, this nigga a fool. Then he went to go flush the toilet in the bus. This nigga on TikTok, I think I followed him. I don't know, but it's gonna show me his video because he in the algorithm now. So the nigga took a chair, like one of them, like the chair I got over there with the little fabric. He got a red chair with the fabric. I don't know. One of y'all niggas probably know who I'm talking about because he got like 500,000 followers. Light skinned nigga. So He got the red chair. He cut a hole out in the chair. Boop, 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 boop. So it's a square hole cut out the chair. He takes the chair, sit it in the woods. Then he sits on the chair like the toilet, like that's a toilet seat. I'm like, what the hell? So he sits it over a pile of something that was already there. So I guess that's where he used the bathroom at. Then he gonna say, I'm tired of going in the woods using the bathroom, so I need to do it in here. But I'm thinking, where, where is you finna be flushing the toilet? So I left him a message. I told him, hey man, make sure you get some vents. Make sure you got the air vent pipe that's running from when you run that pipe down to that container. Make sure you run a vent pipe from that container, your dirty water container or your black toxic waste container or whatever you want to call it. You run a pipe, ventilation pipe from that tank, run it up out. All plumbing has to have an air. All plumbing has to has an air vent to the toilet going on the roof. Hell yeah, cause them gases and fumes, what that goddamn ammonia, especially with a septic tank, you gotta have a air. You gotta have an air vent pipe just for a bathroom, a toilet in your house, just because the pipes got that smell in them, and it's the type of shit that it's doing. So you got to run a vent up out of that, so that way the fumes from whatever that is in them pipes don't run back up through the house or where you at in there. So that's the importance of the air vent pipe from that toilet to go up out that roof of that house. So he probably just looked at it and was probably like, yeah, fuck it. But he'll see later why he got that toilet hooked up to a bucket down there up underneath the dam. Boy, this nigga crazy. Then he pouring some water. Then this nigga collecting rainwater off a tarp that he got hanging off the bus. And he collecting the rainwater in these bins, plastic bins with the lids. Now these plastic bins then froze to solid ice. It's wintertime up there now, so it's frozen. The water, the bins is frozen. This nigga networking, so he got the heat coming in from, he got the heater oven stove thing inside the shed, the little house part. So he opened the school bus window. He made a vent to the window from the shed. From the window to the shed, he made a vent with a cardboard that connects to the bus window. It's a slot about like that big, and it's a slot. And then in that slot, that's where the heat coming in. The bus is coming through the vent of the house to ventilize to heat the bus up. So now this nigga, boy, he got the toilet. He got the toilet in the bus, mounted that bitch. He don't know what he doing. He ain't got the money for this. He ain't got the tools. He ain't got the parts. Well, I don't know. He might have some tools, but he damn sure ain't got the money in the parts. It seemed like he spent his money on that little shit, and now it's just like do the best you can to get it going. So he put some fiberglass across the house part of the shit, and it's the fiberglass is going. But you know when you put the fiberglass up, once you put the fiberglass up, then you put your wooden beams. You put your wooden beams, your 5x2s. You know the little wooden slabs. You put your little wooden slabs across the fiberglass and in rows and lines, right? And then once you put your boards, now your boards is what's holding in the fiberglass. This nigga got black tape. He didn't tape it across. He didn't put tape across. I'm like, what the fuck? He ain't got enough for no boards. I don't even think he even know what construction. He ain't even real construction like that. So if he was smart, he would have ran boards across the fiberglass, and then he would have put the sheetrock up there, the drywall or the boards or roofing, some type of roof thing. But you could tell he kind of young and shit. But then you could tell he probably ain't really got the cheese to get the construction equipment that he really needs to, finish up the little project he got going. But shit, now he there now. Shit, he got the bus. I don't know where he bought that bus from. Shit, that bus cost some bands. Yeah, that bus is real. But then to get that bus plushed out like he really, really wanted, but that's gonna take some real bands and some time. But he gonna need that. He gonna shit. But he could build it right there. He got a pickup truck. Shit, all you gotta do, drive out them hills, go into town, tell them dogs, hey, keep it locked down. Then he got some cords. He got some zip lines that the dogs could run all the way around the perimeter on a zip cord, and they can get to you if you yeah, if you try to get to the front door, they can get to the front door. Matter of fact, they're gonna stop you before you can even get there. So he put the dogs on the zip lines for the people to come. If I guess if somebody coming through there, but shit, man, I don't know. That shit crazy. I couldn't live out there. I wouldn't be able to live out there by my hell, nah. If I was out there in the wilderness like that, I wouldn't be in Tennessee. That's for one. No, I'm just not gonna be there. You're not gonna just walk up on me, do me like you think. Hell nah. And it's a spirit off in that motherfucker. Hell nah. I can't work with them. So I would have to be somewhere else. But I could be out there as long as I had a good setup. I would need a damn good setup. I couldn't be, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't be just building shit. Now, if I was just living on the edge, I was just living like, okay, I'll say, fuck it, I'm just out here. Let me build up some good shit or make it, you know, try to, but shit, if I had some land, I'll try to just put a mobile home or something out there, motherfucker, a trailer, a nice ass trailer or something. But you got your water shit, you got your heat source, you got your solar panels for your shit. Man, I'd run my water. Yeah, I'll do everything he doing, but I would have new shit. That's all. And my tanks, everything running. I got water. It heats up. It get cold, hot, whatever. Toilet flush. If this tank get full on this toilet shit, this tank got to come off of here. If the tank can't come off, then I got to call somebody to come get the shit out of here, clean it, and I'll be cool. Cause they got somebody to come suck that shit out. They gonna charge a little something, but shit, that's worth it. Hell yeah, that's probably a little bit more than just paying the water or flushing a toilet or something, but ain't no sense of trying to handle that shit. Cause the tank is gonna be big. I'm thinking for a big ass mobile home, what size sewage tank is on them bitches? Yeah, the niggas out there with them trailers and shit. What's the size of them sewage tanks that's hooked up to them trailers? And what is the means of getting rid of it, of disposing it? Who comes and pumps that shit up out of there? If this guy, I know it's got to be pumped. Twirling in the tub. Right, did I mention? Yeah, she twirls. I said in the tub. No, I got the videos. This is exclusive worldwide. I got it I got it in my phone. All I gotta do now, I gotta get it. I gotta get it. I just gotta send it. That's all I gotta do with it. Is just send it. Send it to my email. Cause it's in my phone now. I could. I can't show it because I can't get to my damn phone. But I know if a nigga want to get busy, shit, I can get busy. If a nigga want to get busy, I could just, I could just get it going. Yeah, I'll just drop a pre-record and put it on there. Then I just go live and look at the pre-record. Well, I'm good on the internet, boy. Hey, I know how to work this mother. Yeah, nigga. So don't go looking around for me, man. I ain't the one to look for. Go look for some money, nigga, in your jurisdiction. Don't worry about what I'm doing, nigga. I'm sitting here watching heathens and niggas play, right? I ain't got time. Man, niggas sitting there trying to figure out what I'm talking about. Nope. I sat down. The niggas don't know what I'm talking about. Don't know nothing about me. They be trying to figure out. See, I wanted to see back over. Hell nah, I ain't back over there. No, hell nah. Some nigga, I'm talking about what I'm talking about, right? See, that's what I'm saying. Boy, you stop. Right. Just thought I would stop in. Emma Grace, what's going on? I see you. Dave Blunts. Twirling in that tub, right? High learning. I ain't got metaphysics. How's life? I can't put down the cup. Look at now. Right. Need one of them oil pans. All right. Yeah, what up, though, man? I see you. Yeah. Boy, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit about no damn chair. The chair. No, you ain't never seen that. Like, nigga, you ever seen a nigga, you ever seen a lawn chair, nigga, cut with a hole in the seat, and then that's a toilet, that you could take that chair and just use the bathroom straight to the chair. Man, this nigga grabbed a red chair, took it, opened it up, set it over a mound of shit that he already done did. You could see the mound right there. He just put the chair over the same mound. I'm like, what is he doing with that? When it get big enough, he just dig a hole and flip it in the hole, and then how'd that go? It's supposed to be a hole there already, unless that was the hole that filled up. I don't know, man. I don't be out there like that. But these dudes, they know what it's like to fill up buckets and chairs and all that shit. I'm just telling the world. I'm just sharing with the world what I seen, what I seen on this goddamn internet. They out there living like this, man. They didn't took to the jungle. They didn't took to the streets. Shit, man. I'm telling you what they did. This chair comfortable when actually an actual toilet. Yeah, yeah. And it was cold. It was snowing out there. But he didn't want to use it in his toilet because it wouldn't, I guess it wouldn't flush because he had ice. He knocked on the ice in the toilet bowl, and I was like, what the hell? So the nigga went to the wood because the shit was frozen. But if it was heated up, normally if he put some proper heat up in the motherfucker, the toilet wouldn't be frozen. Like, come on, nigga. Like, god damn. Like, you ain't think about this shit. Like, why would you go in the woods somewhere where it's frozen at? Ain't no wildlife in that shit. It is, but it's harder to catch them. I got to be somewhere where wildlife is moving. Frogs jumping, all kind of shit. I can catch them shit. Lizards, snakes, shit. Cause all that's going on the grill. Nitrogen, right, good for plants, right. Nitrous oxide. But see, I mean, he wasn't too far from the trailer. That's what I'm thinking. Why would you take the chair and just go right there? Like when you go in the woods, you supposed to walk out if in there. You don't shit where you lay down at. That's like the nigga in that van. Yeah, he sleep back there with the bucket by his head. Nigga, you don't sleep with no shit by your head, nigga, in no van. You put that shit somewhere far away from whatever. I wouldn't give a damn what you do with it. Shit. Put that motherfucker outside somewhere. Stinking ass motherfucker. Yeah, nigga. That's what you do. What you talking about? But that's what, shit, he owned the land. He bought the land. He bought the bus. He bought the little shed that's hooked up to the shit. He got it building up. He got it going on. He got his dogs. He got the animals. So look, he got the chair like right across from the chair ain't too far from the thing. But I'm thinking the nigga got any rifles. Like, he must gotta have some rifles back up in that motherfucker. Cause I'll be back off in that motherfucker. I'll be hunting. Hell yeah, you hear a shot crack off. Pow. Next thing you know, I'll be dragging before I'll be field dressing before I field dressing shit. So I'm gonna keep certain parts. I'm gonna keep that heart. I'm gonna keep that liver. I'm gonna keep the organs. Yep, cause I gotta make some rankles. Hell yeah, gotta make some stinking rankles out of them. Liver, uh, see, liver, heart, and organs, and all the meat. Every last bit of it. I'm not leaving nothing else behind. I mean, I'm gonna leave some parts, but like the stomach, I'm taking that. Taking the stomach. I'm taking the organs. I'm taking the liver. I don't want the kidneys. I don't want the gallbladder. I don't want none of that shit. I want all the vitals. And I'm taking the whole carcass. I ain't leaving nothing. The fur, I needs it. I needs that. Oh, I'm gonna need that. Only thing I'm gonna do when I hit him, I'm gonna make sure he leaking. You know, make sure he leaking. And cause I ain't nothing I could do with that. I need that to get out that meat as fast as possible for them toxins build up in that meat. So I just hit him one time to get most of it up out of there. But when I get him back to the spot, I start a fire. If it's cold outside, I'm gonna start a fire. You know, that fire going, and then I'm gonna hang that whatever deer, moose, whatever the hell I hit, a elk. I don't give a damn what it was. I'm gonna hang it up on that tree, and I'm gonna commence to clean it. I'm gonna get that fur off of there. I'm gonna cut around the legs, hit that leg, go up, go down, get that fur off of him. I'm gonna get that fur. Take some salt, pour it on the inside of that fur, roll that fur up, let it cure up for a couple weeks. And I'll work with that fur a little bit later. But now hit that animal up, hit him up, get them organs together. All the shit I don't, you know what I'm saying? All the shit I don't want. See, I had me a little, one little four-wheeler things. Hell yeah. It'd be good to get down to the river, some flowing water. But if it's frozen, everything frozen, ain't no river. So you just go, ride out a little bit, throw them guts and shit out there. The wolves and shit come get that at night. Then I got all this meat. Now I got these organs. So now I need to freeze this meat. So I'll probably get a lockbox, put it on top of the, put the lockbox on top of the bus, just like a storage box in the back. But it's really a cooler. It's a cooler for the winter time. That's where you store the meat in the winter. But then in the summer, we got actual freezers in here that store meat, running off the solar panels, energy boxes, and all this shit, batteries and shit. Start this shit up, get everything generated, and I had that meat stored up. But I had steaks. I have all parts of that animal cut up. Man, I'd be out there barbecuing. Man, I'd be hunting. That's what I'd be doing if I was out there for real. In the woods, I wouldn't be going to no damn. I wouldn't be going to get no. I wouldn't be buying no bullshit. I'll be buying ammunition. I'll be buying hunting supplies. I'll be really with the shit. Booby traps, raccoon traps. Put some food out. You know them raccoons out there. What they like? Fish, sardines, peanut butter. I put all that shit in there. Peanuts. Pack it in that little pipe. They gonna come. They gonna smell it. See it. Like, okay, they gonna snack on one. The rest of it gonna be little crumbs all the way to getting to the middle of that bear trap, that claw trap. Not no bear trap. The bear trap is snap the whole. Too much power on the bear trap. Bear trap is clippy. And that motherfucker will get on. He'll get up out of there with 3 of them. I don't want that. So I get that small trap, small game. I don't even get, not even the fox trap, because a fox trap will light up a lighter coon wrist his ankle. Look, shit, fox trap probably snapped that motherfucker. So you want to get them coon traps. That's what you want. That's what you going for. Coon trap ain't even got claws. It's just 2 pieces of metal that open and close together, like kind of like a rat trap. But a coon, it's got that motherfucker kind of strong. So you gonna need some shit for him. But you don't want to make sure his shit. You want to make sure when it hit it and it hold him. And you got his ass. He gonna be trying to get up out of there. He gonna be pulling, but the more he pulls, shit gonna be hurting his hand. So at some point, he just gonna sit still. It's just be like, okay, this motherfucker got me. Then when they see you walking up, then that's when they trying to wiggle out. They trying to get up out of there again. But it ain't gonna work. As soon as you come in, he hooked up on that thing, and you just look at him, line him up, get busy. Get him, get that blood out of him. You could field dress him right there, really. Because a coon, you don't really want too much inside a coon. I mean, you could take some parts if you want, but you ain't really tripping. I mean, shit, if you really want to see what's up. I mean, I ain't seen nobody do it, but you know, out there, shit, we ain't wasting nothing. So we gonna go with the liver, the heart. I mean, we taking all extremities. Yeah, we with the shit, and we need that meat and we need that fur. There's no parts of that coon we leaving behind. We finna put this bitch on top of this stove, with some sweet potatoes, with them onions, with them carrots, with them potatoes, with them sweet potatoes. We finna do something with him. Right, yeah, see? When you're out there, you got to know what to do when you're out there. You can't be out there playing, man. You got to know how to do it. He made a vent. Right. Nobody else putting on this shit. Don't matter, nigga. I'm letting you know what to expect. I'm letting you know how they live when they out there. I know how they live when they out there, man. You said money. How do you Speak so much. What's the magic, bro? Oh, the magic of speaking. All the things that my brain records. Yeah, my brain records a lot of information. And I just go back and get this information. So I was an information getter. You know, I'm the one that's out there getting this information. You know, so I'm able to give this information to the people. When they come, I'll be stored with it, cause that's what I do, data, info, data. So I'm always trying to get everything, man. Trying to remember stuff. I ain't trying to. It's just downloads. All this shit come to me. Videos, information. When I look at stuff, I memorize what's going on. I look at what's happening. I remember what I did, how I had to live. I know what I went through. I know what I'm going for. I know what I'm after. And I got a second screen on my thing, on my computer. This screen don't work. It worked. It come on and it go out. I don't know what's wrong with it. But it was supposed to be a double monitor. Shit. I thought I was in good shape, but the shit don't work. So come and find out I'm in bad shape. Um, yeah, man. When you out there living, you got to know how to live out there. Imagine living out there on the edge and on the wild side, and and you 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 don't know how to hunt or nothing. Imagine living in the jungle, or call yourself forest living, or living in a trailer or whatever, living off grid and all that shit, and you wasn't a hunter. You're not a hunter. So what do you do? So you go get bullshit food or whatever. You go get buy shit or what do you know, whatever you do. But the food is all around you. But you don't know nothing about it. You don't know how to fish, you don't know how to hunt, and you ain't shit. Right? So imagine not really being, you know what I'm saying, to your fullest potential. And your people ain't at their fullest potential. Because none of you niggas get busy and you don't know how to survive off the land. But you want to play like you really from the land, or you really off the shit, but you really ain't you really ain't off the shit for real. So that's the thing. But to be placed in that condition and not be able to run with that program. See, I'm good. I know how to survive in a damn jungle. I know how to. Anybody can go shit by the bush and all this shit. And, you know what I'm saying? Look around and all shit. No, man. You get down in that bush, especially you bought some land. You got open range. Shit, you can go up in that motherfucker. You can clap something. You can go up in that motherfucker. You can clap something and get up out of there. Now everything you can't clap. They don't want you clapping big shit. Cause there's some shit up in the mountains. If you clap it, you gotta have a license for it that year, or you gotta wait to be. You know what I'm saying? They call it poaching and shit. But shit, if I'm out there and I see a black bear, a brown bear, nigga, any bear, and I hit that bitch with a 500 bulldog Smith and Wesson, that big motherfucker, and he dropped, I'm gonna need that bear. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that to eat. But then if they come through it, yeah, check on you, and they be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? They find a carcass, a moose head, or like, who wanted this? Or well, you poaching game and all that other type of shit. But so I would get the basic shit. I would get the shit that I can hunt. I'm hunting coons, deer. They ain't shit. You can get a deer license. You can get that with your rifle. It ain't nothing. You can get your deer, and you can get your elk. You might not be able to get. You might not be able to get some elk. It might take longer for that shit. But Who gives a fuck? I'll be hooked up with some neighbors around town, around the area. Find out who all back up in these jungles, back in these woods with me. Go try to be friends, even though I'm black and no motherfucker don't like me. But if I spend some money with them, act like, and tell them I got some land, I'm up the hill a little bit, and I'm just looking to buy some. Who you got some wild game and shit? But yeah, man, we got some. Yeah, I got some of this. Well, you want to trade? 'Cause I got plenty of I got plenty of squirrel, got plenty of coon, I got plenty of possum, all kind of shit. Oh yeah, I'm clapping shit, boy. I ain't but marsupials. Boy, I ain't playing no games when I'm out there, boy. And I got shit frozen. And I'm gonna leave the paws on there, and I'm gonna leave the head on there, so you can tell what animal it is. And I got rabbit. Hell yeah, I got plenty of rabbit. And don't let me get hold to one of them creeks, and let me get one of them rivers, and I'll have plenty of trout, salmon, and then shit, all kind of shit. Bull's heads, hey, bull's eyes, and all kind of shit. Boy, you got some catfish, channel cats, boy. I'm trying to tell you. Come to that motherfucker, got some perch and some bass. I got all kind of shit. How many coons you want? Look, I'll trade you some coons and some salmons and shit, and you trade me some of that elk. Cause you got them elk license. So you got that elk. You got all kind of caribou. You got all kind of shit up in that motherfucker with shit. We making trades and deals. So now I got a selection. Now I got me some moose. I got me some elk. I got me some bear and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I get caught up back there. I'll be back there fucking around because I'll be on my four-wheeler. Man, I go back there and clap the shit out of something. Hell yeah, clap the shit out of it. And shit, a bear's head. I don't need no bear head. Gut that goddamn bear. Take that heart, get that liver out that bear, and throw them guts on the damn ground. Um, Keep that liver and heart. Uh, get rid of that head on that damn bear. I don't need that. Get rid of that. The paws. Well, they say bear paw soup is good and all that shit in Japanese and all that shit. Yeah, I might keep it. I might keep the paws and all that shit. Yeah, I just gut him down, get rid of the head and the guts, and then I'm taking him. I'm putting him on the back of the four-wheeler. We going back to the spot. Yeah, we going back to the spot. If it's winter time, I'm gonna bag that bear up in different little bags, and then I'm gonna put it all in one bag, and I'm gonna hang it up, hang it in the tree. Wintertime, hell yeah, way off in the back freezer, storage freezer on niggas. So I go hit that bag, come up out that bag, come up out that sack, boy, frozen. Got frozen steaks, got it all, boy. Drop that bag, get out what I want, hoist that bag back up there. I still got what I got in my shit. Or I tell a nigga I've been trading or whatever. But I wouldn't really be tripping off, you know what I'm saying, the crazy game. I just be tripping off the game that I need to make it happen. Then I give me some chicken, but shit is too cold to have them chickens, but you could. You can get a chicken coop, but you can heat it up. And as long as you heat it up and you go out there and you make sure they got a space, you know what I'm saying, where they could, you know what I'm saying, move around, but then you give them uh, chicken feed, the little corn grain shit, give them some water. Oh, they're going to be cool. They're going to be out there in the winter fucking with it. But then when they get tired of playing the bullshit in the cold, they can go back into, uh, that little chicken coop, and then they can, they can warm up. See, you got them chickens out there. They got eggs, so you can steady keep the chickens going. You could raise them. So you take that chicken and you just you cook a couple of those. But then you got some shit out there, man. You get just some goats and some sheep. Shh, they have babies all the time. Shit, man, you got goats, sheeps on that bitch. You eating lamb, you eating goat, and shit. Don't get a couple cows out in that motherfucker. Boy, you got the cows out there, motherfucker. That you got to section it off. Wherever that perimeter line is, you got to make sure, because you know that motherfucking cow, that motherfucker will walk off. Yeah, you would have to make a barn inside of a section patch inside. Hell yeah, you need that barbed wire, or you probably need metal. Shit, fucking with that motherfucking cow. But long as you feed them, they eating that grass, they drinking that water, and you going out there making sure they all right, they'll be cool. But shit, that's a lot of shit though. Fuck with no big ass cow. But I ain't got time for no shit like that. But hell no. One time I work with the cows, I'm ready to cook it up, ready to get it, break it down, and steak it out. Get that roast beef up out of it. Right. Get that prime rib. Get them dinosaur, get them dino ribs up out of it. Hell yeah, that's what you want. You want them dino ribs. You want them dino ribs up in you. You the heathen, right? Oh yeah, toilet bowl water, bro. Yeah, toilet bowl water froze. So he had that. Yeah, he had it going on out there. I know those things, right? Do he got a female out there? No, he ain't got no female out there. But he got the dogs with him. Cause the female, she if she lived out there, shit, man, it'd be like, damn, she had to really fuck with him, um, to be like, just like that. Or she had to really fuck with the woods and understand what that is and be willing to try to like help him like in that zone. But no, I ain't seen him with the chick out there. He just networking on his own. He like the other nigga Scar in the Woods, but he way more better. Scar in the Woods is he just living in a teepee with some sticks and some shit around it. Like, I don't know what kind of shit that is. But the dude got a whole school bus, big ass, long orange school bus. The real one, the big one, stretch. The motherfucker long, 50 feet. Yeah, he got that motherfucker. Then he got the shack next door to it, where it's like a shed, it's built up. So it's like a house. So he got that, and he got some cars and trucks and shit out there. Shit, he living off the grid. Hunter. Yeah, hunting. No, that's what I would be doing. I would be hunting hmm every day. I wouldn't give a fuck if I went out there with an MFK pup screamer. If I went out there every day with an MFK pup screamer, I'm gonna come back with a couple coons. Like every day, I'm gonna hunt because you never know when it's gonna get. And you want to be stocked up with these meats. So far back up in here, everything we eat, you know what I'm saying? We do what we do. I'll grow some trees, but you get winter time, but summer you could probably yield some little stuff. But that's what you do. You store up all that shit. So you grow spinach all spinach season. All while the sun out, you grow as much as you can grow. And then you can all that shit. You put it in them jars, you jar it. Put the pressure seal on it. Some of that shit you can cook it. Put them jars of meat. You put onions, meat, carrots, potatoes, put all that shit in a jar, some chicken broth, season it up. You can lock that shit down, put it in that pot, lock the top, put the water in it, steam the whole damn jars and cook the shit. Then bring the jars out. Now you got these jars with meat, potatoes, and vegetables in it that you can store shelf life forever. Well, the shelf life ain't for forever, but the shelf life is way longer than any other preserve shit. Plus, it's already cooked. So what you do with the jar is you can heat it up, pop it open, dump this shit out, heat it up, and you eat this shit, and it's already ready. Preserve shit. Either that, if you don't preserve it, then you smoke it. See, that's what the nigga need. He need him a smoke shack back out in that motherfucker. Cause me, that's what I had, me a smoker. And you don't do nothing but you come in there and it's a fire in the middle and it's controlled, but it smokes. And that chamber up in there to be metal. I have some wood and I have meats up in there. I have a whole leg smoke. I have a whole goddamn deer leg hanging up in that motherfucker smoking. Fuck you talking to be, and it'll be seasoned down, and that motherfucker be in there smoking for however long it need to smoke. 2 days, 3, 4 days, 5 days. I smoke the shit out of it. Once I get it smoked, then I wrap it and I just hang it. Keep it hung up in the area about 55 degrees, 50 something degrees, something like that. A cool temperature, shade, smoked meat. When I get ready for it, I just unhook it off the hook, cut it up, boil it, do whatever, heat it up, get busy. See, you got to know how to live when you're out there. You got to know how to do it. I'm 5'1", and those raccoons be as tall as me. Yeah, yeah. That raccoon I had was about 4 feet something tall, with the tail though, with the tail and his paws. Yeah, but that's a big ass motherfucker. It was like a dog. Motherfucker was like a wild dog. I ain't give a damn either. His ass went right in that pot, right in the wild pot. What information? The information I'm giving you, nigga. What you talking to me about? From Bonnie, Scotland. Right. Vince, what's going on, man? I see you. Is this Buster? This one 40 acres in the mule. Right. Where you at? Right. Sound dirty. Eat quail, dove, turkey, deer. So yeah, if I can get some quails, anything flying. If I could put the scope on him, I got him. And give me a little hound dog. You know the one that chase shit down, blue healer. Any goddamn thing, boy. Goddamn a hound dog, one of them, a hunting dog. That motherfucker. That's all they do. It was trained for. Its DNA is what it do. The mama and daddy hunt. That's all they do. Take them hunting. As soon as you shoot it down, pow, they see it drop. Go get it, boy. Shit, dog, take off. Going over there to go get that motherfucker. Then he bring it back. Yeah, good boy. Let me get that from you. He like, here you go. Knowing you waiting on that motherfucker. Boy, I had me a couple that had me at least 2 or 3 of them dogs. Yeah, I got one going that way. Go get it, boy. I got the other one with me. I knocked something down over here. Shit, go get it. The dogs doing it. The dogs running and getting the shit because it ain't nothing to them. I'm clapping the shit. A dog can't clap, but I can clap. So we work together. Then when the shit get done, the dog gonna eat. The dog eating good shit. The dog eating smoked dove. And them doves is good too. Them turtlenecks, but you can only catch 2 or 3 of them a day. But a turkey, yeah, you clap the shit out of turkey. You gonna see him walking too. You see about 2 or 3 of them. You can get you 2, 3 turkeys. Yeah, you need to get you 3, 4 turkeys, man. Cut them bitches up, put them in the freezer. You know it's good to have smoked turkey, but you know what? You can take one turkey, get you one turkey, cut them up. Get you a couple turkeys, cut them up, put them in the freezer. You take 2 of them turkeys, and that's when you smoke them. You get your smoked turkey necks, you get your smoked turkey wings, and a smoked turkey breast, the whole goddamn 9 yards, but you smoke them on different agendas. So you got the legs right here, smoking them single. You got the thighs, smoke them single. The tips of the wings, smoke single. The wings, smoke single. The breast and all that shit, that smoked. All on hooks. You smoke that motherfucker for about a day or two. Smoke that motherfucker for about a night. But we ain't talking about smoke with fire. We talking about preserved smoke. Yeah, preserved smoke take longer. Because you ain't rushing it with the fire because the fire gonna overdo it. You want to smoke it, but you don't want to really heat it. You want to smoke it, but you want it to get done, but you want to preserve it. So everything looks like it did. But it's fully cooked and it's fully smoked. Now you got smoked turkey. So all this shit you doing, you ain't even really just eating this anything. You seasoning shit up and you smoking the shit out of shit. And it's got a flavor to it. Now it's got a texture, it's got the color you want, and it's got a flavor to it. And you can use that. And it's gonna last longer than the other stuff. So if you smoke that meat, you can go all the way with it. You can, like that deer, you can slice it real thin, them steaks. Slice them. If you slice them correctly, you can end up with some good deer jerky. A whole bag of it. You don't want it too thin. It's like paper. You want some texture on it. You can chew it and break it down. You want some flavor. So put that salt and pepper, put that pepper on there, and whatever kind you want. You eat hot. If you eat hot ass shit, you want some peppers on there and all that shit. You can make it hot, spicy ass beef jerky. If you want peppered beef jerky, you can go straight peppered, and then you just throw that black pepper on there and just let it sit. Throw a little bit more spices on there, seasons, a little salt. You let it sit in that dehydrator in the woods, and you let that meat, but you gotta close that. You gotta close the door and lock it, cause shit, them wolves, them wolves and bears, they gonna be trying to get up in that smoker. Hell yeah, you might as well put the dogs. You might as well put that motherfucker right over there where them dogs can get to it at. Hell yeah. But you got your dehydrator. You got your dehydrator that makes beef jerky. You got your smoker that smokes meats. Then you got your barbecue grill that you can actually open flame and grill to get a, you got different. You could do it. You could do it all outside. Yeah, that's really what you want when you're out there. Possums. Right. Yeah, yeah. Mother eat possum. Now, I ain't really ate no possum. Well, I tasted it once. The meat was chewy, but I was thinking somebody rushed that meat. I'm thinking if I get a possum, first thing I do with that possum is clap him. After I clap him, I'm going to drain him. After I drain him, I'm going to skin him. I'm going to skin him down. I'm going to remove that head on there. Possum, I'll probably I'll probably get that heart, that liver. I'll get rid of all the other stuff. Now that tail on that possum, I might have to cut that motherfucker. Because that motherfucker just be dragging around. But it might be some meat in that motherfucker. I might just singe that tail, burn it, torch it a little bit, clean it, scrape it, make sure you got all the dirt off that motherfucker. I might just get rid of it. Ain't no meat in it. Let me see if it tastes like motherfucker got oxtail. Well, it tastes like it got a little oxtail on it. Right, yeah, motherfucker might got a little oxtail flavor on the motherfucker, y'all. So I might keep that tail shit. But I'm going to clean it. That possum, take that possum and get the paws and all that shit off of it, the head and all that shit. But that right there, that whole body, cut that possum open in the middle, pop, 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 crack that open, and make it open up. Rinse him down, get him all the way cleaned up. Make sure he ain't got no glands up underneath his lip nodes. He ain't got no glands in his ass and all of those shit. If he got some glands in him, I'ma need them glands up out of him. Like that raccoon got 4 glands you gotta get out of his legs. You gotta know where they at. He got glands under his arms and his legs that'll taint that meat, spoil that meat, make it taste bad. If you don't know how to remove glands out of a raccoon, you don't know how to survive on this land, man. I'm telling you, you'll be in bad shape. You got to know the animal. You got to know the game. You got to know how to hunt. Don't you get it? See, you think you could just get out there and just, nah, nigga. There's rules and regulations when you out there. I feel empowered and liberated. I can finally say those famous words I've been said that my black ancestors go back to your country. Right. Dumb. Broke out that Smoke West vibe too. Right. I put it in the old cereal boxes. Right. Are you live now? Seeking wisdom. What's going on? I see you. Yeah, I'm live now. I'm just late in the comment. Mm-hmm. Land is cheap in Tennessee. That's what I'm saying. All that shit down there cheap. Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, you can go down there and buy some land for shit. $100 probably. But don't nobody want to be there. There ain't nobody out there. This is like the middle of nowhere. Tennessee in the mountains, the Tennessee mountains. And you up in there, you didn't bought some shit, it's cold. It's freezing. There's no habitation. You barely got Wi-Fi. You don't even know how you got that motherfucker. No DoorDash. You hit the DoorDash button. They're gonna be like, nigga, we don't go all the way up in there in the Appalachian Mountains and all that. Hell no, nigga, we ain't. Nigga, back up in there with the Whitakers. Back up in there with the Whitakers and them live. Man, they was in Virginia. Yeah, they in the Appalachia. Yeah, they ain't no DoorDash around there. You know what your DoorDash is? It ain't your phone. You know, you take your phone and be like, I think I want to have some of this. Now your DoorDash is your rifle and your sidearm. That's how you get busy. And your snares and your traps. You gotta have traps and snares. If you don't have any snap traps or no snares, uh you gotta have hunting skills. Cause you're gonna have to go get it. If you don't go get it, you gotta set a trap to make them get. Somebody gotta get something. I mean, it's a, it's a. I mean, there's some hunters around. I mean, you can find some meat. You can find butchers and shit. You can go down. You can hook up with people and shit. They'll sell you. Motherfuckers sell you something. Well, you got some lamb. They need some meat. Yeah, man, we got some meat frozen. I got all kind of shit. Sell you some shit just to get you going. Now you up there, you eating and shit. You eating cool, you eating hunter's meat, hunter's choice, right? So you thinking about this shit now. You're like, yeah, man, I could really do this. You know what I'm saying? You sitting there eating some wild game, sitting there thinking, like, yeah. Because you already out there. Once you decide to hit there, once you hit the off the grid shit, you are hunting. You surviving off the land, then. These motherfucking fake ass niggas, man, these niggas ain't really off the grid. These niggas playing games. Nigga, you off the grid, nigga, eating chips and candies and shit, snacks, and nigga drinking soda pop. Nigga, you off the grid, nigga, you drinking lemonade. Nigga, you off the grid, you drinking iced tea. You sun tea. That's when you put the tea bags in the jar. See, the reason why you ain't supposed to boil tea, because if you boil the tea with the hot water, it'll that'll throw it all off. It'll take the nutrients out of it. It'll take and that shit throw your body off and make you sick. So what you want is that's why you used to see them back in the days, grandmama and them in the South. They used to put that jar in front of that house, and they used to put them tea bags in the jar, tighten it up, put the lid on it, and they used to sit. Remember they used to sit the big jugs out in front of the house, y'all. And when the sun shine, the sun and naturally make that tea with that little warm. They didn't boil it. They just let the sun do it. It's called sun brewed tea. Yeah, that's old school. That's throwback. That's dope gang. Smoking fools in the hood, the smoking meats in the suburbs. Right. No, nigga, I wasn't really smoking fools in the hood. That shit was never, but it was happening though. That was happening when I was seeing it happen, when I was watching it happen. But I didn't ever make it happen. That wasn't my agenda. Smoking niggas out the hood, and they ain't even getting paid. Shit, at least let me go be a hitman. Right, yeah, nigga, let me be a hitman. So let me get some cheese. Shit, if I'm gonna do it, let it at least be, you know what I'm saying, beneficial to what I'm tackling to be at. Said, nigga out here clapping, nigga out here giving niggas a round of applause for free. Clapping shit for nothing. Shit, if I'm gonna clap something, at least let me be able to field dress it, put it in the deep freezer or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga, don't have me out here running around in circles looking crazy, looking stupid. Yeah, nigga, everything I do is for a reason and a cause. It's beneficial to um, mankind. Shit. That A1 black tar is the best. Right, doping. Yeah, are you from Mississippi? No, I ain't from Mississippi. But I know about it. I know it's time to hunt down in that motherfucker. I know everybody down there got to hunt. Shit. And just because I said I mean, you could make tea that way don't mean motherfuckers from Mississippi. We used to make that shit like that in Detroit too. Anybody with common sense know how to put the tea on the front porch and let the sun brew it. It's called sun brewed tea. God damn, I thought y'all was smarter than that. What do you think about Trump? Oh, yeah, I think he all right, but I think the nigga, I think he out of control. Yeah, he didn't got a little bit too much. He didn't got a little ahead of himself. Shit, the motherfucker didn't got busy. But it's only for 4 years, so he can have fun. Whatever he decide to do, I guess it's all up to him. And whatever they keep, they keep. Whatever they throw away and stop, they stop. This shit like ping pong. These niggas like they just some nigga come and do something, somebody else come turn up and do something. Like it all benefits the whole campaign what they talking about. I'm telling them like I'm telling them separate minds from theirs. They ain't hear me. And the Whitakers. Yeah, seeking wisdom. You ain't heard of the Whitakers? The Whitakers is a family of about 10, 15 motherfuckers, right? But they inbreeds. And they come out the Appalachians. They come out the Appalachian Mountains in Virginia, backwood. They come out from up in there. Hell yeah. Virginia, up in there, all that shit the same. Tennessee, all that shit up in there. That's deep off in the mountains though. Them boys deep off up in there. Smoke green, right. Smoke green water. Walter. Can you quit cussing, bro? I'm not trying to be respectful here. Please don't cuss. Right. Need kind. All right. Smoked barbecue chicken. Yeah. Smoked barbecue chicken. I mean anything, man. Shit, if a motherfucker gon' a motherfucker gonna smoke, gonna smoke meats. That's what you want. Shit, you want the smoked meats. Yeah, you want a lot of meat to be on the grill. Smoke that. You know, get the coke. You need wood logs. Yeah, when you smoking cherry wood, you want to go some almond wood. You have hickory. Yeah, you take them logs. You put them logs in. You make you a fire. Well, you gonna have a fire, but you use the logs. That's what's gonna smoke. That's what's gonna build a whole chamber of smoke. And then that's what you use. Now, if you want to go, like I say, you want to make some beef jerky, you can go, shit, you can get the beef jerky. You dehydrate that, but then if you want to have a little flavor, a little smoke flavor beef jerky, step them over into the smoke chamber for about an hour or two, about an hour. Just let it to get that flavor, then put it back in the dehydrator. Then let it finish dehydrating. Well, you bag all that up. Then what you do with that, when you get all your beef jerky, you got your deer jerky, got you some elk jerky, got you some bear jerky, right? See, you got you some coon jerky. You got these different jerkies. So you individually on the bag, you label it coon jerky. Then you label it beef jerky. So deer jerky. So you seal all these bags up. Now you got these bags, they vacuum pack and they seal with uh, these different jerkies. So now you got meats, dry meats, where you can eat them. You know what I'm saying? You can eat them on the go. Then you got your jars. You know what I'm saying? You take your jars. See, them jars got to be in a cool place. As long as you keep them jars in a cool space, then you ain't gonna have to worry about them jars. You always be able to go to them jars. See, them jars got vegetables in them and meat. hmm Might have gravy. hmm Label the jar what dinner is in there. Oh, this is bear dinner. This is deer dinner. This is beef dinner. This is liver, beef liver, fried, gravy. Fried beef liver with the gravy with the onions, but it's labeled, it's already cooked. So all I gotta do is hook up the rice, make the rice, and shit, heat one of my jars up, or a couple jars. Hey, you know, get it going, pop the top on them. When you pop the seal on it, when you twist it, it's gonna go pop. You're gonna hear it. It's gonna go pop because that's gonna it sucks all the air out of it. Hell yeah. Boy, that shit mason jars on you niggas. This string got more flavor than my grandma was cooking rubber bite. Granddaddy cooking. No shit. Like the hills have eyes, the people in Virginia. Yeah. That's what I be saying. If they over there acting like that and they out of control, they can't, what you gonna do? Who are you? Oh yeah, I just came in. I'm from New York City. How are you? I'm from Chicago, and I'm from California. Yeah, I'm from. So, um, what would you be? They already on one. Like You know what I'm saying? And in a certain way, like in a way we don't even know like what they do. But whatever it is crazy to the motherfucker. Cause I felt the energy. I rode through that bitch one night. My navigation said, go straight. And I went straight. I was like, nah, I gotta bust a U-turn. So it was like, bust a U-turn here at this light. I was all the way up in the mountains. I was in Virginia. I was like, fuck it. I just busted a U-turn. I went up. It was like, now get off this freeway. And I was like, fuck, where the fuck is it taking me now? So it was like, I got off the damn freeway in the mountains. I went up. I came around. It led me to some back road. And it was like, yeah, go all the way up here till you get to 50 something else. I was like, what the fuck? And I'm riding through this bitch. 2 in the morning, I'm picking up spirits. I could feel the energy where I was. I was like, this old slave master territory. I was like, no, I don't feel right around this bitch. I was like, man, but ain't nothing I can do. I gotta ride through this bitch. So I was like, all right, well, just do the speed limit. And we're gonna get up out of here. We're gonna get to the main freeway. Cause I was trying to get to that main. Yeah, I was trying to hit that main motherfucker. When I hit that bitch, I know I'm gonna hit Tennessee. I know I'm finna hit that mall. I'm finna get up out of here. But I'm telling you, every time I hit the sticks, I be trying to look for an escape route. Hell yeah, I be looking for a way to wiggle. I be trying to get up out the motherfucker. I be thinking the motherfuckers gonna do me all kind of ways. Hell no, I got some ancestors and them telling me, stay your ass up away from there. Shit, I'm terrified of Virginia. That's one state I don't want to visit. Yeah, that motherfucker ain't no joke. It got the hills, it's got the mountains, it got the backwoods, it got the quietness. Then I seen like 3, 4 deers on the freeway ran over. I was like, damn, all that meat. And then some deers was just like ran over probably 100 times, but you could see like they just was hit fresh. But so many trucks coming through, deers don't stand a chance. But some deers was just laid over. Then some deers was alive. Some deers was just like eating grass on the side of the road. Probably 10, 15 deers. Big deers, little deers. They all looking at you. Some ready to cross the street, take off and jump in front of you. So all the deers was out and moving. I was thinking about that shit. I was like, damn, if I could hit one of them, if I can get me one of them deers, I was like, shit, I'll put that motherfucker on the back of this truck. Put that motherfucker on the catwalk on the back of the truck. Tie that motherfucker down with a tarp. Put that motherfucker on the catwalk. Shit, get it somewhere and field dress it. And once I field dress it, fur it, get that fur up off of there, put that deer fur, probably lay that down inside the truck. That'd be a trophy. Then that meat, yeah, breaking that deer down and being able. But you know, I would have a deer fest. Hell yeah, probably go buy a barbecue pit and shit, go buy a barbecue pit and cook the shit out of all that damn deer. Shit, if I had enough time, I'll smoke the shit out of it. You smoke it, it'll last longer. If you barbecue some meat and sit it out in about 2 or 3 days, that meat gonna be like, it's gonna be in bad shape. But if you smoke some meat, oh, it'll last more than 30 days. It'll last way longer than that shit. So just cooking on a barbecue grill and smoking is two different things. So if you can smoke it, it'll last. Because it's smoke. It's like dry salami. It's like the salami stick, summer sausage. Shit, that big ass stick that yeah. Now if that stick is sealed up, it's already been smoked, dried, and it's ready to cut. It's ready to eat. It's got a little flavor and it ain't got no juice in it, but it do got some oil and shit in it. You know, it is done and smoked, but it's gonna last. So you could tie that summer sausage back up. As long as it ain't got no air coming in, the summer sausage is gonna stay what it is. Ain't no other meat gonna last longer than smoke. That's the thing about it when you're out there. Virginia Beach. Now, yeah, if you at the beach, then that's where you're gonna get the seafood. You're gonna get the benefit of the doubt. We ain't talking about the beach. We talking about back off up and through there. Right. Yeah, we talking off up in there. We talking all the way deep off up in the woods, right? Ain't no beach. Nigga, it's straight wildlife. Then you go down to Virginia Beach, they gonna want their issue. They selling seafood. They got the crab. They got they probably got some chickens and shit. They probably got some steaks down there. But Virginia Beach, that's a tourist attraction. They gonna need that. A hotel? Oh yeah, they got you. Virginia Beach, yeah. But they gonna need that. Everywhere you go, they're gonna be like they need that. And just the fact that you out there, that's a hunter's town. That's a town for hunters, the people that hunt. Like Wyoming is a hunter's town. You got some hunting weapons. You can go hunt some game, big game. Not no small shit. Cornelius, what up, man? Isn't that where the flood happened and you show up the land? Then the flood happened where? Virginia. No, South Carolina. Mm-hmm. Well, South Carolina, they came up through there. Well, hit niggas up. I like your nose. Right. I have a different spirit. Right. I mean, what you do, Golden Child? I mean, shit, you up there. You in them woods. I mean, what you gonna hunt? Are you gonna drive hundreds of miles out to go what? Well, I know you probably. I'll be like, well, I'll just go shopping and just buy some shit at the store and then just drive all the way back up in there and then just chill. But you got to think, shit, where your hunting skills at? You want some fish? Oh man, we gotta go hit the river to go get the trout. Salmon? There's all kind of fish in that lake, in them streams, in them rivers. So what would be the need? Then there's different birds out there. There's all kind of birds you can clap. You can clap any bird. So you got all these different exotic birds, all these different exotic meats. You got all these opportunities to kill and catch these meats. To say, okay, I'm out here for real and I'm eating off the land where I am. Versus, okay, I gotta go buy this shit. Like, no. Buy some ammo and buy some ammo on the little 4-wheeler bike. If you can get a couple 4-wheeler bikes, shit. Or the bike with the trailer on the back. It ain't even got to be the 4-wheeler by itself. It could be the 4-wheeler with the basket on the back with a little extra space to put something in it. Like it's a rack back there on that 4-wheeler. It's an area, some space. You could put a whole hog on that motherfucker if you want to. Yeah, you can hit a wild hog out there if you want to. Shit. See that wild hog out there, that nigga eating? Big motherfucker too, got horns. Oh yeah, that motherfucker think he crazy. Catch his ass out there, and you could build a little thing for him. It's a little thing they use, put some bait out there. Then they sit in the tree, a little bit away from it. Camouflage in the tree. When the hog come up to the bait and start eating, that's when you line his ass up. That's when you put that iron on his ass. Right, yeah, you put that iron on that hog. Now, once you get down there and get that hog, it's a few things you could do with that hog. Now, first thing first, what you want to do with that hog, you don't want to waste too much with that hog. But you want to make sure you get that hog. But matter of fact, you just want to, once you hit that hog, you could drain that hog, drain him right there, as much as possible. Get that hog. Once you drain that hog, you gotta get that hog on the back of that 4-wheeler. And you put that hog on the back of that 4-wheeler, and then you might as well take that hog on back to the camp. Yeah, you gotta go and take him back. So you get all the You want to get all the spikes. You want to get all the hairs and the furs off the hog. So you want to torch. You really want to torch the hog up. Yeah, you want to torch. You want to have even some shit. You want to the heat. So you got to put some heat on him and all that shit. Then after you heat him up, get him brown, get the skin kind of darker. You got to torch him a little bit. Make sure you get the hairs, the dirt. When you get him on the table, then you scrape with a knife. You scrape the skin off that hog and them hairs and all that shit, that charcoal, that char from that fire. You scrape a little, you scrape all that shit until it turn white all over again. That's how you know it's clean. Now, once all the skin is cocaine white, and you done rinsed it down, this motherfucker looking clean, looking bare. So from then, what you want to do with the hog, once you clean it, then you want to go on and gut it. Yeah, you want to go and break them. You want to go and break him down. But once you break him down, you're gonna save some stuff. Now, I would say, I will always be like, the liver, the this, the heart, these things. But I don't know. I might go with the heart. I might need that heart. Liver, I ain't too much of a fan of that type of liver. But, just to try it, yeah, we might snatch the liver. So we got the liver, the heart, and I need the mogs. I need the mogs out of there. What's the mogs real? Them hog mogs. Right in that stomach. Of that hog. Oh yeah, it get deep. I'm gonna need that mog up out of there. So I'm gonna need the hog mogs out. And I'm gonna need the chillings too. Yeah, I'm gonna need those. We gonna need them. We have to recycle them. No, I'm like the Hasby. I'm like the Hasby tribe. You the tribe in Africa? Yeah, them niggas. But them niggas don't play no games. They don't waste no parts of no animals. They get busy with all of it. So I said, damn. So they just eating. Not like they just eating chitlins every day, but it's like they eating. That's what they eating every day though, for real. Along with the other meat, it's like it's added in there. But no, that hog, I would get them. I would get them rankles. I would get them rankles off that hog, and then I would once I get them rankles off the hog, now I got my rankles. I got all my shit. See, then I wouldn't even really trip. Then once I um once I do that, then I just go and cut him up. Yeah, I part him out. But that's what I smoke there. I have a lot of smoke. All that shit be smoked. Like that whole neck, the neck bones and all that shit would be, you think it's neck bones and all that shit would be one neck bone. One large ass neck bone. That bitch would be hanging. Smoke seasoned like a mother. That boy, I'm telling you, when I cut that neck bone up again, hit that motherfucker up, back up, take two pieces, bust it down, get some beans, and I'm doing what I'm doing. Boy, I dropped that damn smoked neck bone off of them damn beans. Boy, I had that boy, and I had that smoke, them smoked meat to be hanging. I'm telling you, I have a smoke shack. Shit, they might be coming to me, right? Yeah, they might be coming to me, uh, coming to get some shit. Mm-hmm. Next thing you know, I'm selling meats. Shit. Blue Ridge Mountain National Park, stunning beaches, right. We ain't talking about man up in the forest. We talking about back off up in there. We talking about trying to hunt, get this food off the land. Shit, you talking about the beach. I go to the beach, I better have my fishing pole because I'm trying to cast out. Yeah, cast my pole out. Shit, I might reel something in Virginia. I say East Coast shit too. I know it's some good fish. And take some good fish back to the camp. And you got a few of them too. And you got some big size. You got some real shit. Boy, you get that pan together. I don't know. You might want to go fry. Because I'm going fried. Yeah, that's what I do. I'm cutting steak, fresh fish right off the East Coast. Yeah, I'm cutting steaks. Season, I'm going fried. Right there. Nigga, and I'm in the city. And I'm in the state, nigga, where I'm, networking. My shit going in the freezer. What's your sign, bro? Right. I love dry salami and Doritos. All right. What's good, G? How you living? I live all right. God looks placed. All right. Nah, I ain't blazed. What I am, well, I'm just a little tired. hmm I've been I've been working. I've been operating on my shit. Right, doing what I'm supposed to be doing, taking care of business. I'll tell you niggas a square business. Didn't tell you niggas a square business week. Uh, Shit, square business month. Niggas, what you talking about? Yeah, nigga. Square business is when, yeah, is when you gotta take care of some shit. Um, can I have some, please, right? Hello from Serbia, respect, right? What's going on with y'all out there, man? The Serbians, man, the Serbians owe me some cheese. But that's all good, you know. Long as they, long as they in the game, they be all right. Yeah. You look like Busta Rhymes, right? You look like this and you look like that. Oh yeah, you. No, I'm trying to get something to snack on though, for real. I ain't got hungry now. For real. Really hungry. What time is it? Oh, it's 3 o'clock. Oh, I've been here for 307 minutes. Oh, we 28 deep with no sleep. Oh, I got 85 likes and a half. $30 on the damn thing. Oh yeah, thank you, Golden Child. Shout out to Golden Child for the shout out to Golden Child for the 30 on the board. Mm-mm-mm. I'm fresh back in this game. But yeah, I just came in to, I really came in and let them know I ain't really playing no game. I don't even play game. With the bullshit, right? That's, what we about. Let these niggas know these heathens. Yeah. Because they looking, they wondering what shit he hasn't came to. Back ever since he ain't talked about the planes and then, yeah, nigga. All of it. Y'all better be careful. Super Bowl attendees. Um, Super Bowl attendees. You got to be more careful on your way to the Super Bowl. Low speed. All right, you remind me of Richard Sherman. Right. Do you like JJ's fish? Yeah. Depending on who cooking it. We had one place over. They shut it down over that was. I know it's another one, but every time they bring stuff, it's mainly. So it depends on how they cook. As you order the oysters, you're supposed to be able to taste them all the way. Mm-hmm. Uh-uh. It ain't supposed to be hard. And the oysters, they fry them, and they fry the shit out of them. They sold me some chicken. Mm-hmm. And the chicken was fried so goddamn hard. My dumb ass thought it was cool to just try to eat some. But I ate that shit. That shit sent me straight in. After my stomach was messed up. But even if my stomach was messed up, like, who eats chicken like cooked like that? Like, nobody does that. Who does that? So, yeah, JJ's is good if I could just get the right time to take it out the grease. If the grease is fresh and they just dip it in and dip it out the way I like it. See, if you want something done right, you got to do it yourself. I'm so good with this shit. I know how to make this shit to perfection, right? So when I go to people, my expectations are very high. But I do know it's a commercial network. So they're not going to have, you know what I'm saying? Some people do, though. Some people will. Then some people just be like, fuck it, I'm just going to sell him anything. I guess it just depends on how a motherfucker feel. But 9 times out of 10, the recipe is there. It's all about if they want to take the, you know, with the right shit. But I'm really getting tired of eating stuff. And I'm tired of people doing what they doing because the shit that they doing ain't right. Mm-mm. Uh, JJ's dirtier than two. Right. What up, Alan? God damn, boy. Damn, I like their soul fit. Yeah, they got some good shit. Red snapper, mm, catfish, tilapia, and I don't know. Oh, they got something else. Bass, I know they got, they got some cool shit. I used to really like it. I get the three-way. So I can get one fish, like a tilapia. I can get a red snapper, and I can get oysters and French fries with the bread, and then you get some some bullshit. Fuck that. That ain't no deal. Mm-mm. A deal when you put that bait on that hook, right? And you get out there and you go casting. Right, yeah, you cast that rod and that reel out there, and you reel you something in. That's what you do. I'll tell you how you reel you something big in. You get you a big enough size pole, right? I'm talking 40, 50 pound test. You can get you an open face if you like to rock with them. 40, 50 pound test, 5 ounce weight. You want to get you a leader. You want something like almost like a sturgeon leader. Nah, you don't want to go sturgeon leader because you ain't fishing for sturgeon. You going you fishing off a pier, so you're gonna need a slider. That's what you're gonna need. A slider. And you going to extra fish. So yeah, you get a slider, and the slider, the fish got play on the slider, and then it can move, it can maneuver. So you get you a, but if you way out there, you ain't really got to cast that far. So you get you a bluegill, catch you a bluegill over there by the bank. Catch you a bluegill over there, or catch you a crappie, nice size one, hand size, little small bluegill. You take that hook, get you a number six, probably a number six, number seven hook. Go right through the back of that bluegill. That bluegill gonna still be alive. He ain't gonna be tripping off the little hook in his back. I mean, he might be tripping, but shit, it ain't shit. Cast that, cast that bluegill out there. When that bluegill hit that water, and it's on that slider, it's gonna roam around out there. That 5 ounce gonna hold it down in that current. So that bluegill gonna be out there stuck. He gonna be looking like he in bad shape. That's gonna be a signal of distress. The bigger, what you going for? You going for a striper. Big boy striper. Either going for a big old striper, or you going for one of them channel cats. Me, preferably, I prefer the striper over the cat, because catfish, that ain't my thing. But I can work with it. But preferably, I'd rather have that striper. Yeah, I'm going for that striper. That's what I'm going for, really. So shit, man, put that whole bluegill on there, send it out there, let it sit. You ain't gonna get no hits like, you put a little bitty piece of bait out there, then everything hitting it and trying to fuck it up. Everything small and trying to grow up. You don't want that. You want to make sure you sit that whole goddamn bluegill on that goddamn number six hook. You send that motherfucker out there. About an hour go by. The pole sitting, the pole set. You got the 5 ounce leader out there. It's fighting with the current. It's good. Your pole set. You ain't got no play, no drag. You ain't got no drag in your ass. You ain't got no play in your ass. None of that. You got all the slack out the line, and your pole got a slight tilt to it. It's right there. It's waiting. So next thing you know, something big pull up on that motherfucking bluegill. Swallow the whole bluegill whole. Don't even play no games with him. Just bluegill in his mouth. But what he failed to realize, that number six and hooked his ass. Now you got that number 6 on his ass. Now your shit going dummy. Don't have a little bail on the tip of your pole. Cause while you got that bluegill sitting out there, I'm over here working with small shit. So I got my small reels over here. I'm still working. I'm over here working with something. I'm thinking, I got something going on over here. Next thing you know, this bitch ringing. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding. Nigga, the fish going dumb. Something big on there too. As soon as you grab him, you set that hook. Make sure when you grab that pole, you hook his ass. Right, yeah, you set that hook in his ass. And once you hook him, shit, his ass is grabbed. And he gonna take you for a ride. Well, yeah, he gonna take you for, cause you ain't finna have no punk ass man. You finna, damn motherfucker be 30, 40, I'm gonna be 50 inches long, 40 something goddamn inches long, man. Damn fish, 50, 60-pound fish, 40-pound fish, man. Shit. Now, you he gonna run with you when he out there. He gonna take off running. So you loosen that drag up. Make sure you loosen that drag up on his ass, and you make sure that when he run, you can hear it. Zzz. You gonna be taking that line out. Zzz. And he up. So you tighten it up on his ass. You don't want it too tight, because if you tighten it up too tight, it'll snap that bitch. Pop. Because the motherfucker too big. That's why I say you make sure you got some 40, 50-pound tests. Get you some spider wire. That's their new shit. You don't want the old shit. That's the shit Granddaddy and them used to roll with the 50-pound test. We run with spider wire. Put some 50-pound spider wire on your ass. Let that motherfucker run all he want to. He ain't going nowhere. Boy, I got that spider. Boy, I got that web on his ass. He run out there. He trying to run. He trying to run out there in that drop. In that fleet. He's trying to go off in that golf ball fleet and get down in that current down up in there. Soon as he try to run, soon as he run his ass out, we let him get out there a little bit. That's when you tighten up the drag and you pull. Start reeling on his ass. You pull him in, start reeling. Every time you pull in and reel some, he gonna run some. He gonna be taking the line to bring his big ass back in. You gotta run. You gonna be rocking and rolling with him. You're gonna be out there. You gonna be wrestling with him for about an hour or two. It's gonna take you about an hour or two to go. You got to wrestle with that big motherfucker, yeah, cause he ain't going. Striper bass ain't going. Sturgeon ain't going. Them the fishes that's not going. They gonna fight. A catfish, they gonna fight you. They not going. What the fuck you talking about? They'll go when they run out of energy. And they don't run out of energy fast. They motherfuckers, they ain't nothing but a body of muscle. All their whole body ain't nothing but muscle, nigga, and they wiggling. They shit in their mouth and they trying to go. And they know every time they pull, it takes their update. So that's what I need. Okay, my shit just shut down. Okay, there we go. Okay, my shit just started back. Yeah, man, they don't like me telling my little story. See, they get mad at me when I come on this motherfucker and get on the niggas' ass. Yeah, I come on and get on the niggas' ass. Then they get mad. Then I come on and I tell my little stories. And then they don't like me telling my story. They don't like me telling you niggas how to hunt, how to rock and roll out here and this shit. I know how to do this, man. I've been doing this shit ever since I was little. That bucket don't know this. Better say. Or you could or not. Right. Why you right. So yeah, y'all. Once he gonna be running with that strap. He gonna be running with that little bluegill, but it ain't gonna matter. Like I said, you gonna wrestle with him about an hour or two. After that, he gonna be tired. You been and wore his ass out, and that big motherfucker, he just gonna come in. He gonna be still swimming against you a little bit. He gonna be trying to be struggling a little bit, and most of the time, he just gonna be reeling him in. He gonna be struggling, but every time it's just gonna be, you gonna be tired and he gonna be tired. Think about you. You got the advantage. You got the pole, you got the reel, and you got that 40-pound test. And this motherfucker, he in bad shape. He tired. Now, if you on that bridge, you gonna need that. You gonna need a gaff. If you ain't got no gaff, you gonna need a long net. See that pure net, shit, you get that round circle one. We don't work with the nets that you scoop up shit with. Nah, not that net. It's a circle net that's made for big old sturgeon. It's a circle, it's a piece of metal, it's a circle, but in it, it's a net in it. But the net is flexible. But it's 3 strings. 1, 2, three, four. I think it's four ropes that holds up to one rope. So what you do, you just drop the net in the water. The net scoops up under him. You scoop the net, pull the string, the rope, put the net up under the fish as he's laying on the side. He in the water, he tired. You just put the net up under him and pull up. It might take two of y'all to pull that big motherfucker. You wind his ass up. Yeah, you get that big motherfucker. And you get him once you get him over that bridge, over that pier, put his ass on that concrete. Boom. Let his big ass lay down for a minute. Boom, boy. You finally shit, boy. You can put that pole down then for a minute, boy. You might need you one of them. You might need you one of them stomach bracelets, boy. You ain't seen them reeling in the marlins and shit on the motherfucker swordfish on the motherfucker, boy. I'm telling you, 4 hour fight, big boy shit, nigga. That marlin ain't playing. And that motherfucker weighs some pounds, and you need some heavy duty equipment for that. Yeah, that motherfucker snap you. That motherfucker tear your pole up. Tell you, boy, you ain't prepared. If you ain't prepared out there, don't be casting out for no big shit and you ain't got no equipment for that shit. You make sure you got some tackle for you when you out there. Hell yeah, because you ain't got time for no mistakes. And something big get on there, you know you got his ass. So you make sure you use the best equipment and make sure all your goddamn tackle is in order and you got your shit out there. You could work. Shit. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all how to do it, y'all. When you're out there. I'm trying to tell you what you're going for. Mm-hmm. 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 So y'all in here playing. See, you in here playing games, man. I'm in here showing these people how to get busy. I'm showing these people what to go for. Now, that's if you want you a big striper. If you want because once you pull that striper up, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be enough. Because once you scale that striper, you can scale him. You can clean him out right there if you wanted to. Me, after something like that, I'm to the house. Because I'm not for the risk putting it on the rope, tying it up down at the end to try to catch more, and somebody probably steal my shit or somebody probably fuck it up to where that more might get away or get deep. So once I wheel something in like that, that's huge. That's huge. I got to get busy. So I go right there to the fish thing, sink, scale him up right quick, get all them scales off of him, hit him up, boop, got him, and keep the head on, put him on ice, keep the head on. If I got an ice chest, I've hit him in half, hit him twice, hit him in half, and make sure he on ice and get to the house. Or I might just, you know what I'm saying? I might just take him straight to the house just like he is. It's just depending on what it is. Usually that's what I do anyway. But we're gonna take some pictures of this big motherfucker. You know you're gonna take some pictures and shit. But frying him up, that's gonna be some good eating. Hell yeah. If you want you some sturgeon, you get you some sturgeon leaders. And you really got to have 50-pound tests because sturgeon hit that, they hit that grass shrimp, they hit that ghost shrimp, they're going to take you on, they're going to take that motherfucker, they're going to take you on one. And you better have enough line in that reel, and you better have a heavy-duty open face. It'll tear it up. And if that rod, if you ain't got no high-performance heavy-duty rod, it'll bend and snap that motherfucker. Well, I know some monsters. It's some monsters out there, same size as sharks. Talking about big sturgeons, boy. They say anything over 50, 60 inches, they don't want to eat them. The meat too old. That's what Granddaddy said. We ain't never caught nothing that big. If something hit us that big, it tore the line up. Yeah, it'll tear because it got scales. It got these sharp ridges on his fin, on his scales. For scales, it's got knives. It got little hooks on this shit, on that sturgeon. So that sturgeon, what he'll do is he'll twist with you, he'll roll with you, and he'll try to cut your line with his barbs, with his sharp hooks he got on his body. But shit, man, you gotta know how to bring them sturgeons in. We used to bring them sturgeons in 50-something inches. Big old motherfucker. It'd take us about an hour or something, really. And we be wrestling with that big motherfucker. That what we do. We get out there and get to wrestling with this big shit. And we rock and roll with this shit, but we know how to bring them in. Yeah, nigga, we know how to go and get the bait, and we got the tools and the equipment to bring them in. But once we get them in there, we don't, we ain't got to do nothing. Shit. Clean them. It ain't nothing to clean no sturgeon. Because what you do with a sturgeon, you hook him, you clean him like you do a catfish. Go around there and you get that skin, pull that skin right off that sturgeon. Sturgeon skin, that tough ass boy, it got skin like an alligator. You gotta pull that shit out. Once you pull that skin off, it's a cord. It's like a gristle that run down the spine of that sturgeon. I like the taste of that gristle when I fry that sturgeon. But I don't mind taking it out. You know, Granddad used to say, you gonna leave that gristle in there. You want to pull it out? I said, man, shit, we leave that motherfucker. You gonna eat it? I chew on it. Yeah, I said, yeah. Was that? Sometimes he'll pull that gristle and pull that whole gristle right out the spine. And shit, boy, we cut them goddamn steaks up. Boy, put that shit over there in the deep freezer. Boy, we have steaks for nights and days on you niggas. Boy, we got buckets of bluegill and crappie over there in there. We clean them first, then freeze pack them. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, we got salmon in that motherfucker on the salmon run, nigga, in December. Nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga, with salmon sauce. Right, same color duck sauce. Nigga, fuck you talking about. Nigga, we got trout. Then we got catfish, nigga, and we got stripers in that motherfucker. Shit, man, we got all kind of shit. Yeah, hunting, man. Turtles and shit. Good boy, come on, boy. We got shit, boy, shotguns and shit upstairs in the room. Right, nigga, rifle, hunting rifles, nigga, with scopes on them. Come on, man. What you talking about? Nigga, we want to get game, nigga, off this land. Nigga, we live like Indians, nigga. What you talking about? Nigga, you niggas ain't never seen, you niggas ain't never had to live like this. Let me block this nigga out of here right quick. He playing punk. Yeah, nigga. Didn't I block you? Didn't I block you earlier? How you get back in here 24? Then you must have made a new channel, huh? That's all right. There's 2 channels you didn't got deleted. You didn't got blocked for 2 times in one day. I'm just in the bag today, right? Oh shit, boy, it's funny. With the striper in that bucket. No, striper. Something big like that. I mean, if it's small, you just throw it in a duffel bag. Then we used to use a duffel bag. He used to have a duffel bag. When we used to go with him, he had a duffel bag. Everything we catch, we put it in a duffel bag. Military duffel bag. The bag you fly out when you on your way to motherfucking the war. Hell yeah. Duffel. United States, U.S. motherfucking government on that bitch. And we was on the military, that the naval weapon station. We had a clearance. Well, he had a clearance because you high security. You know, he fucked with it. Big time. Yeah, he was a real veteran, man. Fuck you talking about? You niggas couldn't even get on the military base. You niggas couldn't even get on the pier, on the naval weapon station. Fuck you talking about? And he wasn't even in the Navy, nigga. This nigga was in the motherfucking combat shit. Right. Yeah, nigga war zone, highly decorated. Nigga wasn't no coward either. Hell no. Nigga went in and saved you niggas. Because y'all niggas was tripping off what was going on. The nigga, come on. Yeah, he was the one, nigga, follow me, nigga, you gonna make it home. He was the one, nigga, getting these suckers ready to go home, nigga, because he snapped into it. And he knew, nigga, we was killers for real. Come on, man, y'all playing, nigga. Y'all niggas don't know nothing about no real nigga. Matter of fact, yeah, nigga, I'm tired of telling y'all, my damn stories anyway. Because y'all ain't doing that. Boy, y'all ain't doing nothing with the damn information y'all getting anyway. Shit, y'all ain't gonna use it. You ain't gonna get out there and go out there and see about what I'm talking about. You ain't gonna get it out the mud. You ain't finna come from the sticks. You ain't finna go on the sticks. Hell, you ain't finna go on them woods and trap. You ain't gonna come out that motherfucker with the duffel bag full. Hell yeah. See, that's the goal. When you go out, say, man, we're gonna cook some fish tonight. We already know where we going. We're going to a spot that's hidden. How we know it was hidden? Because there wasn't nobody out there. Because it's the naval weapon station. We would go to pier. They had pier number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Pier number 4 got blew up by some explosives that they had on the ship. One day they was loading up the ship, and the ship blew up, and it didn't have nothing but stumps on that pier. So we didn't fuck with that pier. But we'll fuck with pier 2, pier 1 and 2, or was it pier 2 and 3, 2 and 1? But either way it go, we can either go, we either both pier. But one pier we go to, they was both good for stripers and sturgeon. And the other pier we went to was good for stripers and sturgeon. Well, one pier we go to, I think pier number 2. Pier number 2 was good for all of it. And that's the pier we always fuck with. So we hit pier number 2. Wasn't nobody out there. It was military. It was military, but government shit. And then we getting checkpoint, come in M16s and soldiers and shit when you get back off up in there. He come through, he got a clearance, nigga, military card. Nigga, you show him, you know who I am? High ranking. Oh, all right, sir. Yeah, nigga, man, fucking been through combat, nigga, been killing all kind of shit, nigga. You standing up here, nigga. You don't know, you know who the fuck you talking to. Talking fucking real motherfuckers. Hell yeah, man. We go back in there, man, have some fun, shit. Go back out there, me, him, shit. My brother probably go. He'll go get OG. Go get his brother-in-law. Shit, man, we go out there, man. He go home. We split that shit up. He got his shit. What you got, man? What you doing? Yeah, them niggas they probably drinking cold. They smoking herb and shit like a motherfucker. But yeah, man, you know, we go shit. Then we cook fish. We didn't have to go back the next. Then we gotta. Plus, we was already the deep freezer was already full. We just kept replenishing shit, you know. But the hunting days, I never really got to the hunting day. But he was doing all that shit. He was hunting too. He'd go knock some shit down, and he'd come back. He had that. I came up with it, man. When I was little, that's when it was. But see, he taught me how to do this shit. That's why I know how to do this shit to this day. But I learned how to hunt on my own, because we ain't never hunt. By that time, he wasn't moving around like he used to. Plus, the police came in one day and took all his guns out the house because the nigga loked up. But so we fished like a motherfucker, yeah. So shit, nigga. But I learned how to hunt too on my own. I did my own hunt. But shit, nigga, I know how to go get all this shit. Shit, boy. I was good. I used to be good. I'm still is good, nigga. I know where the spot's at. Right, yeah, nigga. I go get me a bucket of minnows. Let me get a dozen of minnows, please. Half a dozen of minnows. I think they're about $2-3 a piece, something like that. One something a piece. Minnows is expensive. Minnows is live bait, little bitty fish, silver. They swim it and they powerful. They got a little meat on them. They strong little motherfucker. Some strong bait. So you get that minnow, you put them in the minnow bucket. The minnow bucket right there got the holes in it so they could breathe, but they'll live longer if you put oxygen in a bucket. If you got oxygen in a bucket, they'll live longer and the water is cool and it's got air, they'll live longer. If you got some good equipment. But we didn't have none of that. All we had was a bucket and just the holes in it. Sooner or later they would die. But shit, the fish would be so hungry they hit dead minnows. But the purpose of a minnow is to have it swimming on your pole. So I had me a little switch. And you know a little switch, that's them skinny poles, that's some little short poles, but they can bend like a motherfucker. They could bend up, you could bend them twice, but they won't break. And then if you got the proper pound test on there, that test won't snap. Plus where I was fishing at now I was going after largemouth and black bass. I was going after black bass and largemouth bass. So what I do is, a lot of people play with the jig. They play with the fake worm with the salt on it, and the worm with the glitter in it, and then the fake lures and the jigs and the playing, the bouncing off the rock and tweaking and all that shit. Fuck that. Tell the bitch, give me a dozen of minnows. I get down to the boat harbor. I'll get down to the campsite. It's a boat harbor, it's a campsite, it's a launching site, and it's a party house all up in there. My thing was to get down there where they launched the boats or where the boathouse was, get on that deck, because they had a deck right there, open water. You could jump in it if you wanted to. But the boats be traveling through there back there. It's a slough. So we back up in that motherfucker. I put that minnow on that hook. And I'll take my bobber. I see the tide is high. So my bobber got to go down. I want to go down about 6 feet. I really don't want to go that far. I want to go about 3, 4 feet. So I'm my bobber on the water. I want about 4 feet under the bobber. And it's morning time. So the sun is hitting in the water different to where I could look into the water. I could see to about 4 or 5 feet. So I could see everything. The water is green. I mean, it's clear, but it got the little brownish green tint. You know how that water is when you're fishing for bass. And as I dropped my minnow down there, my bobber is up there, so my minnow ain't going no further down than it ain't. I got a little leader, not a little leader. I got a little lead shot. I got a lead shot on my line to keep my bait from doing what it want, but it can wiggle because it got enough strength. But I got a lead shot on it so it don't go. I want it to where I want it at. The lead shot here, the lead shot about there, the line from the lead shot to the minnow about like that. So now the minnow could move freely without pulling weight. But if it try to get too busy, you're gonna have to pull that lead shot. It ain't got enough power. So I got my minnow down here. My minnow is wiggling in the water early in the morning. As soon as I drop the minnow down there, first thing I see pull up on it, big ass black bass. He pull up on it, he look at it. This motherfucker looking serious too, mugging, lip. Ain't that motherfucker hungry? That motherfucker it hit that minnow, sucked it up. I'm sitting there looking at that motherfucker do it. I'm like, oh no. Pull, and I didn't have to do too much because I'm standing right over the fish because I'm on a dock. So I'm looking into the water. I'm like, man, this shit crazy. Brought that motherfucker up. It was about 12, 13 pounds. Big black bass. I pulled him up. I'm holding him up. Got the nigga out there in the boat talking about, put him back. It's for the tournament. Put him back so somebody from the tournament could win and did that. Man, hell no. Fuck that tournament, nigga. And putting this shit back. I don't put fish back. Because why jam their mouth up just to put them back? How you know if they can even eat? They can't even eat with no sore. Sometimes they swallow the hook and then you rip their damn throat out and then, so you damaging the fish, really? Just to show off and say, I caught this. No, nigga. You don't catch nothing. You don't touch these fish. If you hook a fish and you damage him, you take him home and you eat him, you kill him. You don't fuck up shit for the sport just to say you no, nigga, that ain't what we doing out here. I'm keeping this. You can keep riding your boat. You can keep playing your tournament, nigga. I'm out here for real. So I got my black bass, so I got him up. I'm hooking him up to a rope so I can put him back out there. I got him behind the boat. I got him behind where I'm at on the boat side. So I got one swimming. Put me another minnow on there. Drop it in there. And another one hit it. Boom! I was like, ooh, I got two big ones. Boy, I had two huge ones. I had them on the line for a minute. And I'm like, what was the sense of me being here? I'm like, nigga, you done got two of the biggest ones on them all. It's morning time. You didn't hit these motherfuckers. Got here 8 o'clock, nigga, 9 o'clock, you done. So you might as well go back to the house and prepare these. I was like, yeah, let me get up out of here. Shit, I packed up my shit. Took my two black bass. Nigga took that shit back to the house. Nigga cut that shit up in steaks. Got me some cornmeal and some seasoning. Shit, I put that black bass in that cornmeal, dropped them off in that grease. Boy, that black bass was good as hell. I was like, damn. Got that hot sauce, that lemon. Shit, boy. Boy, I was cool. Hell yeah, I was cool as a fan. Some French fries and shit. Hell yeah, man. That was when we used to get. That was when we was going to get. That's when I was really going to get them. Shit. I'm the type of motherfucker I go get them. Shit, I ain't got no problem going to get them motherfuckers. I know how to get them, and I know what bait to use to know what fish I'm going for. I know what type of equipment to use, what type of pole to use. You can't go fishing for the same fish with every pole. You got certain poles for certain shit. You got a good striper bass pole. That's cool. You might have a cane pole. That's for crappies and bluegills. Now try to catch a big ass striper or a big ass catfish on a cane pole. You'll snap that motherfucker. It'll break it. It'll break that motherfucker and get the hell on. You better hope like hell you don't get nothing big on that cane pole. Your ass is done. You ain't gonna be able to get it. You ain't gonna be able to do nothing with it. So you got your poles for certain shit. You got your little baby switches for your little you got your little baby switches for your little bluegill and crappie. You know, they gonna handle some. You get the little 10 pound, little 5 pound test, little 10 pound, 12 pound test. You know what I'm saying? Then you got your 30, 40 pound test. You got your heavy pound test, you got your 60 pound test. Now you got that spider wire. It's thinner, it don't take up too much room on your reel, but then it'll come 50, 60 pound test. But it'll be some thicker rope, but it can stand that much weight before it even think about breaking. Now you got that. That's your heavy duty shit. Now you got that on your big pole. That's for your shit. That's for your heavy ass stripers or from them big ass sturgeons that's come through there. So you got your shit. Then you might want to go deep sea. Then you might want to go out ocean fishing, shit with teeth. Now you want to go working with that type of shit. Now you're gonna need a whole nother set of equipment. Now we talking heavy duty rods, heavy duty reels. We talking 100 pound fish. We talking 500 pound fish, 300 pound fish. Yo, we talking gopers and all of those type of shit. Right. That's that Florida. That's that Florida fishing. See, I ain't been down to Florida. I ain't been down to Florida fishing, but I know damn well that Florida. I know damn well that Florida fishing. You gonna need it. Mm-hmm. I'll tell you another thing to get. How you can get them. You can get them. You can get that catfish. I'm gonna tell you how you get them catfish. You can get that. You can get them catfish. Now. When we was catching them stripers, we was using them We was using them anchovies and them shads. You can get them stripers with them anchovies and that shad. Uh, and they'll hit that beef liver too. They'll hit that beef liver, but you got to wrap it up with thread on your hook to make sure, because they'll try to suck it off and get it. So if you put that thread on there, they when they hit that liver. So me, what I'll do, I'll take a big ass piece of liver and put it on that hook and I'll thread it. And that blood and shit be coming off that liver so they can smell it. So when you cast that liver out there, that catfish should come through, that catfish should hit it. Boom. But the bigger the liver, the bigger the catfish. You just got to be somewhere and you got to have patience too, especially when you're going for big shit. But you know, after a while, I stopped catching. Shit, I don't know. I think that water is messed up. The fish was getting smart. But I did go fishing. The last time I went fishing, I was down there on the bridge. That's when I was in my scat. I went fishing that day because I was like, man, I'm hungry. I was like, but shit, I was like, fuck it, I'm finna go survive off the land. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get my fishing, because I had a fishing pole that I had bought from a garage sale, and they sold me some tackle to go with it. So I had some lures, I had some weights, I had some line, I had some hooks. He sold me some little shit. So I was like, man, I'll take this fishing equipment. I'm finna go down here and fish. Man, we was down there fishing. We was catching illegals and shit. We was catching shit was smaller than 14, 16 inches. But I ain't give a fuck. They would catch them. I was catching them. And I was cleaning them. I would clean them, scale them. I would cut them in half or cut them in threes, depending on how big they was. And then I wrap them in plastic. I had this ice and I had them tucked. So I kept doing that, Hey, you want this? You want this? I was like, yeah, let me get all this shit. I was like, fuck it. I was outlaw. I was desperate outlaw that day. But it was all to cook. It was all to eat it. It wasn't no game and none of that shit. But I was hanging down there with the OGs. They was talking shit. I was like, yeah, he was kicking some game about, I'm watching them fish and shit. But I'm fishing. We all fishing. He was just kicking it. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, man, I got I got that urban shit for sale and shit like that. I was like, you do? I was like, yeah, man. I said, I would fuck with you. I said, I ain't ready right now, whatever. Y'all, man, don't worry about it here. Just take this and shit. And whatever. Motherfucker gave me some tree and shit. I was like, yeah, man, y'all cool. They had some brews down there. And it was a couple other dudes, some Asians, some Mexican dudes. We was all fishing. They was like, okay, this nigga right here, he keeping everything. He ain't giving a fuck. They had a pike. It was like, yeah, we're gonna keep this pike. I know pike is good. People like they don't like pike because it got too many bones in it. I say shit. Fuck it. But Yeah, they kept a little pike and shit. So I chilled out with them niggas. Now I'm illegal, but I ain't illegal like that because I got the bag like over there by the garbage can, but it's on. I got some ice cubes from these niggas. I got another bag that's on ice that's got this bag cool. So my fish is cool, but I got it tucked. And but I chilled. I chilled the whole day with them niggas. I said, man, I gotta get back to where I'm going. And I'm finna go build a camp and I'm finna cook this shit outside. And I went back, built the camp. Was the grill. I started the grill, and I put the fish in the um, the foil. 'Cause I had some foil because I had barbecue. I had barbecue before, and so I had some shit in my car. So I had like seasonings and other shit because I was like barbecuing out, because that's what I do. I barbecue. I don't give a damn where I'm at, what the hell, what position I'm in, what's going on. I'm gonna get to a grill with something at some point, So yeah, I made it back. I put all the meat, I put all the fish. I had striper. It was all stripers, cut up, hell of them. I had at least 6, 7, 8 fish cut up. So I had steaks, seasoned up, I had a little lemon. So I wrapped everything up in foil, started the fire, boom, the shit was cooking. It's cooking. I ain't tripping. I'm just sitting at the park. I'm chilling. It's getting kind of nighttime now. So the fish got done. I opened the foil, steaming in that bitch, shit bubbling, fish motherfucking hidden steam, but you can smell it. I'm like, damn, this shit smells. So I taste the pea. I'm like, oh yeah, this perfection. This ready to roll. I put that shit in the bag, got my little shit. I got up out of there and went to where I was going. And then I just sat back and shit. And I had ate all that fish. I'm talking about I ate every single last piece. I think I did. Yeah, I ate mostly all of it, and then I waited. I had about 3 or 4 more pieces left, and then I finished that off. I was like, man, this shit good. So I ate everything that I had caught that day, or everything that I caught, everything that they gave me, everything they caught. Yeah, I wasn't wasting shit, and it all went to. But I kind of felt better because I was really kind of hungry, and it was supplied from the Lord, and I didn't have to do nothing but really hit the field, hit the bank, hit the fishing bank, hit the field. You know what I'm saying? Either go hunt some shit or go catch some fish. I'm not really hunting because I ain't really had no hunting equipment, but my fishing rods I could fish. So shit, I go shit cast out, nigga, really and whatever, nigga, and I'm out of here. What you talking about? Then I'm finna go put it on the grill, right? So I'm gonna cook it. Then I'm gonna eat it. Then I'm gonna thank the Lord. I'm gonna thank the Lord that I was even able to go get it. And my granddaddy showed me how to do it. Word to the mother, muddy's fade. Right. How many subscribers you need to have a live stream? Oh, you gotta have 1,000. Well, maybe 50, really. My other channel, I'm trying to get that going so I could turn that up. Because I'm tired of being shadow banned and all this shit. Hope you're proud of yourself. Yeah, I'm proud of myself. Nigga, if it's every time to survive off the land, I can get busy. What can you do? Can you survive off the land? Can you go get some fish? Can you go, nigga, hunt? Yeah, grocery stores get busy. Do you know how to go hit the water and get busy and take something back to a jurisdiction and get it right? That's what you need. Have you ever tried spotted bass? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Spotted bass, black bass. I think the black is the spotted. The spots is black. So yeah, black bass, spotted bass, and largemouth, and striper. Yeah, striper bass. That's that. Them the heavy. Them the ones right. Them the heavy duties. That's all I wanted that day was really like a 16. That's all I wanted was like a 16, like a 18, probably like a 20. I ain't cool with a 20 or 24. 24 the long way, boy. I'd have gutted him down right there. Chopped him out, staked him out right there. I got up out of there. Boy, with a 20, boy, I'd have had chunks. I had chunks on the grill. I would have cooked it all too. I would have cooked it all that night because wasn't nowhere to what you gonna do with this shit? Probably put it on ice, try to say hell nah. Gonna cook this whole 20, nigga. And we're gonna eat it. Like And it wasn't on tomorrow. Hell yeah. Put that 20 up there, boy. That ain't nothing but pure meat. Nigga, you ever seen fish when they get done? Fresh, when you can see the, boy, you can see the rainbow, boy, you can see the blue. Boy, you can see the blue in the, you can see the colors in that damn meat. Boy, you ain't never had no fresh meat. Fresh off the goddamn fish. Fresh off the water. Oh, you good, dude? My homie, right. As an American, what you think about Trump wanting Greenland? Man, he want all the land. Don't you get it? They colonizers. Don't you get it? That's how they got us. That's how they got the Indians. This is what they do, bro. This their nature. I don't feel nothing about them. What the hell? How do you feel about? I don't feel nothing. Same way I feel about what he did to the damn Indians. Same way I feel about how he did to the slaves. Shit. That's all he doing to them people. Canada, Mexico, all them people. Colonize it, tax it, do anything, attack it. Shit, try to get it, put it in his pocket, make it his. Shit, there's savages out here. They trying to get money for some reason. I guess they in a bind. They probably be in bad shape. Is it safe to fish in the area of the river that has kind of foam bubbling? Foam over the river? Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes foam is good. You know good foam from bad foam. If you got a foam on some still water, the water ain't moving. And what I mean by ain't moving, ain't no ripples in the water. It's not flowing. It's not a stream of water. It ain't rippling. It ain't moving. It's stale. It's still. And it's got a film over it. And it's got bubbles on top. That's toxic water. You get away from that. You don't want that. If you're out there in the ocean somewhere, if you got some fresh water and you got some bubbles somewhere in there, but the water's moving, yeah, don't worry about it. But don't even cast over there where the foam at. But then that's sometimes be where the fish at too. You know, fish is everywhere. But always fish where water is moving. Don't never fish in still water. Stank bait I use on channel. You hear me, bro? Right. Yeah, that stank bait. Now that's that shit. You just glob it on your hand and just smash it on the hook, and then just cast it out. Right? Yeah, that shit there. I be thinking the shit gonna fall off the hook. Like, what makes it stick? But I guess it's a substance. It kind of like wears itself off. And I think it smells so goddamn strong. A fish hit it before it even wears off. So I don't know. But catfish, I wouldn't use stank bait. I would just put that get that beef liver on there and thread it. And then that's how you do it. All right, from France. What's going on? Doug, hey man. Herb got he did. Yeah, I seen it. Shit, he was partying like a motherfucker. Every time I seen him, he had a drink. He had a bottle of something, a cup of something, some type of drink. I'm pretty sure he was eating. He said he ate bread and all kind of. He was just eating. The nigga's rich. Rich motherfucker. He said he had diabetes. But shit, ain't no telling what happened to him. But he was 54. But shit, I think shit he didn't look sick. That he was. Fuck this diet up. Fuck you eating bread for, nigga. You a big nigga. You eat vegetables and eat from the sea, shit like that. That's what I'm saying about these niggas. That nigga end up in bad shape. You eat fresh, man. And I ain't talking about Subway. Yeah, nigga. I'm talking about off the land. That's what you want. If you ate off the land, you been in good shape. He over there in New York too. You know New York ain't got no um forest and shit. Well, they do got some shit to hunt in, but that's in the country part of New York. This dumbass nigga, he downtown, he in Brooklyn and shit, eating goddamn Brooklyn burgers and all this bullshit. Man, that man messed up. Shit. Should have been smart. Damn that shit he was eating. Nigga down eating sandwiches, eating hoagies, and eating New York pizzas and all of those bullshit. That's what they eat. Man, 50 Cent, all them niggas, they eat pizzas, man. Yeah. I don't give a damn how much money I got. I need some wild game. I need some soul food or something. Yeah, I'm gonna need something shit at some point in time in my life. Yeah, y'all, but I'm finna ride up out of here, y'all. Like I said, I just came through here to wake that game up, let y'all know what's going on. But we'll be back through here. Yeah, we'll be back through here some more shit. Like I said, these motherfuckers, they trying to gang stalk my shit. Motherfuckers trying to stalk me and hawk me, man. But y'all pay attention to this game. Like I said, we will return back to this game. Shout out to all my new subscribers. 23 on the eyes, 96 on the lights. I got 30 in the chat. Shout out to goddamn Golden Child. Hey, no breaks, AK Real Life TV, man. I'm going one.